Yo. Boys. Dudes. We got some explaining to do, man. We got some explaining to do. So, remember when I had 1,000 75 plus player packs tradable made on Wednesday? Like we got to 1,000? You know how we did that? Man, what's up, buddy? Carlos, boy. So, from Wednesday to yesterday, in the span of 24 hours, we tried to double that. Sadly, I couldn't get to 2,000, but I got to 1,800 made. So, with the average quick sell a little bit higher than 550, basically, no matter what, we found ourselves in a position where if we opened all 1,800 75 plus players, we would most likely get at least 1 million coins, if not way more. So, we started opening some of those. And very quickly, not only did we get the coins back, we got the best team of the year. I still can't believe it. I'm shaking, man. Holy. Look at our coins. So, we have about half of them open so far. We've made 800k back of those 500k coins. So, we're 300k profit. I can't wait anymore. Here he is. Oh, we got him first owner. He's tradable, so we could eventually sell him if we pack him again untradeable. But, dude, you don't know how many packs I opened this week untradeable for this man to never appear. You don't know how many crap team of the seasons I got through to finally pack him, man. I am so happy. To you guys, it might not seem like much, but he's going to be an absolute baller for us. I wish there's a way I could make him first owner, or not first owner. I wish there's a way I could make him untradeable. Maybe we should like make him red if that's still a thing. Anyways, I got to update the number. We've been grinding like crazy. 443 team of the seasons. The goal is going to be to get to 500 before full team of the season or ultimate team of the season, which I think will be very easy to do. I'm 500 down. I have one team of the season, one walkout. So, in my first batch that I opened, we still have about 900 to go. You guys ready to see my pack pulls? Oh my goodness. Blake's upset. I know it. All this was from 75 player packs. Packed so many mixed today. The only Sunderland team this season. Hey, the other way you could word it to sound better is we packed all of them. So we're already on 880k. And if I quick sold the rest of the 900 I have to get through, which we still have some bonus tradable packs from Team of the Weeks. But if I took 900 times 550, we still probably have at least another 500k we're going to make. So bare minimum, our 500k is most likely going to turn to 1.3. I would guess 1.5 to 2 mil. Absolutely crazy. We got like 30 walkouts so far. Bunch of 84s. Oh! I didn't even sell my Pellegrini yet. We still have a Pellegrini. So what we're going to do for the first start of the stream, first part of the stream, we're going to test the pack luck on here. So a few things. We're going to spam... Hold on. Time out. Let me kind of explain things because I know you guys have some questions. We're going to continue opening the rest of these. These are going to be gone by tomorrow. We're going to do a majority of them on the web app today with the Pale tools to speed up the process. But I kind of want to try the pack luck on these a little bit on console. So the way I'm going to do it is we're going to open it. If I don't see team of the season, I'm just going to quickly open it. I'm going to cut the animation. And then if it's below if it's an 83 or below, I'll quick sell. If it's an 84 or above, we'll sell. So that'll be kind of the way we go about it. We'll do, I don't know how many we'll do here. We'll kind of just read chat, chill, see the coins go up. And then after this, we'll transition to there. And then we're going to start planning kind of what we want to do for this week. I'm thinking the route to make unlimited packs this week will most likely be putting our coins into 88 exchanges. We'll probably do 88 exchanges again, double down. The sad thing is we don't get these 75 player packs anymore. It's only one team and it's 6 players. So even though it's way less players we have to submit, we can make a lot more of those 78 double packs, which I'm hoping will give us a crap ton more exchanges than we got last time. And we'll be able to make more Team of the Week player picks. So we're going to try with however many coins we get to. If we get to 1 mil or 1.3 mil, sweet. If we get to 1.5 mil, sweet. If we get to 2 mil, we'll experiment. We'll also kind of see how many coins it is, and then that'll determine our grind a little bit too. So what I might do is if we get to, let's say, 1.5, which I think it's achievable to get to 1.5. Here, let me keep opening these while we talk. If I can get to 1.5 mil, I might just take 500K this time and put 500K into 88s and go that route. And then see how many coins we get back from the Team of the Week player picks. But more than anything, it's just going to be crazy fodder this week, I feel like. You feel hard done by? Don't, man. You should have grinded harder. Oh, man. Nah, I feel for you, bro. Yeah, no tradable packs in the new 78 double, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Also, too, for those of you interested in League SBCs, I found a way to Pale Tools League SBCs doing like 5 to 10 runs in a row very efficiently. So after Team of the Year, I kind of have our grind, or Team of the Season, I got my grind figured out. What we did was we put a certain amount of League 1 golds in a certain rating range. And then since you need 6 players from one team, what I do is I do an Air to V's. I do the lowest bronze rating possible, all the way to the highest silver rating possible, so all the way to 74. And I'll do Air to V's cards. And what you can do is you can select the exact team you want to use. So what I do is I just keep going into that edit, selecting a different team, and in advance I buy out the cards for that team. Yeah, we'll do a video on it. No, when we get back to it, we'll do a video. It's not 100% ready yet, so I don't want to show it. We still got stuff to get through first. The Team of the Weeks are long. That's what she said. Like the grind for the Team of the Weeks is longer, son? Yeah, we'll do a new video on the league grind. So, also, too, not to talk about my pack luck, because our pack luck's been a little all over the place recently. Our first League SBC pack, I was like, alright, let's see if League SBCs are actually worth it. I got a 91 Holland in my first one. I was like, okay. I think we might be back. Shut up. Preferred the 78 doubles? Yeah. We're still going to grind the 78 doubles like crazy. We're just going to see what that turns into coin-wise. So right now, if we get all the way liquid, what are 88s currently? They are a little more than 8K. 8.2-ish. Holy cow. 87s are 5.6 to 5.8. Jeez. Might go 87s. Another walkout, Lavelle? Sick. Shouldn't you stack your transfer list with them in case they rise again? Shouldn't I stack? I mean, technically, you could do that if you're wanting to do exchanges and or make easy coins. When you see them lower than what you're used to seeing, you could treat it as an investment, and if they don't go up and they stay low, you just put them in the exchange. But if they do rise, you can take coins. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, Pale Tools is insane, man. It's absolutely insane. Dude, I don't want to say what I'm thinking right now. Because I know the second I say it, something's going to change. Blake! Oh my goodness. Bro. Oh man. The gift that keeps giving. Bro, I want to get like a crazy team of the season tradable. I'll have no crazy untradeable team of the seasons. But I'll pack like Liao for 4.5 mil. Your luck's juice? Okay, I'll say this. My luck is up, but it's not for a crazy pull. It's consistent coin making pulls, if that makes sense. Leaving a dislike? Hey, feel free to, buddy. But oh, what are you guys thinking is going to be your grind this week? We'll go over kind of different grinds we can do this week for the change in content. I still think the 78 doubles are the way to go over player picks. We'll have to wait to see if we get the 82 plus player pick back, though. If the 82 plus player pick comes back, that could be a move as well. Blue! Blue! American! Center! Oh, it's a center back. We'll still take it. Oh, man. We'll take it. We'll take it. W. Dude, if that was Smith, bro. If that was the American R9, I would have lost it. But I'll tell you what, Blake. Keep your head up, buddy. I will say, whatever coins we're left with, if we get 78 doubles back for each league during Ultimate Team of the Season, I'm doing the League 1 ones, and if we get the 75, if we get the 75 plus players tradable again, I am tripling, quadrupling, 5 times and down. Pack this golden card 10 times. You still got 1,000? 2 of the weeks for me, just so I can get some coins in. Yeah. I'm doing 78 doubles into Team of the Weeks will be my grind this week. But since we're not seeing the immediate coins that the 75 rated players could give us, I'm curious to see kind of what our coin balance and packs look like. Also, too, we still have, I think, like 40-ish 89 exchanges, so we'll keep an eye on that total number as well. What's the method now? We're doing this week 78 doubles into Team of the Week player picks. We're going to wait to see if we get the 82 plus player pick back as well. But for now, that's the method we're doing. And I'm going all in, or at least partial in. We'll see how many coins we end up with on 88s and 87s. Either one of those, you can't go wrong. 87s look really low right now. But if I could pick up 88s for under 8K, I might start putting some of those in. I have a full club, 4089 exchanges. Nice. I'm packing a female MLS team of season so much from these 78 doubles. Also, too, you guys are going to see gameplay today. For those of you who complain I don't do enough gameplay. We're going to do some draft for the draft objectives. We'll do online on stream, but then I'll do some offline after the stream to get some of those easy things done. I think I made something like 700K from the 2-week grind. Best thing is put the Team of the Weeks back into exchanges. Yeah, that's the thing I miss about grinding the Team of the Week player picks as much is the fodder you get back. Dude, you guys need to remember, I'm still level 1. I've done, like, no gameplay-related things this season. So I think if I played, like, 3 to 5 games today in different game modes, I would probably end up with, like, 50, 89 exchange packs. We'd gain another 10. So we'll have to kind of see the best route to go about that. But yeah, 100% we are... Oh, it's a lid. I was like, is that a team of the week? I think the move is... For Ultimate, if we get the 75 plus tradables again and the 78 doubles, I will full send all my coins into those. Also, too, something we could discuss as well. We don't necessarily need to go all in all the time. If we just want to keep enough coins to constantly be special card flipping, especially on, like, investment special card flipping, like, let's say exchange fodder looks low, we can pick up Team of the Seasons, or golds on that low end. If we want to constantly be flipping those on our transfer list when we're building and opening other packs, that might not be a bad move. Also, I'd assume there'll be a Team of the Week requirement in the new thing tomorrow. I need to do my Team of the Week tradable pack. I haven't done that yet. Loads of fodder and Team of Season guaranteeds and objectives. So, I'm going to refer to you guys as the experts. What is the best way to go about getting fodder right now outside of draft for Team of the Season? I believe they still have the cup matches where you can play a certain amount of games and get 89s. Is that the route to go? The cups? Okay. Yeah, I'll probably do the cups off stream. Play 3 in each league? Gotcha. Dude, I wish... Maybe they haven't. I don't know. I never do cups. They should honestly have a golden goal game mode. That'd be sick. They are quicker games. How long are the halves? They're 5-minute games? Oh, 5-minute games or 5-minute halves? What are halves normally? For like champs and div rivals, like 6-minute halves? Uh, 1.81 PPs to exchange and 2. Oh, 81 PP. 1. 81 PPs to exchange and 2. Grind 2 league PPs and put them in exchange. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking my grind will be. We'll probably toss 500k into that. Is anyone doing any trading right now? If so, what are you doing? I'm thinking of hopping on special cards. Five minutes if they don't do golden goal. Dang. Yeah, I might just turn on Netflix and kind of just half trying games. We'll go OP for Ultimate Team of the Season. Bid 86s. See, I don't want to like bid / invest that way. If I did do something like that, I'd need to do it with higher rated stuff because I don't have the space on my transfer list. We're going to have stuff constantly selling and constantly flipping. And I'm constantly going to be opening packs, so I can't go unassigned. That's the only issue we're dealing with. Regardless of what the potential investment amount of coins could be. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. We're going to have a competition, boys. How many packs will we be down to when we hit 1 million coins liquid? We're currently on 941 packs with 923,000 coins. Any guesses? I'm only grinding the game cup offline drafts. Got 5 tokens already and doing objectives. If I can be asked. Probably 935. Yeah, we'll probably hit a 100k team of the season right now. To be honest, though, Blake, your pack luck wasn't great last time we did this, but it was way better than mine, so I feel like you're due the next time. But you still have a ton of packs to get through. Who knows? You'll end up packing Liao. Plus, dude, this is a lot. I'm going to say the thing I was going to avoid saying. I know there's a risk that comes with saying things like this. I'm pleasantly surprised with the speed that we're opening packs on the menus today. I'm not saying anything about SBCs, but we haven't crashed opening packs, and these are getting opened extremely quick. Almost kind of similar to the same speed as what on Pale Tools. So I'm happy with that. Just give me one good card. Dude, you're going to hit. You have so many more to get through. Also, too, when we run out of 75s, I'm not sure if other packs will pop up before that. We'll kind of have to play it by ear. I wouldn't be surprised if my 89 exchanges start popping up. We still have like 40 of them. And then I have, I think, the packs and the Team of the Week player picks. I have like 25 of each of those. I'm doing 2 by the time you do 1. I mean, it's not going to be equivalent in terms of speed. It's still going to be faster on there, but I was expecting a lot slower. But you're doing 2 by the time I do 1. Meanwhile, I'm getting double the value in my 1. So. Do you know if there's a fix for soft bans on PC? When you say PC, do you mean the PC version of the game or when you're on the web app for any version of the game? Because if you mean PC, I don't believe so. You just gotta wait. What does equipping the Exceed kit mean? I have home kits. Is there something else I need to do? Is there a kit called Exceed that you have to like buy from the store, or is it objective or something? I'm not sure. Dude, we're kind of going on a dry streak, not gonna lie. It's in objectives? The kits and objectives? Or the things it's telling you to do is in objectives? Because if the kit's in objectives, do the objective to get the kit, then finish the objectives or whatever you need to do with the kit on. Yeah, if you guys are just getting here, I'll kind of explain again. It's also kind of listed in the pinned message. We're finishing up the packs today that we've been saving all week with our experiment. We put 500k into 88 rateds when they're super cheap last week. And we made a crap ton of 88 rated exchange packs. Did that into the 78 doubles when they had the 75 tradable packs in them for La Liga. We got a bunch of Team of the Seasons from those, which made us 89 exchanges. Went back and forth, constantly did that grind, did the daily content, built up high-end cards, put those back in. All that to make 1,800 of these, which is equivalent to 900 La Liga 78 doubles if we saved all the packs. So we did 900 of them so far. We still have another 900 open, so we exceeded the amount of coins I'd expect to make by quite a bit so far. Is the non-important leagues the only thing work for you on Pill Tools? I never select it, so I'm not sure what... I mean, it probably works if you select certain leagues that you want to use. Like, for example, if you're running League SBCs while doing Pale Tools and 78 doubles, what you could do is set the important leagues to not use. Well, I don't know if it's important league is the one to use or to not use. I would assume it's the one to not use, but whatever the case is, select the leagues that you want to use or not use, whatever it gives you. That way you don't accidentally put them in. I got the kit on, but it didn't count. Are you making sure it's on the right kit? Make sure it's a home kit on the home kit and not a home kit on the way or something. But I'm not sure. I haven't done it. Wobble, what's up, buddy? How'd your birthday go, man? What'd you do? Neville. But yeah, then we're doing, once we're done with these, we're going to go ahead and do the, probably 88 exchanges again. I'm between 88s and 87s. We're kind of keeping on the price. If we can get 88s for under 8K, which looks like they went a little bit more up. If I can get 87s under 6K or 88s under 8K, those will be the ranges I go for my exchanges this time. We'll do those into 78 doubles for the Serie A and NWSL. Those into 2 of the week player picks for tradable packs and more fodder. Another 100, I get a walkout. W. I'm going to be shocked if I see another team this season. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Dude. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. Not only did we pack the best team of the season today, we're getting so many good cards. Dude, if that's back-to-back, oh. Imagine if that was back-to-back Hurricanes. Wait, Mumbo, how do I select leagues I don't want to use? I'm sorry, I'm a noob at Pale Tools. I don't ever use that option. But if you go into edit things, there should be a list for important leagues, and I believe you can select what is an important league or what's not. So you would have to figure out yourself if important league means you keep it or you don't keep it, and then kind of follow that. What you also can do is if you have certain leagues that you for sure want to use, you can just select that league and how many cards you'd want from that league. And you can make a bunch of those commands. So if you're making, let's say, the 78 doubles, and you want to use gold rares consistently from Serie A, that way you can consistently get rid of them so you don't get a lot of duplicates. Every time you make that, you can have the preset be 3 gold rares from Serie A as the first choice for it to select, and if there's no more there, it then can pull from other leagues. If you have that show up first in that kind of order as you go down, it'll always pull from those first. Does that make sense? So that's going to be what I use on Build Tools. That way I don't have to constantly go in and change things around. I'll just have Serie A and NWSL gold rares set as the first kind of things with 3 gold rares from each of them. That way once I get out of them, I'll not have an issue with duplicates. You got a Liwa? W. Important is what do you want to use on SVCs? You select those leagues in Build Tools menu. But yeah, and then also too, we touched on it briefly when we were explaining League SBCs. We'll make a video on the League SBCs once Team of the Season's over. Because if we don't have exchanges again, or we have exchanges but no league specifics, and we go back to normal promos, we'll go back to a League SBC grind most likely. We found a way to do it efficiently on Pale Tools. It still has you go back to console, web app, or your companion app a little bit, but it's very quick that you're on there. You found it? All right, sweet. Just because of how easy packs are to get, I'll open up packs for Serie A. Dude, I might even consider getting myself to 0.89 exchanges. What's the grind method now that the tradable packs are gone? 78 doubles into Team of the Week player pick is a way to make liquid coins. Or you can do exchanges into Team of the Week player picks too. What I'll be doing is both of those into Team of the Week player picks. I'll use the high-end fodder for the Team of the Week player picks. Any exchange fodder back into exchanges. and then open the tradable packs. You know what we need, though? Low-key. For Ultimate Team this season? Give us the 82+ player pick back, but make it 2 sections of teams. And give us the 75 players tradable again. Or give us, like, gold player packs or, like, something small that can give us a gold rare, potentially. That'd be sick. Yeah, no. My kind of, like, lane that I'm trying to figure out for the rest of the game is how I can gamble my coins. And I do quotes on gamble because it's trying to find, like, the safest avenues to do this with. Where I feel like I could get a majority of the coins back. Maybe lose very little, but get so much more fodder in return that eventually will give us, hopefully, enough tradable things that we either make our coins back or get way more packs. Got Allison? Dude, I told you it'd start paying off, man. You get in like a rut for a bit, then you get a few like back-to-back, I've noticed. It's crazy. I will say one thing, no matter what account you're on. Oh, we're getting close to a mil, boys. How much are 86s? They are 5K. No matter what you're packing, you're guaranteed to get a crap ton of lib cards now. Yeah, I missed the 77 times 2 5s. I'm telling you right now, though, if we have exchanges early on next year, and we have SBCs repeatable with 2 packs, or 2 SBC sections, and both are tradable packs, I'm absolutely going to go balls to the wall with coins on those. 100%. I want to get to the point where we invest in trade, where we have 10 plus mil again, and I'll be putting like 10 mil into 88 or 89 exchanges, and you're just going absolutely crazy. All the pack like a mediocre promo card. Exchange on day 1, make me quit my job and become full-time EFC grinder. Archie, how's it going, man? Yeah. Right now, correct me if I'm wrong, it looks like 87s being below 6K. If you can pick them up on bid closer to 5.5K, look like the best value at the moment. If we can pick up 88s under 8K, I'd consider that too. Yeah, how are you guys' 78 doubles going today? Have those been good for you guys? I know people have been saying the player picks have been horrible for them. I've seen 89s at 16K earlier. I would love to go all in on 89s too. Like, honestly, even if it's not as good a value, if they come out with a 90 exchange and it's not on par with like the value of 87s or 88s consistently, I still might, just depending on what's in the pack, go more towards that one. Take a little bit more of the risk, have to make less SBCs, but have it be a bigger one. Choose VVD if you do 89 to go out of packs for Ultimate Team this season. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. They're horrible too, bro. And the problem is there isn't any gold fodder to pack like previous weeks. Is there not? Are all the walkouts team of the seasons? Or most of them? Interesting. I guess the trade-off is they're easier to make, they're cheaper, less cards. So in theory, if the pack weight's lower, you could make more of them. How how consistently are you getting 84s? Or maybe even an 85? Are you getting... Oh, we got a mill! 880 packs, boys. 880 packs. W. We did it, boys. We doubled our coins. We're nowhere near done. That's crazy. We'll most likely triple our coins when all said and done. We'll probably be close to 1.5. Bare minimum, I think I said if I quick sell everything. I think we're on 1.3. Bro, you asked us how long it would take you to get to a mill 10 minutes ago. Yeah, and then we just hit it. I'm confused. Are you reiterating what I said? Or are you making a statement on how quick it took to get it? I'm surprised you got it that quick. Not really. We were already pretty close. And then we got the Harry Kane. Dude, we need our... Yeah, our Gordon sold, our Kane sold, the Pop sold. Everything sold but the Pellegrini. I wonder if a poor soul's going to buy it before it goes down. Yeah, I want a blue tease as well. I would take a blue that's less than a gold. 91. Dude, imagine if Sudamericana cards were rares instead of libs. Dude, I would get trolled nonstop being colorblind. I would not be able to tell the difference of any color. I already struggle with Team of the Weeks and libs. But now that Team of the Weeks are out of packs, it's easy. I struggle with Icon and Silvers. Alright, how we're doing? We're under 900. Making good progress. Again, I'm wondering when other pack types will start popping up. I wouldn't be surprised if I accidentally open an 89 exchange at some point. Let's go all the way to the end. Will something start popping up yet? Not yet. Get confused with Team of the Week and Libs too. Can I run something by you guys? It's going to be like a long, exaggerated thought, so put yes in chat if you're ready to listen to it. Don't put anything if you're not ready to listen or you don't care. But I'm just genuinely going to think out loud and kind of want a response from some of you guys. Yes, yes. Okay, so going back to what we were talking about earlier with multiple things. One of them being whether you consider it a boycott or just better value. I think I'm done buying promo packs with coins. We never were going to buy them with FIFA points anyways, but I think it's a waste of coins, especially with the exchange fodder we could get by doing what we're doing. Just buying exchange 88s and 87s, making a crap ton of packs. Insane amount more content, and as we see, there is potential to make coins off of it. Will it happen every single time we do it? I got extremely blessed on this run. I'm not sure whether it'll happen again. But I keep wanting to experiment. And if we do special card trading on the side, we're already at over $1 mil. Like I said before, if we can get to 1.5 mil, what I might do this week is put 500K only into exchanges. Put the rest of my coins into trading consistently. Special cards trying to make like 1,000 plus coins on each one. Or maybe 500 or 1,000. Constantly flipping those so we're making more coins. Doing that nonstop. Hopefully, just continuing to make coins and making endless content for you guys as we get through this week of Team of the Season. Keep with me. The thought's coming. I'm just kind of laying things out. I don't know what Ultimate Team of the Season is going to look like. if we get these 78 doubles back with the tradable 75 packs, I'm probably going to put all my coins, regardless of how many coins we're on, into them. Go all out and see how many coins we can make back. And then depending on how many coins we have after that, I'm thinking anytime we have something like that for the rest of the year, we go all out with it. So if there's no tradable packs, we go all out into exchanges, or at least to the point where we can special card trade on the side. Everything else, theoretically, more and more coins each time. Everything else into exchanges, whatever is the best value. Constantly spam packs, picks, Team of the Week player picks for tradable packs if there's nothing else. And kind of just keep doing that for the rest of the year. Does that like make sense for a good use of our time, kind of project or something fun to do? Saying this run like you aren't the only one, just over halfway through. Saying this run, like, wait, bro, my brain is failing me. I'm sorry. Saying this run like you aren't only just over halfway through. Exchanges are better than promo packs, yeah, 100%. The 650k pack last week was good value. Oh, sorry, didn't hear you. Can you repeat? Yeah, let me just review real quick. Carlos, what's up, buddy? V-Mosh, what's up, man? Yeah, Blake, I don't know if you caught the first part. Let me start from the beginning again. So. Yeah, no. Because, like, what I've noticed, especially if EA goes copy and paste again next year, if exchanges are going to be a part of the game earlier, and we have something like a Team of the Week player pick, whatever that thing is that we can make coins off tradable packs, we're going to go crazy on. If that's League SBCs again with failed tools, we'll go crazy with it. Can you make subtitles too? Yeah, I'll type the subtitles as I'm speaking. We'll get like a super high words per minute typed to help out. And we'll speak in different languages at the same time. We'll have it translated. Carlos will type the Spanish version of it in chat. He'll get in Discord and listen to me in real time. We'll have some people from other countries in Europe come in. We'll have someone speak German. We'll have someone speak like they're from Liverpool. We'll cover everything. Scouse, isn't it? I'll type in Irish. Sober Irish or drunk Irish? Just kidding. You guys are always drunk. Not as much as Wisconsin, though. Alright, Blake, I'll admit, slowing down a little bit. EA saw the pack luck. EA heard me make the statement about the menus. Scouse bastards. But yeah, no. So, kind of, what I want to do for the rest of this game is be smart with our coins. Because, here's the thing. One, the game's going to end. Our coins are going to disappear anyways. But it doesn't mean we have to waste them. We can have these go towards more content that makes more content. But we also kind of want to start using it as a test run for what potentially next year could look like. Which, what I'm trying to get at with all this is next year the move for me before Team of the Year is trying to use pale tools as much as possible and as many liquid coins as much as possible to make the pack making process as easy as possible. I'll be in Wisconsin one day to attend a Bucks game. Nice. I just did 6 PP and got 4 88s, 187, 184. They're OP. Yeah, dude, you get so many. And it's not too hard to get fodder. Anything from exchanges that you're getting that's low end, chuck it in the 78 double, even if you're not getting walkouts from the 78 double. If you're consistently getting 80s to 82s, those are going to very quickly craft you the Team League player picks. Yeah, I like to dabble in a bit of drink. I ain't even got an idea. There's no way exchanges exist at the start of next game. I don't think we'll get them right away. But I'm starting to think the reason why exchanges even became a thing in the first place. I don't know if EA ever spoke on it. I'm convinced with how heavy they're pushing promo packs and guaranteeds, because there's so many cards in the game now with women added, is they need a place for you to put the crap fodder, and exchanges are the thing they built out. Kind of like League SBCs. It's more work for them in theory to remove it than it is to kind of copy and paste into the next game. Especially if they're going to remove it and put something else in its place. And we even saw with earlier this year, the idea of exchanges, how it started. Wasn't it an 85 exchange for a gold players pack was the first thing? And then from there it transitioned to what we have now. In 2 weeks, it resets again. I'm curious to see if they copy and paste it or if they experiment with more editions. I would love a 90 plus, and if they can go even higher than that, all power to them. But imagine, hear me out. An 82 exchange where you can put all your 82 gold commons in for a gold rare, one single card. Bro, that'd be overpowered. 88 rated, let's go. Oh, we need to keep an eye on prices. It looks like they're going up. She's around 9K. We'll undercut a little bit. Yeah, I would think we'd get exchanges around the time we'd get League SBCs, which in kind of normal years, it seems to be around November-ish, kind of Thanksgiving time. But, again, liquid coins is going to be key for us this year. I'm going to take liquid coins more than just grinding League SBCs. If there's better ways we can go about it. Doesn't mean I won't grind League SBCs or player picks when they're out. We will, but we'll be smarter about how we do it. Because, like, I'm thinking it from the lens of coins used, time used, amount completed. If it's a better use of my time to make gold card investments, special card flipping, high-end trading, whatever it is, we can make millions of coins. If we can get to 5 to 10 mil before Team of the Year, and we can spend a little bit more to complete a League SBC run, whether through buy now or quickly buying teams, and then using payload tools to kind of put it together. If we can overspend a little bit to get the SBC done quicker and overall complete more runs, I'm willing to do that. Especially since if it gives us tradable packs in some sections of it, that's also another way we can view it without exchanges right away. If we don't have exchanges or we don't have a Team of the Week player pick, something that gives you 2 tradable sections, we would look at League SBC and the tradable packs there as, realistically, if we can spend a certain amount, we kind of know we get X amount back no matter what on the low end. The more packs theoretically we have, the more chances we have at potentially landing something. Maybe not better chances, but you just have more chances. Because it's not like your pack luck continues with you. It's not like you have a 1% chance to pack a promo card, and if you don't, it's now 1.5 and 2.5. But if we can just have as many packs as possible, spam as many of those as possible, potentially get something tradable worth a lot too, that helps. November wouldn't be too bad. It really isn't. Like, I think part of me early on tells myself I want League SBCs. But if we're being honest, the start of the year is the best time, in my opinion, for gameplay, for a little bit of low-end trading, for enjoying the low-end promo cards, slowly building a team. I don't think you need League SBCs during that time, especially with gold upgrades being out. You can do gold upgrades. We have, like, player picks that come out, 78 upgrades normally. There's stuff available that you can do. It's not like there's nothing there. Now, here's the thing. I'm curious on your guys' thought. You know how gold upgrades seem like great value at the start of the year? But like as the year goes on, we get so many other things that it's more worth it to do those repeatables than the gold upgrade. But there's no time expiration. I really hope next year, and EA, if you somehow hear this or you thought about it, give us a gold upgrade, sure. But if you could give us like a 75 plus player pick, one of 3, just unlimited times you can complete it, unlimited amount of time as well, and put it in that section, do it. I don't know what the requirements would be. Maybe it's like a team of 5 or 6 with just gold rares. I don't care what it is. If we could have that at all times, it just makes grinding the menus a little bit better, a little bit more clean, especially when it comes to cleaning up duplicates. Sometimes you don't really want to put duplicates back into another League SBC run. Sometimes you just want to chuck some of those duplicates into a quick player pick. I would be fine with that. And that's something that doesn't need to be upgraded. I know eventually we're going to have better value SBCs. I don't care. It would at least be an improvement of what they already have there. The same way that they still have the bronze upgrade and silver upgrade out, even though they have premium versions of those that we can also do. Right? They're never going to remove the other ones. Those are still there, but they just make it better as the year goes on. That'd be fire. EA employees taking notes. Because I'm trying to think too for content creators early on. I know a bunch of people will make like 100 gold upgrades and do that as content. Or like the first few promo packs that come out, they'll either buy with coins or FIFA points to try their luck in that first promo. I'm just thinking about how many people would do huge player pick openings. Also too, let's be honest. If you're unassigned and you can't really open packs, nothing's better than making player picks, man. If we can go unassigned on those same cards too, oof. Like if they made it so it's gold rares and gold commons, like a mix of the two in it, I would just non-stop go unassigned on gold commons, pick them up and flip them because, ooh, we're cooking now. I'm thinking way too far ahead, but my mind's now in that place. You know how valuable marquee matchups is early on for making coins? You know how many golds from different leagues you could consistently be picking up on, selling for profit, and then you have the other leagues that aren't as much winners that you could either put into the player pick or you could just sell for a little bit less. You just constantly flip those. Even if it's nothing crazy, you might have hundreds of the cards that you get in your club and unassigned that you picked up for $350 and only go for $400, $450. But then you have another 100 that all goes for like 600 plus, and you're doubling your coins. Let's ask the real question. Will you be saving packs like this? Will you be saving packs like this year for the last week or two of the year? It's too far away to know how I'm going to go about team of the year. I will say though, however, I'm thinking more the route of liquid coins, finding the best valued SBCs or the best use of our time and saving that way. I also know how hard it's going to be to pack team of the years regardless. I might mix up what we do anyways. So for example, we know that we're going to get league specifics every single year for team of the year. That's always a thing. In theory, is saving the Prem La Liga section or the Bundesliga Serie A section or whatever the sections of the League SBC are, or even the final pack, the Prime Gold. What do you think is going to be better for a team of the year? Saving 100 of the Prime Gold packs after 100 League SBC run-throughs, or making 100 of a Premium League One specific or a Premium La Liga specific? I'm starting to think in that lens where it's like, we could do the grind, we can still have fun with that, but we don't necessarily have to save that. If we're making the liquid coins, we could open that and make that into more packs. If we have exchanges, not early on, but if we have exchanges before team of the year, and let's say we have a team of the week player pick again, we could constantly be making exchanges into liquid coins, so where we're not having to save those mediocre packs, we can constantly be funneling them into just more fodder into more coins. Where on earth have you got this tradable 75 plus from? I'm very late to the party. Every single week for the past 3 weeks, we've had 78 doubles. I believe it was the last 2 weeks. We for sure had it for La Liga, and we for sure had it for League One. I can't remember if we had it for Bundesliga. Where if you did the 78 double, you had 2 sections of the SBC. Once you completed the SBC, you got the 78 double untradeable at the end for that league. But the 2 packs that you got for completing each section was a tradable 75. So what we did last week was we made 1,800 of these while opening our save packs and while using 500k as an experiment into 88s to see truly how many of these we could make. So we ended up making 1,800. I tried to get to 2k, ran out of time. And we've already turned that 500k into over $1 million. So we've more than doubled our coins. We're around the same amount of 89 exchanges we had as before. We got more from the save packs. We opened some, used some, saved some, constantly went back and forth, put those into those. Team of the Week player picks. Kind of a couple different things we bounced around between, but we ended up in a profit. And the 78 doubles don't have it this time. It's one section. So now we're doing the same thing where once we're out of these, we're going to put a fraction of our coins into probably 87s by the look of the price right now. I'll keep an eye on 88s maybe tomorrow if we don't finish this tonight. And we'll determine then what the move will be. But I'll put hundreds of thousands again into that. We'll grind the 78 doubles, put those into the Team of the Week player pick, where we get an untradeable Team of the Week at the end. Most likely will be an 85 plus. A lot of times you'll get 87s to 89s. We'll put those into exchange packs to get more golds. Put the low end golds into the 78 doubles. Constantly get us mid-tier fodder. That we can put in the Team of the Week player pick to rinse and repeat over and over. And the same way that the old 78 doubles gave 75 plus tradables, the 83 plus Team of the Week player pick gives you 2 tradable packs as well. If that makes any sense. Just got how many libs in a row? 7? Jeez. NVR, what's up, buddy? Won the FBL Cup. Is there any reward for that? Touch grass, I think, is the reward. You don't have to play the cup anymore. How to grind? The grind this week that we're doing, or the experiment that I'm running. Right now, if you're trying to make liquid coins back, whether you try to make a profit or not, if you're trying to get a majority of your cards back, buying 87 exchange fodder seems like the best value right now. You put about 500k into that, and then spam the 78 doubles into the 83 plus Team of the Week player pick, back into exchanges, open the tradable packs. You should get a decent amount of coins back, regardless of your pack luck. Also, too, something to consider. I'm curious on what you guys think. I can't think about the math right now, but if someone wants to do the math, or at least give an answer to this, that might be helpful. If you guys are doing the tradable packs in the 83 plus Team of the Week player pick, you're going to get silvers, I believe, in both the packs. Obviously, the silver rares, you can quick sell for like around 250-ish. And most of them will not sell for 300, so it's not like you're missing out on much. But for the silver commons, we were talking about how if you quick sell it, it goes for like 80 coins-ish. But if you try to sell it for 200, it might not sell the first few listings, but you're getting more than double your coins that you would if you quick sell them. What's the math equivalent to gold common prices? Would it be more worth it, instead of quick selling the silver commons, to put them into the 5 gold common premium silver upgrade? Especially if you're doing the Team of the Week player pick, you could get a lot of 80 to 82 rated gold commons. Or is that too much time? No, you think? Because, like, on the other hand, too, the other way you could look at it is even if it is relatively the same, the time you'd save and the coins you'd get liquid, you could put back into more exchanges anyways. Like, if you did 100 runs of Team of the Week player picks, that's going to be thousands or tens of thousands of coins, or tens of thousands of coins. For sure, it'd be tens of thousands of coins. if not 100,000 plus. I don't know. Whatever you get, you could just buy more exchanges, and you get more golds that way quicker. Quick sell everything not worth the time? Yeah. But if you're moving in different groups at different times, if you want to fill a transfer list, have it list a couple of times as you're opening untradeable packs, you could get best of both worlds where you make a little bit more coins trying to sell some of the stuff, and then if it doesn't sell after a few listings and you want more things on your transfer list, you quick sell that stuff. You got Job? I got him too, baby. I got him tradable, but he's not leaving. He's not leaving. He's mine forever. Yeah, I quick sell all my rares. What I might do once we're out of these packs is for the Team of the Week player picks, I might start trying to sell the 82s and 83s because of the daily 82 rated team. People doing the 82 rated team for the draft token. I don't know how often they'd sell, but again, a consistent way to maybe make a little bit more coins here and there. But then again, I could just special card trade too, and that'd probably be quicker. So, then again, I probably won't list them. The silver's on sale, bro, even for 200. The market's full of them. Yes and no, depending on the league. If you're getting League SBC cards, we are just running through League SBCs. There's plenty of League SBCs that sell for 200 to 250 within the hour. But yeah, in theory, most of them won't sell. Yeah, you're right. Not fighting you on that. You're hot right now? Dude, I'm not seeing anything right now. Just putting all my coins in 87 exchanges. What are the prices right now for them? Also, too, if you guys aren't worrying about putting all your coins into it at one time, honestly, just trying to win them on bid for less than the buy now and slowly making them, 100% the way to go. You'll be able to make so many more over the course of this week. 6,000 to 6.2. Yeah, I want to pick them up for under 6K on bid. I don't know. They probably won't go down tonight. They'll probably stay around that range. If not, maybe go up a little bit if there's less supply. I might see what happens on the market tomorrow. Dude, it is so hot. I store the comments after a few days of just upgrading them. I store the comments after a few days. Just upgrade them. Yeah, they will go lower. They were lower today. They got down to 5.5. 87s are the one I pay attention to the most. And then 88s is second. I kind of have an eye on 88, 89s and 90s just because 90s are normally cheaper than 89s. And I find that funny. Yeah. Also, too, for those of you wondering what special trading I'm going to be doing once I'm liquid, this is what I'm thinking. So, whether I go with a certain rating or not, I'll be doing mass bidding on open bids and snipes of this. So I'll do min price 10.25, 10.5, minimum buy now 10.5. We'll start with 11K, see if anything pops up. Go 11.25, 11.5. Kind of work our way up to see if we get any 59th minute potential snipes. And what I normally do is, especially if I'm somewhat familiar with the range cards are going for, I might pick up a card to break even or to lazy list a little bit to then have to lower the price later just to get a better understanding of what it actually will sell for. Because one, it doesn't always have to be the lowest buy now. Sometimes things change within the hour. But also, too, what I've noticed is so many people that quote-unquote lazy list, it's not even technically lazy a lot of the time. So I kind of go in, there's a 10.75. Like, I'm already picking up some deals. If I can do this with like 1 million coins and just constantly having it sell in the background, even if I'm not making that much, if I'm making 500 on each one, I can get a full transfer list. I'm 100% going to go for that. Also, I know there's not as many eyes on it. Are these all 10.75? Jeez. Also, too, I'm looking at old promo cards. It seems like heroes pop up a bit. Because I think heroes can still get packed consistently, right? Oh, there's a... Oh, that's not a... I thought it was the 59th minute. There's less of him, though, so I'll list him for, like, 14. So I like mess around, do that a little bit. I'll try to find prices of stuff. But then what I'll normally do is find what team of seasons are going for and just put team of seasons up and snipe those. A lot of sniping bots are on that, though, so it's kind of hard. But it just gets me a little bit familiar. So kind of go through, see what things are going for. Did I see a Hincape pop up? Dude, this guy for the longest time. Do you remember how impossible it was to find his card? That thing was crazy, dude. But yeah, no. Then another filter I'll try. And I'll have to research how much, with the 5% tax, how much we'd be getting on each one. But I'll just type in team of the season. We'll look at what the cheapest team of seasons are going for. Got a snipe there. 18.5. Wasn't a good snipe because he's an 89 and that's cheap. Bids are probably going to be better for this, but I'll like experiment with lazy listing. See if we can get like a 21 out of it. Sometimes I'll kind of hover in a range as well. So like, even though it's not the lowest buy now for every card, I might go to like 20k and see if we can find like a 91 plus. So like I'll hover 1975. Is anything else popping up? 20k. Got anything popping up? Now it's going to be a lot harder. I might type in a certain league. So if we do the Prem, go look at what the cheapest Prem's going for. It's like Prems are super expensive. Watkins is the cheapest Prem, it looks like. So maybe another card pops up behind Watkins. If Watkins like 55k, if I see a random one pop up that's maybe like 65k, I'll try to snipe it. So it's just kind of doing these things. I don't have an exact method with it. It's kind of like teaching myself what the market currently is and then trying to make a method off of it. Yeah, that will be my plan. How I'll be using my coins. Wait, did it sell? I think it sold, boys. The Pellegrini sold. Let's go. W. Just stacking these 78 times 2s. Yeah, how many do you guys have? I'm going to make my goal. Obviously, it's a late start. Bare minimum, I want to make at least 1,000 of those this week. If I could make 2,500, that'd be sick. Also, too, something I didn't check because we looked at exchange prices, but I'm curious. It costs less than 3K. 2.85. Let's say it was 3K. Let's say I had 1.5 mil divided by 3K. I could, in theory, skip exchanges and make 300 of these. But what I'll end up doing is get exchanges. I don't know what that looks like compared to that. But I'll end up getting a crap ton of fodder in each stage of exchanges, where that ends up being infinitely more worth it. These picks are too good? Are you telling me I need to try some of the picks? I feel like you're EA propaganda. Picks are horrible. You have 700 left? How many do I have left? What's her number? Dude, not gonna lie, this is one of the most fun streams I've done in a while. We probably have a little less than 700 left. It's just super chill, even though it's repetitive. We constantly have a chance at something. We're making liquid coins. It's a nice rhythm to it. Consistent content. Able to read chat, actually. I'll still miss some messages. On purpose and on accident. Yeah. You guys need to call me out if you see me accidentally quick sell something. I'm like half paying attention. So if like a Harry Kane pops up, you see me quick sell. If you see me pack a Newcastle border walkout and I quick sell it, don't say anything. It's on purpose. If you see an Inter team of the season and I quick sell it, it's on purpose. No, it's not 5K. It's 500. 5K would be crazy. But here's the thing. Wobble. My point exactly, though, for next year and for the rest of this year in terms of whatever future like promos we have and Ultimate Team of the Season. The more coins we have, the more packs we can make, the more exchange fodder we can get, the more unlimited it gets. Right? We're at the point where even if we're not generating profit for this, we're most likely breaking even or close to break even. But even if we're losing a little bit of coins, we're losing a little bit of coins over the course of thousands of packs. So it's unlimited in the sense of the amount of time we have to play this game, pale tools, opening packs faster, making packs faster, spamming, player picks. There's never going to be enough time to do it. So no matter what we do for the rest of the game, doing this sort of thing, we're not going to run out. So that's what I mentioned if we start cutting corners a little bit and maybe doing a 90 plus exchange, if that comes out in 2 weeks, I might start putting some coins into those. Where it's a little less kind of value for the coin, but a little bit better of a pack potentially. You're going to play a bit of champs? I might play a draft here, or at least create a draft, because I have my draft token. Are all the team of the seasons in draft right now? I swear, if I make a draft team and I see a gold common pop up, I'm going to lose my mind, man. Oh, we have a draft started. You know what? Let's put this draft to give someone a free win. Let's be nice. It's not score a goal in online draft, correct? Is it just win online drafts? Is me giving a win gonna help someone? I'm assuming so, right? You just got Giroud? So, the thing about Giroud, which is making me potentially question my grind a little bit or tweak it later on, is if I make hundreds of 78 doubles, I might start making the premium Series when they come out, because Giroud's a gold common, and we could pack him in that premium through a gold common. He doesn't necessarily have to be a rare. Watch the dude like slide tackle me and get a red card before I score an own goal. Alright, draft team, here we go. Watch it give me a draft token. Yeah, there we go. Free draft token. Beautiful. I'm gonna be a rat and play 5 in the back. 100%. Be as ratty as we can in draft. Alright. We are going to use Stoikov. Probably the only one we can really use. You know, on Tuesday, got rank 1 on champs. Nice. Do we go Rice there? Probably. Or do we try out the Elise Malou? I kind of want to try that card out. Hopefully that gives us Mbappe luck. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. What's the point? If we all are playing draft, right? Theoretically, what's the pain of making it just all special cards? Why not remove all golds? If not all golds, gold commons. Why do we need these in draft? Surely they can update it at this point of the year as they add more and more cards to it to remove that. It just makes me not want to play. Oh, I want to try her out 100%. I've heard fantastic things about her. She has a shadow on her, though. I'm still taking it. Done 60, 78s. Oh, we got Pop, too. Dude, I got to try the women up top. Even if she's not on chem. We gotta go with the woman. Can we get Sweaty? Azaria? Oh, Hakuna Matata, though. We'll get the hero chem, though. We'll do the hero. This might actually not be a bad draft. Henko. He's not going to be on chem unless we got another icon. Oh, we do got an icon. So that'll be on some sort of chem. Ooh, Ta. We could go Ta. Yes, we're cooking, boys. Softman. Maldini, bro. We are cooking. What a draft. What a draft. What a draft. And look at our goalkeeper. When things start going well. Jeez. Come on. Can we get some good bench players? You get Ederson or Unai. We'll go with as many team of seasons as we can, even if it's close between other people. Yashin? Oh my goodness. We're absolutely cooking. Is he still broken in this game? Dang. Rather drag my balls through sandpaper than craft packs on console. I will say, if you do a few exchanges on Pale Tools, store everything in the club, quickly make a pack with your duplicates, you can go to your companion app on your phone, go to gold and most recent, and very quickly make a mix between gold rares and gold commons as much as you want until you run out of cards very quickly on your phone without getting soft bans. I did that very quickly for the 78 doubles last time around. And we got Frimpong back. Sick. Okay, we need a center mid. I really don't remember Harp. But I feel like we can't pass up on a 95. Or you would take Zachariah to start on chem and we get that midfielder. Yeah. And we just get another one. Yeah, Sakari is always a tank. Oh, we got a Williams. Dude, our striker options are looking pretty. We got pace for days. Again, why do we need gold common Athena? Why can't you just give me her team of season Athena? It's not going to hurt anyone. Roberto de Firmino. Oh, I want to play with him so bad. Pause. Absolutely pause. Zidane. Good old Zidane. Not gonna lie. Hot take. Puskas is the better option here. But do we really need two defensive midfielders is the question. You guys would yell at me if I did. I'm taking them. Don't you worry. Thierry. Okay. Serie has to get in. Who does he replace? Yo, wait. Hold on. Do we have like a record draft or something? We're going to be close to full chem. And look at the ratings. We're close to 193. Can we get like icon goalkeeper? Oh, dude! What do we do? Do we take Hullet? I think we need Hullet. For Stoichkov. Not for Zachariah. We get Hullet for Stoichkov. Over Puskas up top because we already have enough strikers. That balances the team way more. Dude, look at this team. What is this team, man? I mean, we kind of need Frimpong in. W draft. W draft, boys. All that just for me to lose first round. You know it's going to happen. Ugh. 125. Not too bad. Alright. Let's continue. Let's get down to... We'll get to 750 packs. Play a draft game. Then get down to under 700. Play another draft game. Sound good? Play the game, you rat? My brother in Christ, what did I just say? Where'd you even get those 75 plus packs from? NVR, have you been living under a rock for the past like 3 weeks with content that's been out? They've been in like every single 78 double for ages up until now. Every 78 double for La Liga, League One. I believe Bundesliga maybe had them. It's the 2 pack sections. You need 2 teams. Each one gives you a tradable 75. Boom, boom. Yeah, they're not out right now if that's your next question. You're just, oh. You were the player pick rats. I see. That's the issue we have. It's not that you're not playing the game or grinding content. You guys are wasting your fodder on player picks. Huh. Let me tell you something. Hot take. I would rather pack a player worth like 500k to 1 mil through a pack than I would a 2 mil player in a player pick. Doesn't hit the same. Does anyone else feel that way? There's something about seeing them walk out, man. Just hits different. Oh, back when it was the 82 plus player pick? Is that what you're talking about? What happens if they come out with a 75 plus player pick where you need to submit 1 gold? No, it's like 3 golds, 1 rare. It's a 1 of 5, 75 plus. Only a rat would say that? Only a rat would. It's still have over 700 packs left open. But no, I'm just trying to think in terms of like, imagine if we still had like 10 million coins. We put 10 million into like 87 exchanges. Let's say we got them for 6K. $1,666.87 exchanges. Think about how many 89 exchanges you get out of that. Think about how many Team of the Week player picks you'd make. Jeez. Think about how many tradable packs from the 78 doubles you could make. If we made with 500K, 1,800. If we times that by 20, 36,000 tradable packs. Let's say on average you're getting the quick sell value of 550. You would have 19,800,000 coins. And the crazy thing is, I bet you would probably be even a little bit more than that if you actually pack something. Obviously, it's probably not going to be that high. There's some recycling that goes in. That would get you there. But the amount of things you pack along the way, too. Just the sheer amount of packs would be too insane. Alright, those of you just getting here, once we get down to 750 packs, we're going to use our insanely good draft team that we just got to lose in round 1 to a sweaty opponent with some gold commons in his starting lineup, probably. And then we'll get back to opening to 700. Game, 650. Game, 600. That way we can start getting some objectives done. Getting some packs that way, too. Dude, I had a double team of the season from an 89 exchange one time. I was like, nice. Both 89 plus as well. One was a 94 and one was a 90. I was like, cool. And I had an 88 and an 87 in there. Sick. Then I had another one where it's like the highest is an 82. Less yapping, more playing. Carlos. You're the type of dude that will, the second I start playing, you'll complain that I'm then not opening packs. Where's the draft objective? It should be in the live section. You get objectives for playing a certain amount of games, online and offline. It gets you some pretty good packs, some guaranteed team of seasons. I think you have to get a certain amount of wins online, too, to finish everything. I would never do that, dude. If it's not you, it's another mod or it's another regular in chat. You guys are relentless. I'll stop opening packs for like 5 minutes. I'll have 2 more people come in and both of them will be like, why are you playing gameplay? Are you out of packs? Do you not care about packs anymore? Are you not grinding? Did you give up? Why are you wasting your time with gameplay? If you're playing gameplay, why don't you just play champs? Why don't you go for your red picks? Then I go into champs, I do qualifying. Then the second I go into qualifying, oh, what's your weekend league record? I'm just trying to qualify right now. I don't even know if I want to play. What's the point of doing that? You should just do the objective for easy fodder. And then some poor soul's going to be like, Mumbo, you probably made a video on it, but you could just do squad battles for a few games, get the silver 2 and get 290 rated team of the seasons. And put them in the 89 exchange. Why are you even wasting your time with champs? And then I'll say, screw all that. I'll play champs after I qualify. I'll be sweating out gameplay. Just to get like 9 to 11 wins. And then I'll open the red picks. You guys will be so excited. Be like, let's get it. Smaldini. And then Pellegrini. And then I'll open my packs. I'll get a duplicate. Smaldini and a Pellegrini. Because I already got them from the 78 doubles. And then I will get another 10 of them over the course of the next hour. Doing 78 doubles. And I'll notice that I didn't have to waste my time playing 20 games a weekend league. I could have literally just opened 78 doubles for a few packs to get the same result. And see, my voice is changing now. It went from like the mocking voice to now pissed off because I know if I even sniff champs, how much bad gameplay I'm going to have to put up with. We're under 752. I'm yapping. I need to do gameplay. Otherwise, I lied to you guys. My bad. No one called me out. Yeah, so my rule, hold me accountable. If I don't do it, call me out on it. Wait, did we sell any special cards yet? No, not yet. We'll keep an eye at the end of the hour to see how those do. If you see me complaining, especially this first round about gameplay or my opponent, call me out on it. It's supposed to be chill. You know what? Do I say screw custom tactics and we just go with it? No, I say we be extremely sweaty. We'll do some drop back. Actually, I don't want long ball. We'll do fast build up. Forward runs. Players. Dude, you know what? You know what? I'm doing it. We're going all out. I don't care if we win. We are going all out on the counter. You can do tactics and draft. I think you can do tactics. You can't change the formation, though. So I can confirm that plan. And in-game, if I want to go to those tactics, I can. I just can't switch the formation. It will always be a 5-3-2. Don't worry. This is still a waste of time for me. We're going to keep... Cha up. Actually, no, you know what? We'll keep Pop up, because Pop's bigger. Cover center, cover center, cover center. Get forward. Get forward. Get forward. I don't care what the score of this game is. We're going all out. Overlap. Join the attack. Overlap. Play a striker. Join the attack. Join the attack. Join the attack. Can you do sweeper keeper? Comes her crosses. Sweeper. Dude. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. This is like the equivalent of if you've ever played, I don't know if it's like this on PC. I did it on PlayStation. I played, not career mode. What's the footballing game that everyone plays? Football Manager. On PlayStation 5. I played Football Manager. And I tried to change, like, where my player was on the pitch, not realizing it changed their position. So I tried to play my center backs a little bit more forward, not knowing it changed them to defensive mids. So instead of having my two center backs, I had 0 center backs because they were technically defensive mids. And my season went from Sunderland potentially getting promoted to losing every single game by like 10 goals because every team would just counterattack me. I had no defenders back. I didn't realize it for like 10 games because I'm like, what tactics did I change that this has finally happened? That Barella is going to be better than my icon and team of season cards. I'm telling you right now. Okay? I don't care what other players he has. That Barella is going to score like 3 tap-ins. Okay? Also, too, I need to change my camera. I kind of want to play on a closer up camera, even if it's potentially not as beneficial. I feel like that'd be more fun. Okay, let's see these counters. Yes. You fraud. Look at Maldini all the way up there. Come on. Dude, everyone's going to be tired by halftime. I don't know what subs I'm going to have to make. Let's go! Sweat FC! See a PS message on someone's video about draft? He was really tryharding in draft. He said the RGs. Is this guy going to send me a message? Oh, wait, they haven't lost, like, any energy. Maldini's basically still full. I mean, we're 5 minutes in. But I need to be careful not to make too many runs like that with Maldini. Boys, these might be the tactics. I might have to do this in Weekend League, too, if this works. Just not care. We'll call it the rage quit tactics, where you're playing and you don't care if you win or lose, but you're hoping they rage quit. Or send you a message for being up so many goals and you not leaving. You know what I mean? Brother, what am I cooking? What am I... The runs I'm making are perfect. I should have travailed that. Dang it. Missed opportunity. What a save. Now everybody's up on a corner. So everyone's in the box. Oh gosh. Sweeper keeper? Yeah! Oh! How did he miss him? Brother, it was harder to miss that than it was to actually make contact. Nah, that's some BS, bro. Don't worry, I'm about to hit him with some BS, too. Dude, she's so good! Oh my gosh. Bro, she's everywhere. Now, here's the thing. Is this actually good? Or is it just that thing where you try new tactics or you have a new team, you have new players, in the first game they feel amazing, and then they're crap after that? Like, what's this going to become in reality? So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to keep it at my keeper. We're going to try this. Everyone's making runs up. Draw him in. Dang it. So even if he tries to play the ball through, my keeper's like right there. Oh crap. Got away with that one. Bro, look at her run. Oh, should I travail this? Dang it. It was too tempted. Bro, he didn't even get the tackle in. It still worked. How did Pop win that? Dang it. I want her to get the ball. All right, here comes the slide tackle. Yes. Dude, this is so fun. Not caring about the result. Full attack football. I'm all for it, dude. I'm shooting that. We'll see what second half looks like, because I have a feeling a lot of people are going to be tired now. Dang it. I wanted that volley so bad. Yeah, he's getting a card. Dude, she tapped it in! First half hat trick. Her tap-ins have like 99 power to them, man. Tabitha. Honey. What a goal. Cooked. Absolutely cooked. Alright, let's see if it glitches and kicks me before I get the win. I'm assuming I'm going to get a message too. Bro, I kind of wish I would have packed Tabitha now. Bro, what a save. Hits his face and arm. Alright, this is scaring me. Why isn't it giving me the win? Come on, EA. Please, EA. Bro, I've been on this loading screen longer than we were in the game, to be honest. Bro, that was perfect placement. It's trying to kick me. I mean, I would be... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, I'd be fine if it said we didn't play the match. But if it gave me a DQ, I would hate that. Okay, sweet. W. Alright, we're going to get 1,000,000 XP if we play a few more games. Let's open packs down to 700 now. And then we'll continue. So what do we get? Serie daily. So if we play a certain amount of daily, we get packs. Draft. Play one, win one. Play one online. Draft token. Win 5. Win 8 online. So 3 online, 8 online. So team of season guarantee. Once I've played 10 and won 10. You get 86% at the end. Sick. I'm going to do all these together. I'm trying to not get them now. Explore drafts. Okay, so we get something there too. How you do 500k investment and get 1 million back? It's the pinned message in chat. That's what we did. Come on, we're doing team of season, boys. How do you do that method? quite literally the pinned message in chat. We put 500K into 88 exchanges. And we made 1,800 of the 75 player packs, which you get a 75 player pack from completing one section of the 78 double. So we made a minimum of 900 of those. And the fodder we kept getting, we put back into exchanges. Rinse and repeat. Packed a crap ton of Team of Seasons. A lot of walkouts. A lot of boards. A lot of 80s to 82s that we put into Team of the Week player picks. That got us more fodder and more tradable packs as well. To be fair, the 75s are gone? Well, regardless if they're gone, yeah, they're not here now. But he was asking how I did it, not if you can do it now. Unless he was asking if he could do it now, but I don't think he was. I think he was just more curious on what we did. Because we're going to do the same logic, and we're just going to do it into 87s or 88 exchanges again. And just do it into Team of the Week player picks this time. With the 78 doubles. Even though we don't get the tradable 75s, we'll still get liquid coins from those. I'm curious to see how that goes, though. Obviously, I don't think it's going to be as good, but especially if we're doing special card trading on the side, I think we'll be solid in terms of our coins. I still can't believe that Pellegrini sold. I'm so happy. I have 16 minutes left on these. Nice. Also, too, these go out of packs, so I might lazy list more of those. We'll see what we can do. All right, we'll get down to 700 packs. We'll play the second round of draft. We'll keep going, boys. It's been a fun stream so far. I think, with the amount of caffeine in my system, the amount of fun we're having, we're almost 2 hours into the stream. It's the weekend now, so people in the UK or Europe in general can stay up a little later than they normally do during the week. I think we're going to keep grinding for a while. And then tomorrow, we'll do a live stream longer than we normally do and earlier than we normally do. I think the plan, if everything goes the way I want it to, hopefully off a stream tonight or on stream tonight, we get out of these tradable packs. We then can take our coins and put them into the exchanges, and we'll start that kind of next experiment part of the grind. Do an endless pack opening with drafts tomorrow for you guys. Get a workout in the morning. Go live hopefully before new content. And if new content is something that we want to grind into, we maybe change the title or thumbnail. But maybe go live before new content or close to it. And just stream through the whole afternoon for me into the evening. And do a long stream as well. Another thing that I'm thinking, would you guys say yes or no to this question? Would you say a majority of the packs being opened right now are either player packs or things that are untradeable? Because like I'm thinking objectives, you got exchanges, league specifics, promo packs, right? Even Team of the Week player picks, both of those packs give you players in them. I'm curious on how that affects the consumable market And if there's even more value in consumables now, if you would do something like League SBCs. Blue! Blue! Is it Pellegrini? Who is it? Baretta. How much is Baretta worth? He's a 94? Wait, how much does he go for? He's Inter, which sucks. We just made 400K! We just made 400K! Come on! That's what I'm talking about! That's why this grind is the best! Come on! Oh my goodness. Bro, I don't even want to risk it. I'm going 400K. I'm selling it right now. I don't care if I'm undercutting. I'm taking the money and running. Wait, Blake. Are you here, Blake? I don't think Blake's here. Please tell me that sells right away. Bro. I gotta send Blake a message. Oh my gosh. Dude, we're gonna be at over 2 mil coins, I think. Dude, we could quadruple down for next week. We're not even close to running out of these. Oh my gosh. That's literally insane. It's literally insane. Hold on. Yeah, Blake's not in chat. Hold on. I'm gonna send him a message real quick. Blake. Hey, bud. How's it going? Are you good? How you doing? But again, I think quadrupling down, if we get 78 doubles for tradable 75s for Ultimate Team this season, I think I'm just going League One nonstop for Mbappe. I don't care about fodder or anything else. If we can pack Mbappe, sweet. But we're going to try to make like 5,000 of these. I genuinely think that's the move. Yeah, we just got Barella for 400K. I think it's like 415 we could have sold him for. But I wanted to make sure we got him before he dipped in price. Oh my gosh. Dude, I thought it was Pellegrini. I thought we were going to get another 80K. I was happy. And then I see him pop up, and then I see his rating, I see his stats. I'm like, wait a second. Does he go for something? It was so out of the blue, too. I was asking if we could get a blue soon. We were due one. But I didn't think it'd actually be something worth value. But I hope this shows you all the different things we've been selling from what we've packed. Things are packable. In the sheer amount of packs we have, inevitably something's going to hit, regardless of what it is that hits. You know what I mean? So, like, regardless of how, quote-unquote, bad these are, if we can expand from 1,800 and focus on potentially next week getting that as close as we can to 5,000, going all in on it. You're on a champs game? Gotcha. So, you were probably losing your champs game, or it was close, you maybe had an opportunity to score, heard me scream, you looked over, you conceded, you were pissed because you saw what happened to us, how lucky you were getting, and you're losing your game, the champs. I'm assuming that's what happened. And you're in a champs game right now too, so you're going to try to message back, because I'm saying a million things, you want to respond to it. Maybe you exhausted a pause or two. You're typing out a message. Your focus is not even on the game anymore. But then you give it your full attention, and then I pack another blue out of nowhere. I should save that as a clip. Hold on. Like, I'm so glad we did this grind, bud. My goals, bare minimum, 500 team of seasons before ultimate team of season. I think that's doable. At the rate we're going. I think we can hit it. Okay, I'm still in the game. Crazy how 500k in exchanges get you all stuff. So now, think about it this way. Obviously, it's not going to be a 1-in-1. And 400k is not 500k. But let's just take that one pull alone. Let's say I got nothing else the whole time. And let's say we take away the quick sell value that got most of it back anyways. Because remember, the way the quick sell value is so high isn't due to just the 500k we put in. It's the pack pulls from the exchanges into the grind as well. So like it's all those other steps included. But that alone, one pull essentially made it all worth it. And everything else is profit. I was talking to Blake earlier. I was less than halfway through the packs. I think I was a few hundred in, right? And we ended up breaking even on the 500k. And the way I worded it to him was like, dude, I have stuff that I haven't even sold yet. I have so many more packs to get through. Everything from this point on is just pure profit, pure fun, pure bonus. And now the way I'm viewing it is we double down, triple down, quadruple down. And the more resources we have, the better. We can do this higher tier. Like I said with less valuable ones, if we did want to go for 89s, or if we end up getting like a 90 exchange in 2 weeks, if we have more and more coins, we can take more and more of that risk and do those bigger and bigger packs. Yeah. So, again, the grind we're going to try this week now. I don't know what else is going to come out this week. I'm assuming we get premiums on what, Sunday? I think I do want to do premiums to try to get Giroud, so I'll probably do some 78 doubles into that with some of the lower end gold rares. But I truly do think 78s back into the 78s will be my main thing to build out those Team of the Week player picks to get those liquid coins. But I'm just going to put 500k into that. But now that we're well over 1.5 mil, I might actually do more. Because realistically, let's say, let me do some math. What is the cheapest Team of the Week right now? Like 19, 20k? Let's say 20k. We would need 2 million coins to get a full transfer list at any point in time. We need 2 mil. If we did all, like, team of seasons. However, nice, we got an 87. He's like 6k right now. Sorry. The ones we're really trading with and the ones we're trying to make profit on, we want a little bit lower in price. So I might honestly just focus on, like, hero flipping. We probably only need, like, let's say 14k for each, which is still cheaper. That's like 1.4 mil. So, like, really, if we kept that 1.4 mil, maybe a little less, maybe just a mil. Anything over that, we just keep putting into exchanges. Question is, though, something to think about, too. It wasn't like that just happened overnight. That took a ton of grinding to do. Blake and I know that firsthand. We were keeping in touch the whole time. Even though I did get basically close to 1,000 done in one day, in 24 hours, we really focused on it. I use my phone a lot. I'm trying to think of the best way to potentially go about it this time. I think I'm going to use Pale Tools on my computer to open the exchange packs. Any dupes will quickly make one. Once we've opened like a few 88 exchanges or 87 exchanges, we have like a few hundred in my club of gold cards. I think I'm going to go to my phone, go to the companion app, away from Pale Tools. So if we get banned, it doesn't affect that. I'll do most recent, so it's a mix of gold rares and gold commons, and make a bunch of packs that way. 81 player picks or the 78 doubles? 78 doubles, easily. You'll have a chance with exchanges to get plenty of the community team of the seasons. But the value of the 78 doubles, especially into crafting the team of the week player pick, is going to be really nice this week. If you do want to do player picks, you can do a mix of them. If you want to go all out player picks, you can. I'm going all out 78 doubles, so you'll kind of see towards the end of the stream today, potentially, but mainly tomorrow, how that ends up going. Or technically today. It's Saturday now for you UK folk. All right, we're also under 700, so let's actually get down to 650 since we're on a roll right now. And we'll play another draft game. 7-0 in champs. So what I might do, it'd probably be better for the experiment if I truly started at 0 with the tradable packs. So I have about 25 runs through of Team of the Week player picks already, worth of tradable packs that I have that I need to get through. Let's open those so that we're at 0 tradable packs. And then from there, we can start making those through the 78 doubles. The coins from Champs Rewards help me as well. How many coins do you get from Champs Rewards? Went 4.2k player picks over the past week. Only got fodder. Think I'm going all in on the 78 doubles. Also, too, not gonna lie, another reason why I like this grind so much, we're not having to make a pack into another pack. If it's bad, we quick sell. If it's good, we sell. It speeds up the opening process, and we're strictly just opening. We're not opening duplicate, player pick, SBC. I really enjoy kind of this more little chill, laid back. If we could do this with thousands, oh my gosh. Is the 78 double Serie A? It's a mix of Serie A and the Women's United States League, which is called the NWSL. So it's those two leagues put together. Which I believe, I could be wrong, people are saying most of the Serie A walkouts seem to have Team of the Seasons, and so do most of the NWSL walkouts. So people are saying if you're not packing a Team of the Season, it doesn't feel like you're packing a lot of walkouts. However, if you're getting a lot of 80s to 82s, 83s, and some 84s, you can make a lot of Team of the Week player picks to get yourself walkouts there, and liquid coins. Have you tried the time delay on Pale Tools? Keep getting soft bans. You keep getting soft bans even with the time delay. I haven't used the updated version of Pale Tools that has the new kind of time delay stuff, so I can't answer that, but I've kind of been mixing it up enough where I'm not really getting banned on Pale Tools anymore. Even if I do, I make sure I limit it to 2 times a day so I can do my PS4 unban and PS5 unban. I'm telling you guys, the move, especially if you're doing a similar grind to us, open a few exchange packs. If you have some duplicates, make a pack slowly over time with those. Get a lot of golds in your club. Log off. Go to your phone's companion app and do the 78 doubles through gold and most recent. You'll very quickly be able to make it. It'll be a good mix of gold rares and gold commons. And it gets done super quickly. You only got PC, so I can't go on to console to unban. Yeah. You can still do what we just said on the phone, though, for the companion app, right? Urgante. Also, too, Blake, what would you say? How many 75s have you made total before you start opening? Like, what was the total amount you had? What's the best thing you've packed so far, and how much value did it have? So, I made 1,800. Barella for 400k has been the best for me. I'm trying to see if we can scale that, if it ends up somewhat representing that potentially. Like if we then double that, if we get closer to like 3 to 5k range. You made 1.6k and Job 30k. Okay. Doesn't get rid of the softband. I can do SBCs on my phone, but it doesn't get rid of the... No. That's not what I was saying. I know you'll still have a ban on there. I'm saying there's no need for you to get Pale Tools banned as much if you're making these 78 doubles, if you stick to making a majority of them on your companion app. Because you can very easily do it with the gold most recent, where you won't really have to risk making too many packs on Pale Tools at all. The only ones you really need to make on Pale Tools are some of the exchanges you get, and then the few duplicates. So if you have, like, let's say we were talking about 88 exchanges that we just did, which I believe is, what, 27 players? If you open, like, 4 or 5 of those, and then any duplicates you get from there, maybe you get a few here, a few there, maybe you get 5 on the last one, you're making a few SBCs, but then you have hundreds of cards in your club that then you can make, what, how many packs? If you do, like, let's say 200 cards divided by 6... whatever it ends up being, 300 cards divided by 6. I know not all of them are going to potentially have the gold rares needed, but... The 78 double Serie A isn't tradable like yours? Michael, again, buddy. The Serie A is not these 75 packs. We did not get these 75 packs from the Serie A. These have come every single day on stream for the past week for the experiment we've been running through La Liga. And we've done it every single day since they've been out. We just got an 89. Let's go. We've done it every single day they've been out since the start of Team of the Seasons that included them. Yes, we know the Serie A doesn't have them right now, but we're opening our save packs. You cannot make these 75s right now. I'm not saying you can make these 75s. The grind you can do right now is going to be doing these that you're talking about, the 78 doubles, into Team of the Week player picks. That's where you're going to get your tradable packs. So now, Blake, question I have for you. You've done a lot of Team of the Week player picks so far this year. So you're well familiar with the 2 packs you get. The mixed players and then whatever the other one's called. What are the odds of you getting a gold rare, do you think, in the mixed players pack? Because I know the other one, it's pretty common. But I'm starting to think of that pack now, each of those, compared to a 75. If it could be potentially better chances or worse chances of the stuff you get. 88's at 8K is 48% profit exchange. Return on the 78 seemed good. I've done 17 and had 6 blues. Nice. And even if you don't get blues, the return of the low-end gold rares right back into it work perfectly. And then the boards or 80 pluses, you can put in the Team of the Week player pick. So it seems like the perfect grinding SBC, where maybe even if your blue chance is not that high, or you're not constantly packing really good ones, maybe you're packing the crap ones over and over, the exchanges you'll be able to get, the sheer amount of them you'll be able to make, very similar to these 75 pluses that we're opening. The pack itself isn't probably the greatest in the world, but if you're opening hundreds, if not thousands, you're going to hit. I did 14 78s and got 0 blues. Not even a walkout. Beeman. It took me, for the La Liga ones, that we got over 100 team of seasons in. Probably, I think, maybe 100 we've crafted before we got our first team of season out of that. These are the type of packs you're going to want to make hundreds of, if not 1,000 plus. My goal this week, I want to see if I can make 2,500 of them. I think it's doable. For sure, I want to get over 1,000. But if we grind it the same way we were grinding the other 78 doubles, and we're able to do 1,000 plus of those, I think we could get 2K plus. And again, even though you don't get tradable cards this time, it's essentially, what, half the... Not even half. What did you need? 8 in each section? So you needed 16 cards versus 6. Almost 3 times. We'll probably be able to make almost 3 times the amount we made. So if we made 1,000, we could probably make close to 3,000. Which, if you think about the amount of potential walkouts you could get from the Team of the Seasons to put into the 89 exchange. On top of that, all the fodder in the exchanges. On top of that, all the Team of the Week player picks we'll be able to make. That's going to be sick. Uh, 16 with 5 rares. Yeah, the amount of rares is not going to be equivalent. And I'm speaking more from a perspective of, with the amount of exchanges you'll be getting, you'll have rares in your club. It's not like you're going to run out. Even if you do run out, you then, the ones you just made, you open at and put back in. It should be pretty easy. All right, these are 6K right now. Do you normally exchange the Team of the Week pick? Anytime it's usually an 86 plus Team of the Week, I exchange it. The 85s, I usually keep around for 2 reasons. One, if there's a Team of the Week requirement of something I want to do, it's usually one of the lower end ones, the 83 to 85s. I can usually keep around and get pretty easy requirements done rating wise and Team of the Week wise, so we don't have to use a Team of the Season in it as well. That works well. But then on top of that, if I'm spamming the Team of the Week player picks and I'm very quickly running out of 85s, because 85s seem really hard to get in general for golds, I will sometimes put my 85 Team of the Week back in. So you don't necessarily have to do it that way. That's the way I normally do it. All right, we're going to play another draft game here in a second. Two more. Dun, dun. Thoughts on where is he? Thoughts on Scales, the Team of the Season that's 19K right now that you can get on bid for a little less too, and potentially snipe for 1875. Thoughts on him being out of packs, people making 89 exchanges, 89's going back up to 1920K. Thoughts on potentially picking up some of him and lazy listing. Do you think that'd be a good idea? Right down to 650. Oh. Okay. Too much supply, I'd say. Everyone's probably club stacked already. It will take a while for the value to come back up. Okay. Then I think I'll stick to the heroes and stuff that pop up for like 10.75 to 11K. I think, too, with them being way lower in price for special cards, even getting like 500 to 1,000 on flips on them, we could do much more often. Last FIFA, it was around this time when Team of Season started rising. I mean, eventually we're going to have probably some sort of Team of Season upgrade too, where all past Team of Seasons could potentially get packed in something. Whether tradable or untradeable, I'm sure EA will give us something to grind. Also too, the idea they had for the, what was it, the Team of Season Champions upgrade or whatever, wasn't a bad idea. They just talked to literally no one or said what would piss off the community or what's the worst valued SBC we could think of for 11 Team of Seasons. If they made that like a certain rating, like if they made that like 90 or 91 rated, I think 90 would be fair. If they did 90 rated for that, I think a lot of people would do. Okay, I need to pay attention. What am I doing? I think a lot of people would potentially like that and be able to do it with some golds. So hopefully next time it comes out, it's way better value. Foul? Thank you. Can I play quickly? Nope. Gameplay last game felt amazing. This feels horrific. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is horrific. Full on attack. Come on. Sweeper keeper. Offsides. Good save. Because I didn't realize, well, we could argue about like what rating would make sense for that. In general, though, I didn't realize how many bad cards were actually in that. I had to look up a video of someone doing it for a video. Because I've seen like no streamers or content creators want to do it because it's such poor value. Like, why would you? I saw a dude get like a 90 rated crap women's card. Imagine putting in like 11 mediocre to potentially like 94, 95 rated ones that aren't too valuable to get yourself like a 90 rated card from a league you're never going to use. What a save. Automatic. Yeah, it'd have to be a minimum of like a 92 plus for me to do it, yeah. Have you been playing champs? No. I refuse to play champs even for reds. My logic is my reds are going to be crap anyways. I might as well enjoy my weekend. And I can open up infinite amount of the league specific packs to get the same exact things I'd get in reds. But I can get 15 of them. Oh yeah, game's probably so unplayable in champs. Even now, people are talking about how good draft felt. First game of draft like an hour ago felt really good. Now this gameplay feels horrific. Good thing we don't care if we win or lose. It's not too big of a deal. Passive one to carry now, even chance if it's bad gameplay. Just, I'm to the point where it's like, I still get frustrated when I lose, when I concede a goal. If I do something where I feel like it should have been something else, I feel like I was a better player, yada yada. Whatever it may be, whether I'm coping or not, in my head I realize it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Even though I'll still it'll get a reaction out of me. Because, like, we all will still set goals and expectations for ourselves that ultimately we'll never be able to live up to. Nice play. What a save. Huh? What did Maldini do? I didn't see it. Bro said how my nuts taste. I just went for it. You're playing on the PS4 version? Is that any better or is it still crap too? Bro, you're playing so logical. Where is, like, the spazziness of a player? Why are you so methodical with the way you're building up? Bro, have fun. Mess around. Send your full team up like I am. Regardless of what position they are. We have Ta basically up top. It's better? To get all the rewards, is it 8 online wins and 10 wins total? If that's the case, surely it's worth it to play, if you want all the rewards, play all your games online. If you need those wins anyways. Otherwise, you're going to have to play a lot more games to get to those 8 online wins. I would honestly say, like, play just the first round of draft nonstop. We got the crafting objective on Saturday. Do you think we'll get another tomorrow? I hope we do. Is there a amount of time on that? Did it say how long it was out for? Or is it like expiring tomorrow? I don't really pay attention to objectives and I got it done within an hour, so I can't remember what was in it or any of that. All I know is I need to make it like 10,000 because I'm going to get that thing done so quick if you give me Pale Tools. Alright, let's try some subs out. Because we're losing. We're not going to be able to play after this team. Let's get some of these new guys in. Job Cafu. Oh, no one showed too. Dang it! Dude, even the movement of players feels way different this game versus last. It's so frustrating now. It's like you have a completely different team. Part of that's connection, part of that's their tactics versus yours. I get that. But like, even the goalkeeper there, what's my goalkeeper doing? He's like ran into the side of the goal. Alright, let's throw Henry in for Pop. Throw Frimpong in for Cafu. Williams up top. Yeah, you gonna do that? What's the best way to get gold rares? Exchange packs and the 78 double. And then also when you're making the Team of the Week player picks in your 78 double grind, using as many 80 plus gold commons versus the gold rares as possible will get you a Team of the Week with way less gold common or way less gold rares used than gold commons, which will not only save you gold rares, you'll most likely get an exchange type of player. You'll get a ton of 87 to 89s. That you'll be able to get more golds in. What a pass. What an absolute dime. Great tackle from Bob. How did I not get that pass off? Is the Williams an SBC or is that an objective? He's feeling nice so far. Cool, dude. You're winning a draft game. Congratulations. You're beating a guy who doesn't care about the result and would quit this game if it wasn't for the rewards we're getting. Did she win that and play it back? Was that a tackle or was that a pass? What a block, Ta. Alright, we're going back to spamming the 75s after this. I'm going to open 100 plus of those. Try to get as low as possible. But also, too, something I've been thinking about Imagine this method, but trying to not touch the 89 exchanges as much as possible and slowly building those up again, regardless of the number that you have is. That'd be pretty fun to do. Get like 100 plus again. Bro, this gameplay is so delayed. You hit pass, they pass like 10 seconds later. Yeah. Sweeper keeper, baby. Good save. Oh no, it came short. GG. GG. Honestly, I'm trying to think. If it's an untradeable token that we're getting anyways, any pack, it really doesn't matter what it is. It's just liquid coins. So we really don't need to get far in a draft. I would almost prefer winning the first round and then losing. Especially if we get packs like this, a mix between players and consumables. And a silver player pack will be really nice there. Just a quick sell that. Sweet. Alright. Let's try to see if we can get a team of season before we're under 500 packs. That's going to be the next goal. We should have a lib counter. How many libs will it give us? Infinite. Boom, boom, boom. Also, too, I don't have work on Monday because it's Memorial Day weekend. So, Monday we'll get to have a stream earlier in the day, too. Bank holiday weekend? Nice. I mean, in general, online draft has the same issue that online friendlies, div rivals being online, champs online. Rewards are not worth the sweat. Unless you're an absolutely top player that can consistently get the best rank for rewards without having to sweat too hard, it's probably not worth it for you. It's probably more worth your time to spend that either making liquid coins or grinding the menus. But, same way with the menus, the same way with gameplay. If you're playing weekend league every single weekend, probably getting a little better, a little bit more efficient with your games too. People are rage quitting because you're scoring more goals consistently. You're mastering it. That will allow you to speed up the process, which makes your weekend a little easier. And also, since you're playing most weekends, it's going to be the case that you are going to get some good rewards at some point. Even if the other ones aren't hitting, something's eventually going to hit. 8.5? 8.3. Like me. How do you have 1.5 million coins back? I was here, you had like 800k. We packed Barella tradable for 400k. Oh, don't worry about it. We're going to have 2 mil plus liquid. We most likely tripled or quadrupled their coins. I mean, we already tripled technically. We for sure quadrupled. We probably times 5. How do I word this? Yeah, we probably times 5. I'll probably have 2.5 mil when all said and done. Can't even look at my coins. Oh, over 1 mil this week on Foden. Was only one Sunderland team a season you packed them? We packed them today, and I was so happy. I was on the toilet when I packed them. Screaming from the bed. Went from 2.6 to 1.4. Yikes. Now imagine that 1.2 mil that you lost. Putting that into exchanges. Or even your 2.6. Imagine putting 2 mil into 88 exchanges. At the rate we were doing. Tripling your coins. Shipler. Hey! He's not the worst. Alright? So he can't help he has a popular brother. One of the better players in the world. Okay? He's improving. If you had a brother that was the top in his industry, you would think you were crap too. People would think you're crap. But he's not, alright? Bought him at a price. He's been worth that price. He's getting better. What's the method? Yeah, the one we did last week that you're seeing the end of right now, or the one that we're going to be doing this week that you can do as well? Which one? Started last week, you had like 3 mil, but opened like 3 650k packs. Heard he'll be better than Jude, or no? He won't, I think, be better than Jude. I think he'll consistently get better like Jude did as well. So there's a reason Job already has interest from Dortmund and other clubs. At the price you could get him now, if someone bought him for 10 mil, I think they could make an easy profit on him, and he'd still be able to develop because of his age, the way he plays, his build. He's essentially very similar to how Jude plays. Not the fastest in the world, but gets to the right positions, can play up top, can play at cam, play center mid. Like, he can cover a lot of different ground. It's just more than anything for Job right now, finding a position for him to play in and continue to develop in. If he's going to be up top, develop him into that. If he's going to be more of a center forward, if he's going to be a cam, center mid, finding a coach and training through that position. But for what it means to Sunderland, I believe there's a percentage sell-on that Birmingham gets for giving him to us. I'm assuming we'd get a sell-on from wherever he goes to. So, like, let's say Dortmund does pick him up for 10 mil, and they're willing to take that risk because they'll sell some player on for like 50 and reinvest in different people anyways. If they buy Job for 10 mil, and he ends up turning into a 20 mil player that they sell, sweet, we get a percentage of that too. If not, no worries, we already cashed in. You help Liverpool buy? If you're selling a crafting objective, sadly I'm running low on rares. If you have like 900 commons. When in doubt, gold upgrades. The one you're doing this week. The one I'm doing this week is I'm going to be using exchanges again, most likely 87s under 6K and 88s under 8K. And I'll be putting those into the 78 doubles, even though there isn't tradable packs in them, aka these 75 player packs like we had last week and the weeks before. We will be able to get a ton more fodder since it's one team and it's less players needed. We'll put that into the Team of the Week player pick for tradable packs as well. So we'll be doing a very similar grind of buying exchange fodder, opening exchanges, getting more fodder, crafting SBCs, but instead of having the coins coming from these packs, they'll be coming from the Team of the Week player picks, which will then also make exchanges from those. Who are you putting into the new Evo? Wait a second. Hold on. Pause. What's the new Evo? I haven't seen it yet. Could I put Job in to make him untradeable? I got a tradable Job that I don't want to accidentally lose. What's the new... Is it team of season attack? I literally have no idea. No, it's a different thing. Wait a second. I'm just trying to look at other cards I have, if there's any... Dang it. It's always the number of playstyle pluses. Nah, it's red pick. Is it this? Team of Season Series upgrade? What's the SBC called? I remember trading with this guy earlier in the year. The Champions Corner? Oh, so it's taking a red pick. Yeah, I put all my red picks into exchanges. Wonder if the exchanges expire in 2 weeks, they come back or not. I have a feeling they'll come back. I don't think there's a question of whether or not they'll come back. I think there's more of a question of if we're going to get upgraded exchanges and or bonus exchanges. I would love a 90 plus. Mumble, I've become a COD addict again, and I don't know why. Dude, you are slowly, it's your body telling you to every year get back into Call of Duty when the new game comes out. You play it for like a week, and then you hate it and move on to FIFA again. I'm telling you, brother, this year it's different. Black Ops 6 is not only going to deliver, it is going to hit differently. It's going to be a mix of, I'm calling it right now, it's going to be a mix of nostalgia. It's going to be a mix of modern. It's going to be a mix of something new. It's going to be hot. It's going to leave you with this feeling of years from now, you'll look back and say, bro, remember Black Ops 6? Not going to lie, I might put that in my top 3 of all time. Remember the zombies? How crazy the zombies maps were? Remember how fun multiplayer was? Remember how many guns there were? Remember, I hope they do it. We need normal prestiges again. There is no reason we need 1 to 20,000 or whatever it is all at once. Give us 1 to 55, 10 to 15 times so we can get our different emblems each time and slowly grind and unlock stuff and have fun. And then after we hit max, allow us to go from 55 to 56 all the way up to like 10,000 or whatever you want it to be. They've been evaluated for 4 years. I'll say this. Even going back and playing Black Ops 5, aka I forget what it's called. Cold War. I enjoy the zombies. Not as fun as like a Black Ops 3 or Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. I don't think it's supposed to be. Multiplayer, when it's not like hackers and everything, still get the Black Ops fun out of it. I feel like the time it came out, I wasn't really playing COD much anyway, so it hit me in a different way. But since they've been working on it so long, and I always trust in Black Ops anyways, I don't care about the rule of, oh, past CODs. You said that last year. You said that the year before. I've always enjoyed a Black Ops game. Black Ops 1, my first COD wasn't a COD 4 or an MW2 like a lot of people. My first COD was Black Ops 1 on the PS3. I got a PS3 on Christmas Eve along with Black Ops 1. And it was the most fun Call of Duty I not only played, it was one of the most fun console games I ever played. Stayed up the whole night, slept in the car ride to my grandma's the next day, was tired the whole next day. Loved every bit. I remember I was playing on Jungle for my first match. I was watching YouTube at the same time. I had Woody's gamer tag up on my phone next to me. The same way a lot of you guys watch streamers or content creators while you're playing yourself, aka like what you're doing right now. I did the same thing back then. Truly loved that game. Made me fall in love with Call of Duty more than anything else could. Black Ops 2. There's a reason people consider it one of the best CODs of all time. I believe Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, and Black Ops 3 all deserve to be in top 5 for Call of Duties. That's no disrespect to Modern Warfare's. That's just for me how much I enjoyed those games. So when it comes to Black Ops 4 I didn't play it as much, but Black Ops 4 is when my best friend and I started playing with another good friend of mine who lives in Texas, and we all became best friends together, to the point where the friend that I knew in gaming, that I was in a gaming organization through Black Ops 3 with, got him back into Call of Duty to play Black Ops 4 with us. My buddy who didn't really play Call of Duty much outside the first week, we all played together, all became best friends. They became best friends as well, to where he became a part of his wedding party, and we all were together as he walked down the aisle. So that came from Black Ops 4. So that was a great game for us. Zombies was fun in that too. Wasn't, again, game-breaking like the other ones, but still had a good experience. Cold War, like I talked about, time it came out. I remember grinding Zombies back when it initially came out on PC when I played on my PC. And then when it came back out on the PS5 with the PlayStation Plus, free to play for the month, re-downloaded it, grinded multiplayer and things like that. Again, didn't play it as much. I was grinding Ultimate Team during COVID time, so that game wasn't on my mind, but still really enjoyed it and go back to it and enjoy it. So in my head, Black Ops 1 to Black Ops 5, zero misses. Whether you want to give a different order to how you'd rate those Black Ops, I would consider every single one of those games either a good or a great game. I don't think there's a single miss in there. Unless you set your expectations sky high that it'd be the best COD ever, maybe there's a miss there, here and there. But like, ultimately, Black Ops will always be better than Modern Warfare for me. I agree, WSM. I think even the idea of having something else to go to, like multiplayer, I think one of the reasons people love Warzone so much is not even the fact that it's Warzone itself and it's free to play. That goes without being said. I think the reason people like Warzone so much is it gives them something other than multiplayer to play and stay in the same game. The same way that you could play multiplayer for Black Ops and hop to a Zombies and have that fun as well. Yeah, but it's the year after that going to be the Black Ops 2 stuff. Set for next year. Yeah, we have a nice 2 years coming. Black Ops 6 and then the Black Ops 2 remastered. If I did 5 offline drafts a day, how much do you think I would make? 50K or 100K? How much are you... Wait, hold on, pause. A couple different factors here. Are you... You have the free token. You have the SBC that you can grind. If you're paying for a few, maybe. Let's say you're spending like 15K to 30K. If you're playing offline draft, the rewards are going to be horrific. You're not going to be getting much coins back. If not any coins back, you'll probably lose a little bit. Unless you get a crazy pull or you pack a team this season. I wouldn't see that as a coin-making method. I'd see it as a way to get your objectives quickly, the low-end ones, and get exchange fodder from that. Or potentially a good pull, too. You never know. Do you think I've put Felix or Fakir into the new Evo? I've seen some people rocking Fakir and had a lot of fun. Maybe Fakir, but I'm not really the gameplay guy you should be asking. See how the game is, and maybe who knows. And here's the thing. Like most CODs recently, I'm setting my expectations the same way. Obviously, I have the history of the Black Ops games, which I absolutely love. But the way I'm treating Black Ops 6 and the remake of Black Ops 2, I'm still waiting for trailers, information that comes out every time I see something. Gets me a little bit more excited. No matter how crap or good the game is, that first week and a half to 2 weeks will feel like a kid on Christmas morning. The same way that no matter how bad an Ultimate Team game is for FIFA or EAFC, it will feel like Christmas morning for that first week and a half plus. If I can get that feeling at my age, where I have a full-time job, that alone covers the cost of the most expensive version of the game. I'm willing to spend $100 on each game to get a little extra bonuses, the battle pass, free FIFA points that come with it. Whatever that may be, I'm willing to do that to get a little bit more of that feeling. Bonus maps, something early, whatever that is, I'm willing to do it. Evos during team of season have been so bad for the club Evo teams. Can't wait for team of season to end so I can evolve my Evos. Yeah, it seems like they're team of season upgrade heavy, which is annoying. Wait, question. If you do the Evos where it's turning a gold into a team of season or a team of season nominee, like your 82, 83s, 85s, old special cards, those ones that are out, can you put that card that you just made into a team of the season into the team of the season ones? Yes or no? Like, does it count as the same rarity, or is it calling itself an Evo? Reworth Island is keeping Modern Warfare 3 alive right now. I just can't bring myself to play Warzones. I have nothing against it. If I only played Call of Duty, I'd probably play Warzone and probably enjoy it the more I played it. It's just one of those things where there's not enough time of the day. The amount that I grind on FIFA, if I even hop to something else, X-Define just came out. I'm having fun with that. Been playing some Cold War Zombies. Very similar to Skur Ritual, which if you guys are Zombies fans, the new Zombies game that came out, super fun to grind. I got the upgraded PlayStation Pass now for the rest of the year, so I get a crap ton of free games that I can try out. So anytime I feel like trying something new, I can play a few hours of that without having to buy it and delete it and never play it again. Oh, I kind of love that, though. I like that the weapon leveling's a pain, because you know why that's a good thing? The thing that wrecks Call of Duty, in my opinion, the same thing that wrecks FIFA, is meta. Everyone wants to know what the meta is and how to quickly achieve it. That makes it so infuriating. I like how X-Defiant's doing it. You have to pick your guns early that you're grinding, and you unlock a single attachment that's different each time, and you have to commit to a gun, or you find a build that's the best of, and then if it's a meta, you have to really grind to start getting that meta. What that does is that time commitment makes it so much more people have diversity of guns. If I've already upgraded a gun 10 levels, and someone else is saying this other one's better, but I have to start at ground 1 from that one, and this one's already ranked 10 to 15, 10 to 15 one's probably already better. I like that. Same way how it used to be an Ultimate Team. I don't know about you guys. Oh, 1 second. Shiny, what did you say? I think the exchanges will come back for Euros and footies with 90 to 93 exchanges. In preseason, we'll get a 94. I hope so, man. Is it confirmed that we're getting a Euros thing? Does EA have the rights to Euros? I don't know how that works. I'm hoping it's not like a different game mode or something like it used to be in the past with World Cup. I know this last time we had the World Cup in Ultimate Team, it was in the same game mode, which was nice. But yeah, if we could have like a Euros thing, that would really allow more content through summer for EAFC. And especially since there's Copa America too, you got 2 different things you can do as well. But yeah, I think we'll, no matter what, get exchanges back when they go away in 2 weeks. The question is, will they expand on the existing packs by giving us more? And will they make different packs? If we get a 90 plus, will it be a single 90 plus? Will it be a 91, 92 as well? Is the current 89 exchange going to get better? Are they going to go away from the amount of players you get, or are they going to make like an 85 plus times 10 in there? Imagine like a 92 overall or higher you could put into a 92 exchange, and it gives you like a 88 plus times 3. Imagine that during a time when you have a crap ton of promo cards out there. You open that, you potentially put it right back in. Keep rinsing and repeating. Best pull so far today, tradable Barella from a 75 player pack for 400k. But if you ask me, I'd say Job. Is Is there a way to bypass softbands? What do you plan? Are you PlayStation, Xbox, or PC? And I know you're probably talking about Pale Tools, but still, I need to know the answer to that. Black Ops 3 is a 9.9 out of 10. Only problem was how to get DLC weapons. It was the way you get DLC. Okay, here's the thing, though. I'll say this. Black Ops 3, I agree with that statement. How you got DLC weapons was a pain. I was a senior in high school when that game came out. I worked my first job making minimum wage as a host at a restaurant where I'd bring people to their table, clean up their dishes, and bring them to the back where I'd get some tips from the servers as well. My paychecks went towards COD points. I spent hundreds of dollars at the time, which now doesn't probably seem like much if you're an adult and you spend wisely and you're willing to spend it. But not having expenses at the time, most of my paycheck would go towards that. If I saw a paycheck and it was $200, my butt's all right, let's put 50 away. 150, we're loading up COD points, baby. And you know what? You know what's the honest truth? I wouldn't change anything. I love the fact that I did that. One, I felt the game was good enough where it was deserving of more money from me, which is almost impossible to say for any other video game I've ever played. Even back in the day, with how good Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2 is, maybe it was my age, I didn't have money, I wasn't making money. But if they offered COD points for DLC weapons back then, I don't know exactly how I would have felt. Black Ops 3 was the perfect time in my life where it made sense and the longevity of the game was there. If you're charging me to get a DLC weapon by basically having to buy COD points or grind the game so much to earn the crypto keys to potentially unlock it, you know what? So be it. But they also gave us the DLC bundles where you could grind challenges to unlock a gun weapon, melee weapon. I think there's another one too. They gave guarantees essentially. You had, if something was already in there, they had duplicate crypto keys where your crypto keys could be made into more crypto keys. Kind of like the duplicate exchange we have in Ultimate Team. And that game lasted so long. People didn't want to play Infinite Warfare or whatever came after it. I played Black Ops 3 from 2016 to 2020 or late 2019. I played that game for 3-4 years. When I went to college my freshman year, I grinded zombies insanely hard on there. I was top 200 in the world for Revelations. I had streams where I would literally go all weekend in my dorm room, 9 floors up, extremely hot, PlayStation 3 fan, or PS4 fan, I mean. Full blast. Sounds like you're at an airport. 8 to 10 hour streams of me sitting in the same room, pulling a gobble gum, shooting the Margwa at the ground, sucking all the zombies up, getting the max ammo, doing it all over again. Over and over and over. I enjoyed every single second. Every level of XP, getting to level 1000, both in multiplayer, and then I think I got close in zombies. I don't think we went back and played. I think we were only 850 something. So we didn't get max level there, but still wanted to grind the game enough to potentially get there. I can't say that for most games anymore. The amount of hours I put into that game, genuinely, it would be if you charged me to play the game, it'd be a penny an hour to play. Or potentially less. That's how much I played. Don't do the math on it. I don't know if that adds up, but it felt that way. I just want to play Nuketown again. Not sure. SUC's comp. I'll tell you what, though. I think what Black Ops games need, I think they need the crypto key system. Whether or not you're against people buying weapons or having that option there, or if it's a gamble or loot boxes, whatever, you can challenge that or have a debate on that. I don't care. Give me a way by grinding the game to earn in-game currency outside of a dang battle pass. It is the best feeling in the world, man. You know, all the money I spent, all the big bundles I opened, you know how I got one of the best weapons in the game, the XMR? You know how I did it? I opened the common crate for 10 crypto keys instead of 30? I got it in a common crate. Just by grinding multiplayer. I didn't have to spend any money to get it. I was screaming in my dorm room when it happened. You're on PS5? Okay, sorry. What are you... So now that we know you're on PS5 now, then sorry, I forgot to come back to you, bud. What are you soft banned on? Are you soft banned on Pale Tools? Are you soft banned on your PS5? What are you soft banned on? Okay, if you're soft banned on Pale Tools and you play on PS5, log on to the PS4 version of your game, log back out, go on to Pale Tools, you should be unbanned. When you get banned again, go to the PS5 version of your game, log in, log out of Ultimate Team, you should be unbanned. You can do that once each per day, it seems like. However, the way to really get around it is have an effective way of going back and forth between either console, Pale Tools, or the companion app. What I'd recommend, especially, I don't know if you're grinding player picks or the 78 doubles, regardless, if you're opening a lot of like 87 or 88 exchanges, get to the point where you're opening like 4 or 5, maybe you have a few hundred cards in your club now, get some duplicates here and there, make a player pick or make an exchange here and there. But then what you're going to want to do is switch over to your companion app on your phone, autofill from gold to most recent. Gold most recent will give you a good mix of gold rares and gold commons, whether it's for the player pick or the 78 double. You'll very quickly be able to move with your finger the players around and make hundreds of those. Oh, shoot. Timberwolves play tonight. Yeah. 30 minutes. Who do you got winning game 1? I'm interested to see how Ant does versus Kyrie. I think they'll be guarding each other, right? That'll be a really good matchup. I'm down either way. Wait, it's game 2? Did I miss game 1? Wait. Bro, no shot. There's a glitch in the Matrix. How did I miss game 1? Bro, I could have sworn I did not miss that. I don't believe it. All right. WSM, up to you. If I ended the stream, I'd be watching the game on my computer, opening packs. If I don't end the stream, I'd be watching the game on my phone. I think since I have no plans of stopping, at least for now, I'll watch the game on my phone while we stream and open packs and talk to chat. If people want to go to bed and head out, we wrap up the stream, so be it. But I think that's the move. Dude, I don't know how I missed game 1. I've been so excited for the series. Peak playoff ball in 30 minutes? Dude, absolutely. So, since I didn't watch game 1, how did the matchup go? How was Kyrie versus Ant? I almost have Interstellar, but couldn't be bothered to do the Zombies one because of being able to get one pregame. See, and that's like another thing too with like camos or like levels or grinding or anything. I had no problem going back and forth between Zombies for camos or multiplayer for camos. I enjoyed so much of both heavily. Where one thing like Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1 I wish they had looking back, which at the time they were great games. It's nothing against them. It's just seeing what Black Ops 3 added with the additional levels. I wish we could do that for those games. With the same thing with like Zombies 2. The thing that I wish Black Ops 1 Zombies and Black Ops 2 Zombies had now is a leveling up system. I love Zombies so much. I wish I could level up guns and level up my rank playing them as well. Kyrie's been so much better than Luka. Carrie had Aunt Loss? I need to see that. Grab Black Ops 3. Free. Is that FTP, free to play? So hard. Almost got all weapons. Only gun I never got was the FFR. Played too much. 4,400 hours spent. Yeah. I'm kind of scared to go back and see how many hours I had on it. I don't know if it'd show me on PS5. But dude, you want to know something crazy? So, if you were here, don't spoil it. The other day, someone asked me to check to see if I could see how long we've played this game. If you had to guess how many hours I have on EAFC 24, how many hours do you guys think I have on EAFC 24? If you had to take a guess. It could be an about, it could be an over, it could be an under something. Whatever you want to say. How many hours do you think I have? $400, okay, 400. And the game came out in what? End of September, beginning of October, right? 400, 1,249. Okay, any more guesses? Anyone else want to take a guess before I show? Nah, screw 400, 760, because I'm guessing you keep menus open. Yes, so I'm going to say two things. When it comes to the hours I'm about to show you, 1,249 is crazy. When I show you these hours, you got to remember, most days, my PlayStation is on FIFA. Whether I'm actively playing, whether it's on the menus, whether it's in Ultimate Team, whether it's quick sniping, whether it's packs in the background, whether I'm AFK, it's on a lot of the day. Also, two things to note. When I switch to the companion app or web app, I also normally have my PlayStation open. There's times when my PlayStation's closed, but even if I'm not in Ultimate Team on my PlayStation, usually most of the time my PlayStation's on. You could say part of that time I'm also playing elsewhere. That being said, $1,288 hours. Which, when we showed it off on Wednesday, not even joking, in terms of how long the game's on, probably close to that number of 1,249. Yeah. But, the reason I bring that up, can you see games you don't have downloaded? Does that work? Like, can I go back and see? Played 4 hours. Look at this. So, a game that I played for over 4 years has almost 2,400 hours. But that's active hours playing versus AFK. Is that crazy? What other game would I have played? Past Call of Duties. What did this one say? Oh, it's multiple games. What else? FIFA 23. $1,466 for that game. What else would I have played? Something like a Dark Souls I downloaded for a little bit. 8 hours. Right? Spent $60 or whatever. Played for 8 hours. Minecraft Dungeons. 31 hours. Modern Warfare. 87 hours. Streamed that quite a bit back in the day. The new Modern Warfare. 73 hours. Or not the new Modern Warfare. Still an older one. Fall Guys I played for a bit. I'm not seeing a number pop up for that. Probably like 50 hours. Fortnite. Fortnite's a good one. Where's Fortnite? Fortnite. It says 5 hours there, but way more than that. I wish you'd show both. Fortnite, I'd say, is probably like in the hundreds. Love that game. I was college at the time. I would go in college in the morning for a day. As soon as I got home, I'd play till dinner and then take a break. Hour break, then play until I went to bed. 2015 to 2018. Wait, which game, Shawnee, did you do that for? Was it Fortnite you're talking about? I'm trying to see if there's any other games I would have played a bit. Something like FIFA 21. I didn't play a lot of FIFA 21. But still 1,000+ hours. No, I grinded FIFA 21 a lot. Never mind. It was FIFA... Was FIFA 20 the one I got back on? 2K, that was during COVID. FIFA 17 I did not play a lot of. 42 hours. 2K. I grinded 2K before FIFA came out. GTA? Wasn't a big GTA guy. Black Ops 4? 302 hours. So that's a game that I grinded a lot still. FIFA 19? Almost 2,000 hours. FIFA 18? 366. So you can see during that time I didn't play a lot. 2K, did I play 2K a bit here? 208 for 2K. I grinded 2K that year. Infinite Warfare, I'm saying 205. 140. Wow. GTA 32. Did not grind GTA a ton. FIFA 16. 388. I feel like I played that a lot back then. I was in high school then. FIFA 15. Yes. The days. Black Ops 4 Diamond is the best diamond ever. It was so beautiful. 3 hours on Friday the 13th. Oh. I streamed on Twitch for a full summer. Friday the 13th along with Fortnite. But it only shows 28 hours. I feel like I grinded that game. Something like Borderlands, if you bought it for 20 bucks, I played like 13 hours on it. Modern Warfare 2 Remastered, 18 minutes. Did not want to play the campaign. World War 2, 322 hours. That was kind of the end of me playing Call of Duty. Any other games I would have played a bit? I don't think so, dude. Dude, so there's 3 tiers to the PlayStation if you guys don't have a PlayStation. You have the normal PSN that you get each year so that you can play online. You have a mid-tier, which allows you to upgrade that for either a certain amount more per month or a certain amount more per year. Not crazy amount more, but it gives you access to a crap ton of free games throughout the year. And then there's a third option, the highest option, that gives you the same rewards as the second tier, but allows you to play an old school catalog of like old PS1, I think, PS2, old games like that. I don't use that, but for the rest of the year, it was like, I think only like $40 for me to upgrade to the highest tier. Decided to do it to kind of try it out. Attempted to play some of the older games, didn't really care about it that much. But that mid tier, I'm going to get that for next year. Because I'm the type of guy, I don't know if you guys are this way. When FIFA's kind of dying down or EAFC, you're in between games, you're waiting for a Call of Duty. There's always stuff that comes out, or there's like games that people go back to playing that you don't feel like buying. But if you could play for like 5 to 10 hours, maybe you'd get your fix. Or potentially see if you'd be into buying that sort of game in the future. Having this will literally save me so much money. Because every single year, there's usually 1 or 2 games. So like $60 to $120 that I waste buying a game that I convince myself I'm going to play more than a few hours. Just for me to never touch it again. Have you ever checked your PlayStation Stars points? No, how do I do that? Hopefully I don't give up information that way. Ours will go up way more during Footy's packs. Oh, and I don't hide it either. Like, a lot of you guys ask me, like, how much I grind the game. I grind this game a crap ton. I play the game a crap ton. It's on a crap ton. But it's also, like, a business for me. Not a super successful business when it comes to money, but, like, you gotta remember, I've been a content creator / streamer for different games since 2016. I've been on and off making YouTube videos since I was like a middle school kid. Since like 2012. I have, if you go and type in 8reidman8, 8 REIDMAN 8, you can see me making tutorials on how to trade with silvers back my first year of high school. Brother, I take it serious. You think I just started doing silver trading the past few years? Early on in games? Nah, man. I was grinding that stuff back then. If Black Ops 3 is top tier, could take your channel to the next level. So, the issue I'm running into with my YouTube, and I'll kind of be, like, transparent with you guys because, 1, there's really nothing to hide from my perspective, and 2, like, I feel like content creators who are able to not have this be their full-time job have a lot more transparency that they can speak on. As American Why FIFA, let me get to this. So, I grew up when I was a little kid playing Call of Duty and FIFA. Those are the 2 games I always played. I always watched YouTubers do the same thing. So when I was a kid, when I was the Footmaster, I was in people's chats for streams. I was watching people's YouTube videos. I was in people's comment sections wanting to know how to make coins, how to rank up a gun fast, how to be better at Call of Duty, how to be better at gameplay. Whatever it was, I was that person doing it. That was how I grew up. When I was a little kid, wanted that to be a full-time job for me. Be able to be a YouTuber. Didn't know what it meant. Wanted to do it. When I got to middle school, I got a flip phone that I would then put pointing at my TV, old school TV, the big old box thing, static, shock if you get too close. Got a bookshelf to hold it up, had a book, flip phone, horrible recording, would do like live commentary over my games and post it to YouTube because I just love the idea of making a YouTube video and like showing it to the world. I did that for a few years. Did the occasional like vlog. Then when I got to high school, I got a PS4, PS3, whenever you could start doing share play, I would do the share, either do recordings or live streams through here. It would automatically get uploaded to YouTube. I could then on my laptop download it from YouTube and edit it in like a free editing software. So I'd make Call of Duty montages when I was in high school. I'd stream Call of Duty Black Ops 3. I'd do scrims with my friends. We'd do rank plays. We took it serious. When I got to college, graduated in 2016 from high school, started college in 2016, 2017, I started getting subscribers very quickly. I went from, I think, 100 to like 1,000 within like a month or two after joining Haunted Gaming, which was a Call of Duty gaming organization. Started making content for them too at the time, doing like top 5 kill cams and things like that, plays of the week. Then started to do like commentaries on my channel, doing vlogs with some of my friends. But where the growth really came in was a series I did called Black Ops 3 and Chill, where it was literally me playing Search and Destroy with people of the community with an open mic. If we were playing other clans or other parties in the multiplayer for Black Ops 3, they could see that I was streaming because I had the live tag. So you'd have people from the games come in and check out the YouTube channel. But you also had people that saw we were streaming, saw we had a party that we were rocking, and wanted to beat us. So it allowed for like a lot of rivalry. This was during the time when the lobbies didn't disband after each game. So if we became a part of a party that had a lot of trash talkers on the other team, we could sit there for like an hour, nonstop, game after game, face them. We beat them one game, start talking crap. They come into the stream, start talking crap. They're talking crap in the chat. We make it a video, funny moments, yada yada. Had a lot of fun with that. Did zombies, long live streams for that, sometimes 8 to 10 hours. Did 24-hour live streams for charity. Did Call of Duty for a long time. Took the channel from literally less than 100 subscribers all the way probably to over 5,000. I think. I can't remember the exact number, but we grew thousands. Hit a little bit of a stalemate after my freshman year. Decided to move to Overwatch for a bit because I wasn't liking the new Call of Duties. Kind of started losing subscribers because you changed games. Lost kind of the people who'd come to your stream. Had to build that back up like you do with any game you switch, unless you're built on personality. Did Overwatch for a while. Did Overwatch competitive. Grew a community through that. Fortnite came out. Started streaming Fortnite a little bit. Switched to Twitch for live streaming. Would occasionally make videos on YouTube, but mainly did Twitch live streaming. Made a decent amount of money doing Fortnite. Had a creator code. Hosted tournaments. Did 8 to 10 hour live streams when I would come back from working my internship during the summer. Weekends, I'd literally stream from like morning to evening. Took it extremely serious. COVID happened, 2020, the year I was graduating. Got really depressed. My grandma had cancer. Wasn't really able to do anything. Started playing FIFA again. Wasn't enjoying Call of Duty, but I was like, you know what? I bet if I played FIFA, I could make YouTube videos on it. I bet I could stream it. I bet I could gain subscribers. And even though I'll probably lose a crap ton, we could eventually have this kind of like shift. And a cool thing kind of happened. We would lose a ton of subscribers that would watch us just mainly for Call of Duty. But we had some that'd stick around, still be a part of the community, or at least check in from time to time. And then we also had brand new people coming in that only knew us for that. So, you know, like when you have streamers that are super successful and they have like their periods of time where they had certain games that they played, or maybe they're still a full-time streamer, full-time content creator, but they had nowhere near the popularity they do for this game. But then the next game comes on and they have huge popularity there. I'm to the point where I don't care what it is I'm doing anymore. I just enjoy doing it. If I was going to do YouTube full-time, I would have to make a specific type of content that lasts longer than FIFA. I'm sorry. I can't do a how to grind an SBC that expires in 5 days and expect it to get views for years to come. That just doesn't happen. I just do it out of mainly pure passion. If I can make a little bit of money from it, so be it. I like also building packs, opening packs, doing all that stuff, and just enjoying the process. If it got to a point where I really enjoyed playing Call of Duty for Black Ops, this new game, whether it be on YouTube, whether it be on Twitch, if I want to keep doing FIFA on here and putting on there, I'm going to play what I want to play. I'm no longer under the ambition of wanting YouTube streaming content creation to be my full-time job. One, it's extremely stressful and there's a lot of growth that needs to happen. If I was full-time right now, I'd be nowhere near even minimum wage. I don't think people realize that. Like, you'll have kids come in and be like, oh, are you a full-time content creator? Is this your job? It's like a hobby that pays me a little bit. Like, I can pay my grocery bill each month. Some months I can pay rent, but like, it's nowhere near the comfortability to live or to like grow in a career. If I got a lot of sponsorships and the channel kept getting thousands and thousands of new subscribers, maybe. But I don't really want it to be that either. Because here's the thing that people don't think about. Think about myth. Myth went from 60K to 78. Imagine if Myth never changed games. Imagine if Myth never stopped streaming. Imagine if Myth only did the thing that made him successful. The same way with Ninja. Imagine Ninja never left Twitch. Imagine Ninja never left Fortnite. Only did the thing that made him successful. He'd probably hate it at some point and then play a game off stream. It becomes a business to you at some point, whether it's now or later. What starts for a passion for some people will ultimately have to become a job if it's a business that's making money, right? So there's a certain type of content that I could produce. Example of this is Flare Foot. I don't know if you guys know a member of our community named Flare Foot, but he has about 15,000 subscribers. He went from 0 subscribers to 15,000 in the past like a year and a half to 2 years. He does a lot of different FIFA/EAFC videos. His most popular ones are on, what do you call it? When you do like the spin the wheel or the take over the area, where you have like, what is it called? Someone in chat knows what I'm talking about. Like you'll have the map of England where the football clubs are in the Prem. You'll have them match each other. If United beats City, they take over that whole area. And then like if like Newcastle beats someone up here, they take over that area, and then it's whatever last one remains. He did it for like World Cup stuff, and it got hundreds of thousands of views on these videos, which over time continue to get more views, get him more subscribers. However, even though he's getting, I still think, a few 100,000 views a month, and he'll get potentially the occasional sponsorship, he is nowhere near it being a full-time job. And even we talked about Amir. Amir will occasionally lurk. Last time we actually had this conversation, Amir was lurking in chat when we had this, and he then came and commented something. I don't know if he's here or would comment something, but he's okay with me talking about this. I would hate to be in the position Amir is. Amir's constantly growing through the FIFA community, aka EFC community. He has a good amount of paid memberships to his channel, but it's still nowhere near the amount of viewership, people giving him money, or consistent growth for it to be full-time for him, or enough to make a living. So he has to get jobs outside of that, which takes time. But he finds himself in a position where he either streams for long periods of time or makes more and more content. So a lot of his life revolves around content creation, which I did for a long time, and I loved for a long time. But then it hit a point where it became too much of a chore for me. It was extremely difficult to keep up with. My mind shift came when I no longer wanted it to be a full-time job and instead saw it from this light. And hopefully this helps you guys if you're ever deciding to get into content creation or anything else. There is the grind and hustle culture that will tell you to never get a 9 to 5 because that meant you gave up on your dream. I'm here to tell you, a lot of times, if you're the one that didn't necessarily make it, or that kind of entrepreneur lifestyle isn't for you, there is nothing wrong with getting a good career that will consistently pay you more and more each year. As you hop from job to job, get more experience, will make more and more money, allow you enough free time on the side when you get home from work to play video games, to stream, to make videos if you want to, where the money no longer matters. Boys, when I tell you the freedom I experience, when I stop giving a crap about the numbers and now just stream when I want to, if there's a day where I don't feel like going live, I'm not going to force myself to get on and open packs with a sad face. Or if something comes up and I'm no longer going to be able to come home that day because I'm out of town for the weekend, I'm not going to feel bad that I missed a stream. I'll let you guys know, and maybe some of you will be disappointed or make fun of me for not grinding enough, even though I grind a crap ton. I'm more comfortable with that. But there was a day a few years ago where my literal best friend lived less than 15 minutes away from me. And I would see him probably a few times a month. If that. Like, it'd be a stretch to say we hung out on a week-to-week basis. Part of that was because I constantly would stream during times when we'd want to hang out. And I would see, like, hanging out with friends, going out doing things as time away from potentially making this a full-time job or, like, providing for this community. And you know what that did? Me doing live streams for extra few hours each day, canceling plans with like friends and family to grind even longer, to make more videos, to make more TikToks. You know what that did throughout the course of a whole year? Made me maybe like $500 more. You know how easy it is now to get $500 more? Infinitely more than that by like a raise at work or getting a new job or like a bonus at the end of the year. That mind shift like completely changed for me. And now my focus is on friends, family, my lifestyle, having community, my faith group, my Christian group. You guys as well, but rather than the number, focusing on the community. So going to what WSM was saying, like I wouldn't have any problem, whether it be on YouTube or Twitch or TikTok, whatever it is, to stream or make content on Call of Duty. But it would be if I want to do it, I'll do it. If I don't want to do it, I don't have to do it. And I love that. Some people might see that as giving up, or I didn't have what it took to be a content creator, or I was falling off anyways and it's an excuse. There's probably partial truths to any of that. But brother, I enjoy it now more than ever. I've grinded this game more than any other Ultimate Team game in the past few years. I've had more fun. I've probably gotten way less viewership. And then right now I'm actively losing subscribers versus gaining. I don't care. I enjoy it. Mavs game? Yeah, I gotta turn it on. Turn it out? Alright, I'm gonna keep streaming. We'll have the game on my phone while I keep opening packs. Face Shift Dennis got lucky. He got a loyalist fan base. Still plays COD. He has amazing average viewers. Yeah, but it's also like his personality and stuff too. I could build on like my personality and things, which I think some of you do appreciate, or like at least like the consistency of who I try to be. But I don't show enough personality. A lot of the videos I make and the stuff I do is showing you guys how to grind something. I'm more of like a teacher. You might appreciate your teacher, but at some point you graduate. Sometime you move on to the next grade. You know what I mean? It's a little bit different of a relationship. Unless you're Footmaster. Then you get held back for a few years. Alright, we're going to see if we can stream until we get under... How many? Let's see if we could get to under 400 packs. If we could push to under 300, 250, that'd be sick. I feel like we're opening a lot faster now. Also, we need to update the amount of coins. We're now at a 1.7. And I also have special cards that aren't selling. So if I list those and get them to sell even for a loss, that actually show how many coins we have. Because some of that's being hidden. Oh, dude, it's literally so hot in my room. Dude, we need a blue, man. We haven't seen a blue in ages. I'm afraid we've quick sold a player of value without realizing it, because I've been so autopilot opening these. If you got anything in the past hour, you're at 1.5 million before I went to eat. Not really. It's just been quick selling stuff. We also put some coins into some special cards that are in the background not selling, so there'll be even more coins. You were here, though, when we got... If it was 1.5, we definitely had... What's his face? For 400k. Barella, yeah. I just want to be out of these, man. If we can get out of these, I can start the 78 double grind. which I really want to get into. Anyone open any of the 78 doubles? Are they good? It's been hit and miss for people so far. I have some people in chat that opened like 17 and got 6 Team of the Seasons. I have others that opened 100 and just got 1. If we can get to them this stream, I could start them. Most likely it'll be tomorrow, aka today for you UK people. I'll go live a little bit probably before new content. And we'll open a huge bunch of them. For a few other Serie. See, that's the thing. I feel like there's a lot of the women's ones we'll get from the NWSL. What a lob, dude. When did you play it? It's American Way FIFA. I know WSM's not here anymore, but those of you who wanted to know what made me play FIFA, it was more about I was always playing it. I was a footballer my whole life, wanted to go pro. Ended up getting a lot of concussions, so I couldn't play in college, or decided to stop before college. I had some opportunities to potentially go Division 1. Didn't see it through, but it would have been one of those things where it was a school I didn't necessarily want to go to, away from family and community. Probably would have went from kind of being that starter captain of a team to just riding the bench in Division 1. Probably would have then been the slow kind of reality of not becoming a professional. And I like how it went down for me, where it's a meme to say peak, but like where I kind of peaked in terms of kind of my potential. I like the way it ended because there's not really the what if to the extent of killing me inside. There's always the what if, like, oh, how would have college went? If I would have pushed to potentially play professional, could I have gone somewhere to play in a low division? Maybe, especially if I worked hard and grinded at it. Probably, but like other things, if it inevitably would have came to an end or took me somewhere I didn't want to be, would it be something I'd actually want to do? I view streaming the same way. Streaming just kind of came out of nowhere for me, the opportunity to grow through it. If I would have became a full-time streamer, I wouldn't be in the position I am now with work, where I feel super blessed. Blue! Mexico! Center mid! 90 rated. We'll take the coins. Injuries ruin Mumbo. True. Injuries ruin the American regen of Roberto Carlos. That's still my claim to fame. Free kick specialist. But yeah, I don't really care about it too much. I like kicking the ball around for fun. I like juggling. I like doing skill moves. I like enjoying the sport for what it is. I bet some of you can relate. It takes like one coach that is just not necessarily a horrific coach, but the way they communicate to you, or the way they go about kind of attacking you or trying to make you a better player. If they go about it the wrong way, dude, it just wrecks the love of the sport. Like, I had some coaches where I would literally die for the badge. If they wanted me to do something, I would do it. Not only not think twice, if I had to, like, put my life on the line, I would 100% do it. Then I had other coaches where it's like, I wouldn't even want the ball as a center back to get played to me because I was afraid how accurate of a pass I would make to my center midfielder. Like, I would prefer to make the small, easy pass rather than go for the potentially more skillful through ball or whipped ball or dribble into space to find another run, pull a defender. I would not want to do any of that because I was afraid of turning it over and getting screamed at. That fear I hated. And the thing that sucked most about it was I truly loved that coach as an individual. Like, he was somewhat of a family friend. More of a family friend of my best friend at the time and their family. But it was one of those things where I truly respected him as a coach before he was my coach. I truly respected him as a person. I still do. Still love the guy. But like the way he would talk to me when I would play, he made you feel like the worst player in the world. Like he would scream at me every time I got the ball, told me to speak up more, told me I needed to lose weight. He's like, even a little bit of fat is too much. You need to run more. You need to work out. Which, like, you can say those things in a way that gets to someone, for sure. There's a way to say it, but just, he was so demeaning the way he always said it. And when I was getting coached by him, that was when I got my final concussion that made me say, like, hey, I'm not going to play anymore. And when I was no longer playing and I was on the sideline with him, kind of helping him coach for the rest of the season, he would literally scream at the center back taking my place. After he was done screaming at him, he'd turn to me. He's like, Reed, I missed you so much in that position, man. You're so solid back there. I wish you didn't get injured. It's like, bruh, you never made me feel like I was good enough. What do you mean? You literally made me feel like I was the worst player in the world. And if your goal was to push me to get to the next level, there's a way of constructive criticism that can get to me. He probably thinks it's constructive criticism, but in reality, he's being a prick. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah. And part of that's too, like, you're a young kid. You don't necessarily understand how to communicate yourself. So if a coach is doing that and they're not getting told back anything, they're probably going to keep doing it because they don't think they're doing anything wrong. If I had the ability to do things differently, I would 100% would have made a meeting with them at a time separate from practice and said, hey, like, love you as a person. I really appreciate everything you've done as a coach. Can we discuss how to get me to improve to potentially be able to play at the next level? What are the things you like about my game? What are things you think I really need to improve? And how can we go about this where I can be not only a better team player here, but put myself in a better position to get to the next level? I feel like that would have been infinitely more constructive, because then too it would have been a thing where it's like, I don't know how in the UK or wherever you guys live, Wobble in Ireland, what kind of the culture's like for like working out, but like at the time in the United States, if you played soccer, aka football, you never really did weightlifting. It was like long distance running was all you would do. So most people didn't have a lot of muscle on their body. Or if you played a different position, what was expected of you was different. So like as a center back, I wasn't expected to be that like pacey winger that was constantly making these long distance runs. I was more of a sprinter. I was more of a short distance guy. And I, being 6'2", almost 6'3", I have a lot more weight on my body. So like, if you would have told me like, hey, at this weight, there's a lot of good things you can do, like your physicality's there, but if we want you to get you that little bit more pace, that little more endurance, even though I could play 90 minutes easily, here's a workout plan you can follow. Here's maybe like a meal plan you can do too. I didn't understand those resources. It was college when I started learning about meal planning, prepping, calories, macros. Before that, I had no idea. When I was in high school, losing weight for track my senior year, literally all I did to lose weight was like eat salads. Very low protein, so I was probably losing muscle too quite a bit. But I was losing a lot of weight because I did a crap ton of cardio, was lifting, had the occasional protein shake, but just had a crap ton of salads. Didn't know how to track calories, didn't know how to do any of that. So I feel like it's one of those situations where it's more about like giving someone the tools to succeed rather than necessarily the way you communicate to them. That's a huge part of it as well. But being able to give them the tools and also have the understanding of like, hey, this person, it's not necessarily that they don't want to do this thing. Maybe they want to do it. They just don't understand that there's a way to do it. Like how many people out there do you think are overweight, get told by people they're fat or that they could lose some weight? They try to lose weight. They do it for a week, maybe a few weeks, maybe a month, see a little bit of progress, but not much. And they think anything they do is not going to work anyway. So they might as well keep eating or living the way they do. If they were told a way to potentially track calories or eat foods that they still love for less calories, that maybe they can eat more of because it's higher in protein, less calories. Maybe there's workouts they can do that are more fun. Instead of doing sprints for cardio or long distance runs, see how many miles they could do. Maybe it's playing football for a little bit. Maybe it's shooting a basketball around. Same kind of thing, burns calories, puts you in a calorie deficit. would probably change a crap ton of people's view on what losing weight or working out looked like. A lot less toxic. Live in Scotland, nice. We did something called strength and conditioning for hurdling once a week. It was just like stretches and planks and a tiny bit of weights. Yeah. And like even when I did weights my senior year in high school for track and field, looking back at it, it wasn't even that crazy of like weightlifting stuff. It wasn't meant to like put muscle on. More than anything, it was meant for like athlete training, which looking back I can respect. It's like, yeah, you don't want to really put on a crap ton of muscle with this. You're not trying to be a bodybuilder. It's more about kind of making sure that as an athlete, you're in a healthy kind of range. Your body can react the way it's supposed to. When you're making like harsh steps, if you're a sprinter, that's a lot of like low body strength, a lot of glute work. Makes sense. Mumbo is still live. Big W. Hey. Yeah, dude, we almost been live for 4 hours. Fast metabolism, which is a blessing and a curse at the same time, can barely put on much muscle at all. Yes and no, Cody. So you're seeing the fruits of our labor right now. We had one huge pull, a few team of seasons here and there too. We had Barella for 400K, but a lot of these coins were just honestly the price that we were able to go in at for 500K with 88s was really nice. We got a lot of team of seasons from that. We were able to craft a lot of team of the week player picks that we got 87s to 89s from. We were able to craft a lot of 78 doubles that we opened up and got team of seasons, walkouts, boards. We were able to craft a lot more packs than that initial exchange fodder that we got from the 500K. So that 500K very quickly became clear that we were going to make back throughout those tradable 75 packs, along with like the bonus stuff we were getting. That not being here, we're kind of seeing now the truly amount of coins we could make from making 1,000 of these, aka close to 2,000 of these 75 player packs. We ended up making 1,800 at one time. We got a lot of coins back from. Even without huge pulls, we'd still be in huge profit. Not having that this week is a little bit more challenging for that exact same thing, but it allows us to try exchanges into Team of the Week player picks through the 78 doubles. Allows us to see how those do. Also, it gets us excited for next week. Ultimate Team of the Season. If we get 78 doubles for each league, and they bring back the 75 plus in each section, that'd be sick. Will that happen? I don't know. But I enjoy it. It's a different grind. If we're at 2+ million, if we're close to 2.5, I don't have to put all the coins in. I can put some, keep the rest. Very cheap, very few cards needed in it. Can make a crap ton. Yeah, I'm not pissed. I'm a little disappointed. I would have liked to see it, but there's a blessing that comes from this too. If we pack 100+ team of seasons, we get a really big pull out of them. We get to make a bunch of exchanges that makes us a bunch of coins out of the team of the week player picks. I'm not going to be complaining. Yeah, extremely cheap to craft as well is the nice thing. Got like 3 team seasons from 20. So yeah, so next stream that you see from us, and we're still going to be live for a while, whether people are here or not, or whether I'm live or not, I should say. I'm still going to be grinding for a while tonight. We're going to try to go live before new content or around new content. I don't know how late I'm going to sleep in or how late I'm going to stay up. But by the next stream, I'll be out of these 75 player packs. And we'll be starting to make these 78 doubles. And I'll most likely be picking the fodder that I want to buy. I'll most likely put 500K to 1 mil into either 87s or 88s. I might wait for tomorrow because if a lot of people are in the UK are getting off, fodder might have rose a bit. I'm not sure. I might wait for more supply. We'll kind of see. We can slowly buy 2. I can try to bid, whatever the case may be. Yeah, 88s are back up to 8.5, so that's less. That's worse for us. If they get under 8K or we can pick them up on bid for under 8K, when they have 8K by now, I'd go for them. But if I can pick up 87s at 6, maybe 6.2 tops, I'd go for it. Yeah. But that being said, we made 1,000+ 78 doubles for La Liga. This week, since it's only one team now and it's only 6 players, we'll be able to make them a lot quicker. I see no reason we'll be able to make 1,000 plus. I think we'll be able to get 2,000 plus. I want to set a goal for 2,500 though. I think 2,500 would put us well over 500, probably closer to 550, 600 team seasons total. I think that'd also give us a crap ton of 89 pluses that we can slowly start trying to build up again, or give us a lot more packs to make Team of the Week player picks in. Regardless of what that looks like, I think it'll go well. We also, I think, I don't know if it's confirmed, but people were saying it earlier in chat. I think we're getting another SBC for an objective grind, potentially. You know how last week, Saturday, we had a completion specialist thing? I can't remember how many times. I think it was 150. If we got that back, I can't remember what it was because we got it done so quickly. Was it 77 plus times 5? Something like that? I won't mind something like that again. That would help give people the gold rares they've been complaining about. Caitlin Clark might be the first white woman to experience racism. President Joe Biden and his team are looking to hire a meme manager that would pay $85,000. Bro, imagine being a president of the United States, regardless of people's political views. Hiring someone to do meme work, you can't do that. You have to be a meme yourself. You got to be able to create the memes and embrace when a meme's created about you. That's the true way you meme. It goes both ways. You're opening the 77 plus times 5s at the moment. Racism can be religious, I think, too, not just... No, it was a tweet I was reading from a guy. We don't need to get in that conversation. I know, not even just racism. You can have discrimination of many kinds, but it was more of a joke than anything because, yeah, I don't need to get into it, but, yeah. The tweet was funny. Dude, I can't believe we've almost been live for 4 hours. We still have 400 plus packs. But I love it. This has been one of the most fun streams. I feel in the last, like, I'd say we probably have at least 300 of these left. I would be very surprised if we got less than 2 team of seasons out of these. Is this your longest stream since Team of the Year? You'll see the occasional stream on a Friday or weekend where we go 2.5 to 4 hours, kind of within that range. I would do it a lot more often if I felt like there was something that we were doing that was easily being able to be done on console, where I could interact with chat. The issue that we're going to run into, especially once I get to the 78 doubles, those will be a little bit easier to make on console, especially the way we can filter and build. When we use a lot of pale tools, it's very helpful to go back and forth between. But viewership-wise and in streaming-wise and experience-wise, it's a lot more difficult hopping back and forth or constantly being on the web app, spamming stuff. Having chat on my phone then, looking at that, sharing my screen. It's so much easier just to have Netflix open on one side and spam packs on the other and build out content for you guys in advance. So I would say, like, most days during the week or on the weekend, if I streamed every second I was, like, actively grinding this game, most days you'd see a 4 to 6 hour stream for me. Because the second I end the stream here, I go eat dinner, I go do something else, and then while I'm watching TV, while I'm relaxing, I have a few hours of me just going crazy. Yeah, it's a long weekend too, so no work Monday is going to be nice. Rudy Gobert. Also, too, completely random. Some of you probably don't know I have a TikTok. I don't really post on it. I want to know if anyone else ever had this. I used to make TikToks every single day for months. I've had a TikTok that I've been making FIFA content on. It's just MumboElite if you look it up. For the past few years, where I'd go months where it's like every single day I'm going to make a video, sometimes 2 a day. Very few views. 100 here, 200 there, sometimes a few hundred, sometimes 1,000. Brother, I have this TikTok from like 3 years ago for the April Fools SBC that came out. I don't know why it's now picking up traction. It initially started this year on April 1st. Because people are searching April Fools, or like some video made something about April Fools and I showed up as like top search for the blue suggested comment or something. I don't know how TikTok works. Essentially, the video started to take off. It has 100,000 plus views now. I'm constantly getting new followers and new alerts for probably the dumbest video I have on my channel over there. There's other videos I'll spend like a lot of time putting together a schedule for, I'm going to grind this game, make this pack, open it. It's hundreds of thousands of coins, or it's hours of in-game grinding just for no one to see it. Got to make more vids on April Fool's then. I got to like become an April Fool's channel. But it's like, I see a lot of the people who are following me, and I don't get how people interact with content, because I'll see it's like people who have football profile pics, like Messi profile pics, Ronaldo profile pics, people who clearly follow football or play FIFA. They see the video, they'll save it in their favorites, they'll watch the whole thing because I can see watch time. They must know it's not EAFC 24. It's like FIFA 21 or FIFA 22. Like, you can clearly see it's different, but they're still interacting with it. I don't get it, man. Doesn't make sense to me. That's like another thing too with content creation. TikTok's one of those things that, like, no matter how good a video is, or like things you can improve, I feel like TikTok's one of those platforms where it's more about personality. Because I know for sure those are the people I watch. Sure, you see like an edit here or there that's crazy that you love, but I feel like the things I keep going back to are the ones that are more personality based, not based in the time frame. How was this game during Team of the Year? Was there a lot to do? A lot of people were using Pale tools at the time. I wasn't, so they were able to build a lot more packs easily. For me, it was mainly opening our save packs and grinding those into league specifics, and then opening those into more league specifics. And the pack weight was horrible. So it was previous years, many Team of the Years being packed. This year, it was just Mary Earps, the goalkeeper, after thousands of packs. Is very infuriating. Made a 126 draft. Nice. I had a 125. I thought mine was sick. Yeah, the game in general was horrible during Team of the Year. Gameplay was horrific too. I remember Nepenthes had a viral video. He was playing Foot Champs and he was like in a PK shootout and the goal glitched and like fell over. Like the net's hanging up and it's hanging everywhere, but you could still like shoot at the net that's not there and score, or you'd shoot and it like glitch the ball where it'd stop and then infinitely throw it in the air. Yeah, then came the Messi to cap it all off, where if you were on the game in like a 5 to 10 minute period, you had like a 85% chance to pack Messi. in this player pick. Same thing with like Mbappe and red picks and Dembele for a brief period. If you finish your games for team of the season for League One. Ugh. Which, here's my hot take. If I got Mbappe or Messi during Team of the Year in that fashion, and everyone else got screwed over, one, I would feel bad for everyone else getting screwed over. But more than anything, I would feel like I truly didn't deserve it. I feel like my grind wouldn't have paid off. I feel like the best feeling when you pack someone is when you grind a ton, but it feels like it was worthwhile. If you grind nothing at all, and you pack something insane out of nowhere, you might feel extremely lucky, but you don't feel like you deserve it. The same way that when you grind a crap ton and get absolutely nothing out of it after weeks of grinding or months of saving up packs, you feel like you got nothing out of it. Maybe you're able to craft a crap ton of SBCs, but I left with just a Mary Earps and I felt like I got screwed over that whole Team of the Year. The year before, I saved way less packs, way less of a grind, still had a ton of stuff, paid off way more. So it's like that happy medium where it's like, not only do I not mind a long grind, I prefer it. I love grinding like absolute crazy. I just need to feel like there's some sort of reward at the end of it. That's why perspective is important. If you look at my grind, we've packed close to 500 team of seasons. If you type in !TOTS, it's not going to be the exact number in terms of the count that you see on the screen. But you're going to see some of our best pulls. Besides Musiala that we got in an expensive promo pack that we bought with coins earlier on, before the boycott, I've basically gotten nothing of value. My most thing of value recently was today from a 75 player pack after we opened 1,000 of them. We got Barella for 400k. Besides that, everything I've been getting is like 20k, 25, 30k. Which, if my perspective is I only care about packing a high-end team of the season, I'm going to feel disappointed. It wasn't worth the grind. But now that I'm more focused on coins, now I'm focused on more of the packs that we're making. We're focused on the total number, trying to get that to a certain point. Trying to make coins off the risk of exchanges, putting coins into them. It's felt like a blast for me because it's a new challenge that not only takes a lot of time to grind through, it's pretty cool to see pay off. Like, I had no idea 500k was going to potentially turn into, most likely, if we don't get any crazy pulls remaining, probably 2.3 mil. Nah, you did get screwed? Yeah, we did get screwed. But then again, I enjoyed the grind all the same. I feel like when we got to the end of the grind, I was disappointed and I felt like I got screwed over. But like, ultimately, I still enjoyed the process. I just didn't get what I wanted out of it. But content creation standpoint, those were great streams. We'd be able to do 4 to 6 hour streams of just nothing but spamming huge packs. Did like 1,500 Prem upgrades during Team of the Year, and the best I got was Bright. It wasn't even worth the coins. Yeah, and now imagine with all the people using Pale Tools, how crazy that's going to be for Team of the Year next year if Pale Tools is still a thing and content's very similar, right? Think about like league-specific packs we've done now. We did premium. We didn't do a crap ton during La Liga. But League One, I still think I did hundreds upon hundreds of the premium league specifics. I did over 1,000 of the 78 upgrades too. And the best we got there was, I think, one of the French cams that's like 94 rated, a few 100,000. He made that. Did he shoot in time, though? I don't think he did. Yeah. In terms of streams next year, in a perfect world, I think I want to keep a similar format. If I can use Pale Tools and just like menu grinding a lot off a stream, I think I kind of want to build up content for you guys in advance, where you guys can kind of see like what we reap from what we sowed. I still want to show you the process of us sowing as well, but balance it a little bit more. I think going more liquid coins is going to help with that. We were having a discussion earlier, which I know some of you missed, but we were talking about like if I would redo the grind this year, or if it was the exact same next year, how would I change what we do if it was the same content? I was talking about like I wouldn't grind League SBCs less. If anything, I'd grind League SBCs more, but I'd care less about trying to do them as cheap as possible by picking up the silver libs on bid and all that stuff. And like just everything that went in that. I would want to instead use Pale Tools, get them done in bulk for a little bit more price per card, but have infinitely more tradable packs and untradeable. That could then go into exchanges. That could then go into player SBCs. That could then go back into like the SBC. Like, I would just do kind of League SBCs, but in a more effective way with our time. You got the Mav games on? Yeah, it's on my phone. I got YouTube TV on. I'm like half watching. Not really paying attention to it. So I have no clue how you're making so many coins by method. I put 650k and did the 88s when they dropped after Rivals Rewards and made like 650k to 700k. So it's a mix of a few things. So one of the variables in here, if you're trying to get like very specific with the science experiment or like call me out on something, one of those factors, which again will come down to pack luck and how you manage your account on a day-to-day basis, there's I would say like a maximum you should grind a day to where you're going to get the most benefit versus the most amount of waste. You know when you complete the like daily 86 doubles, or when 83 times 10s are out, or 85 plus player pick, and you get some like 89 pluses, or you get some pretty decent team of the season, and you feel like that was really nice, but when that goes away, you're left with like a SBC that you've done 100 of and you feel like you're getting nothing out of, or player picks that you're opening like 50 before you even get a walkout. You just feel your account slowly losing players, losing value. Maybe you're putting coins in and you're not seeing a return. I'm trying to avoid that as much as possible and save as many of those 89 exchanges and use them kind of sparingly. So our 89 exchanges around the same amount that we started this experiment with, but that number goes up and down so frequently. There's times where I'm doing my 88 exchange from last week where I'm building up team of season after team of season, but we're not touching it. It'll get up to like 80. And I tell myself, I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait until days where I'm grinding like crazy in the evening after new content comes out, where I've done all the daily stuff and I want to just make a crap ton of these league specific packs. That's when I'm going to start spamming these. So it's really kind of having control of like when's the best to use something, what to do with like duplicates. Some people, they'll get an 89 exchange, get 5 to 10 duplicates, and just quick sell it because they don't want to go through the hassle of finding those in their club, making that pack, yada yada, whatever it is. That's fine if you did that for one. Maybe you miss out on a single pack that you could make. But for me, with the amount we're doing this with, that very quickly adds up to probably hundreds of packs. More cards that we could pack that are walkouts, that are team of seasons, tradable things that we could potentially get from the team of the week player pick, more fodder that we could get for the team of the week player pick. So it's like trying to be as efficient and effective as possible while not wasting. And that's been hard going back and forth between Pale Tools on web app, my phone, and here. But we're now finally starting to find the balance. Team of the season. Left wing. Who is it? Williams. Is she worth something crazy? Her stats don't look as good. Come on. Please be worth something. No. Still team of the season. We'll take it. For a second there. Thinking Smith when I saw the American flag. She's 91, though, so we could probably, get 25K out of it? 22, 20, we'll do 21. 21. So, like, for example, something like this. We got this. In my head, did I think I was going to pack this card when I opened this pack? No. If I made 5 or 10 of these, would I have gotten her? No. But kind of mapping it out, I knew if I was going to make close to 2,000 of these, I would eventually hit things like this. But when I was calculating from the perspective of, if I made 1,500, I ended up making 1,800, but if I made 2K of these, and I got the lowest of the lowest, 75, 76, 77, and I had to quick sell everything, I'd be on average making 550 coins back per one. I started scaling out and saying, you know what? If I could get to the amount of tradable packs, back-to-back walkouts, if I could get to the amount of tradable packs where I could quick sell everything and get a majority of my coins back, even if it's not for profit, that's a W in my opinion. But if you can scale it out, that's why I put an emphasis on the 500K last week, which a lot of you guys were trying to follow, but I knew some of you had less than 500K. I wasn't saying that you couldn't do it if you had a few 100,000, but the thing is, if you're someone who has 25K, you buy a few 87s or 88s, you make a few exchange backs, you're going to see that and be like, bro, the grind didn't work. Mumbo, what are you on about? Like, I see you doing the grind. What are you doing different than me? Why is it working for you, not me? Is it a pack luck thing? Brother, no, it's just the amount you can make off of it. That's what you got to look at. All right, how much are 87s? I need to get a better understanding of how much each thing is. Yeah. So I said, out of my remaining packs, I think once we get close to 100 packs left, we'll be close to out of the 75s. I said I'd be shocked if I got less than 2 more team of the season. So we got 1. I need 2 more. If I get 2, it's expected. But if I could get 3 plus total in the last few hundred, that's not bad odds. Also, too, I understand that I could use Pale Tools and open these a lot quicker. I like seeing the hype behind the team of the season in all of this. It makes it more important when it hits. Catches you off guard. You get your hopes up. You get excited. You get a card that looks like it's going to be Pellegrini for 80K, and you get excited because you thought it was 80K, and it turns out to be a Barella worth 400K. Minnesota's running away a little bit here. They're getting hot. What's the score of the game? 45-33. Minnesota's up. Luka's making some hard shots, but he just got a turnover. Threw the ball away. Minnesota just looks like they're not missing. I hope Wolves win. They'll beat the Celtics in the final. That'd be nice to see a Celtics Minnesota final. Be nice to see Minnesota win in general. I'm from Wisconsin, so I'm a Bucks fan when I do watch. And usually like Minnesota, Illinois teams like Chicago would be rivalries, but another Italian center mid, come on! Oh. There's the Pellegrini. There's the 80K. We'll take it. We'll take it. Dude. You see what I mean, though? Still a lot. And he's still the 80K. So I can list it for the 80K. And hopefully get it to sell before his price range changes. Because we got the last one to sell. But, like, you see what I mean? Last time I thought it was going to be Pellegrini. I was happy that it was going to be 80K. And then when it ended up being Barella for 400K, I wasn't expecting it. It made it that much better. That time I saw Team of the Season, saw Italian center mid, and I thought to myself, it's going to be Brill again. It's going to be Brill again. I'm still excited about that. That was cool. But my expectations were a lot higher. Doctor, what's up, buddy? So yeah, if we could get one more, that'd surpass what my goal was for the remaining packs for Team of Seasons. But no, like, this is the kind of way I would rather engage with content now on rather than use promo packs. And it doesn't even necessarily need to be a boycott thing. If you guys want to boycott spending FIFA points, or for me, it's FIFA coins on promo packs, all power to you. I just realized, one, they're not really good value for what you're getting, even if it gives you some exchange fodder. But just the power of putting the coins into exchange cards, how many packs you can build, how many exchanges you get, how many packs you can make off of that, which gets you more Team of Seasons, more exchanges, more Team of the Week player picks, more exchanges, more tradable packs. Last week when it was 70 doubles with tradable packs too, how many you could get. It was like truly a blessing. Oh, don't want to quick sell that. Been grinding drafts in 77 plus. The objectives, nice. But no, going back to what I was saying, this is what I kind of want to do for the rest of the game, but also kind of map for next year. If we get exchanges next year and there's things that have tradable packs or something that we can use untradable and turn into tradable packs somewhere, repeatable, I'm willing to put a lot of coins, whether it's all my coins, part of the coins, into taking a risk. And I put quotation marks on risk because I'm not guaranteeing profit when you do it, especially when you use a low amount of coins. But the more coins you have, the more packs you open, the more things you can make, the more SBCs you complete, the more tradable things you get, eventually something's going to hit. Even if a majority of the stuff is low-end crap, something you quick sell, how many have we done where it's like 50 in a row, you get nothing, and then boom, back-to-back walkout? If we can get to the point where we're making thousands upon thousands of these, even if all the stuff doesn't hit, you start doing the math. Think of it like this. We turn 500K essentially into what will most likely be close to, I would say, 2.5 million. 2.3 to 2.5. Going to be roughly in that range, I think. If it's even more, that's crazy. That means we more than 5 extra coins. If I put just pure math, I made 1,800. Let's say I made 1,500. If I doubled my coins and I made 1,500 of these tradable ones, if we get 78 doubles next week and I put all my coins back into 88 exchanges, do the same exact thing, I could expect to make potentially 3,000 tradable 75 player packs. And even if we didn't make profit on that, which I wouldn't care about at that point, let's say we got a majority of those coins back. I put in 1 million coins, and let's say I made back 950,000. Boo-hoo, I just made content for a full week, endless packs, non-stop opening, non-stop Team of the Seasons, potentially some good ones along the way, a lot of non-stop tradable pack openings, to lose just 50K, that you could then put back in and do the same exact thing over and over. Dude, I would take that down as low as possible if it would ever get to 0. But there's just not enough time in the day for that to get to 0. So, like, as long as they keep bringing exchanges out, and even if they make even better ones, I'm going to be in a position where not only can I take more and more risk, I don't necessarily need to do the best value ones. If 87 is the best value right now, and when 88's drop, those become the best value, sweet, I can do those. But if they come out with a 90 plus, and I just feel like making 100 plus 90 pluses, I'm going to do that and not even think about it. That's not even including any sort of trading we could do on the side too, let alone any pack pull that we could get, because we don't factor those in. We assume if we make 1,000 plus tradable packs, we'll eventually hit a Team of Season or a walkout. But if we look at like the quick sell value or the occasional board here and there, we kind of have a range of how much we can expect to make per card, kind of map out how many coins we can get back in the minimum, and then we really don't have a maximum. Like, if you looked at our thing we had on screen the other day, I think it was Wednesday, I think I mapped out and I said, out of the 500K investment, I expect to get 800K back out of it. So 1.3 mil, I think, will be the range. Realistically, I thought it'd be like a mil, and I'd be doubling my coins, and people thought I was crazy. Take up 2 guaranteed team of seasons. One for La Liga, and the other packs for tomorrow. When do we get the new, I don't know if you call it community team of season, whatever the non-main league one is. Does that refresh on Sunday? Or is that new content on Saturday? AKA today for most of you. Mix it Sunday, okay. I have an energy drink that I started drinking before we started the live stream 4.5 hours ago. So I've probably been drinking it for the last 5 hours. You can tell I'm having a fun time and enjoying the grind. Because if I'm drinking something or I'm eating something, it's usually gone extremely quickly. And if I am bored, I'll usually overconsume. Because I'm bored and I want something to do. I have not even thought about this. I keep taking a sip. I'm like, oh, dang. I'm surprised there's still something in here. 20 minutes go by. Oh, dang. I'm surprised there's still something in here. My stomach's growling. I'm hungry. I should eat food. But I don't want to get up. And then on top of that, let's say I did call it quits for today. Let's say FIFA was pissing me off. Or Ultimate Team specifically. There's a career mode I've been starting with Sunderland again that I could build up. There's X-Defined that just re-released after its beta and alpha that I've been enjoying. I could grind guns in there. Cold War Zombies that I've been playing. 2K that I tried because I got the new updated version of PlayStation. Skur Ritual, because the zombies is very specific. Very similar to how Cold War plays. There's so many things that I could literally be grinding or enjoying right now. I feel extremely blessed. There's Minecraft. There's Minecraft that I could be grinding, the Minecraft MMO version, the MCMMO, where I could just be literally hitting sand blocks for hours on end while watching Netflix and enjoying. I feel blessed right now. You got to build on 2K. I used to do 2K a decent amount before Ultimate Team, or EAFC, aka FIFA, came out. I would play for a few weeks before it released just as something to do. I didn't really have a build. I didn't play long enough, or I didn't spend to get one. I usually, though, for the fun of it, would use the Milwaukee Bucks and, like, try to be a point guard so I could shoot a lot and have control of the ball. But never really was good or cared about it a lot. I downloaded that because it's free now, but I haven't even attempted to play a game. Hi, best way to avoid pale soft fans. Great grind content. Thank you, buddy. Can you tell me what you play on? Are you PlayStation 5 in general? What do you play on, and what SBC are you making the most? Are the two questions I have for you. Are you making a lot of the 78 doubles? Are you doing a lot of player picks? Play 2K a lot. Nice. Alright, we're still chasing that one more team this season. I feel it coming. Yo, thank you for the new subs, guys. Appreciate it. I promise, once we are out of these tradable packs, we will start the 78 grind this week. My plan is to make 2,000 plus. My goal is 2,500 of the 78 doubles. I want to make a lot of Team of the Week player picks with that to get endless exchanges from that. Hopefully a lot of 89 pluses. But then also a lot of tradable packs from that, since we don't have 2 sections of the SBC this week for the 78 doubles. He packed Jokeris earlier. He's so good. How much did he go for? I'm assuming he's not super expensive because of his league and his nation, but dude, he is one of those people. Like, I don't know how you guys are with the club you support, or how, like, your hatred level of the history of a club or players. But, like, watching the championship last year with Sunderland, Sunderland being their first season back in the championship last year, making playoffs, seeing Coventry have Jokeris, and just absolutely ball out, and understanding his history, going to Swansea, not really, like, going crazy at Swansea, kind of going back and forth, until finally, like, Coventry really worked out for him, and then he got his move to Liga NOS. That's the kind of thing that I really like about the opportunities that the championship has for players on loan or getting sold for a certain price that could potentially become more down the line. It just gives so much freedom for a player to grow their game, and for European leagues that maybe are better than the championship to buy a player at a discount that then they can sell for more and find a real player in. And he was just an absolute joy, man. Scored so many goals. His game transitioned very well to the Portuguese league. PS5 making a combo off PPs and premiums, 78s, occasional exchange. Okay, so what I would recommend. So I don't know if you know about the how to get unbanned twice a day, but if you mainly play on the PS5 and you have access to the PS4 version on your PS5 as well, what usually works is if you played on the PS5 and you have the Pale Tools ban on your web app, you log into the PS4 version. I will occasionally complete an SBC on there just real quick and log back out. I think all you have to do is get on Ultimate Team and get out. You should be unbanned on Pale Tools. Then if you get soft banned again, if you log into PS5 version and log out, you'll be unbanned again. You usually can do that once a day. And then that third time, usually you're done for the day. However, I haven't really gotten soft banned too often in this past week on Pale Tools because I've been doing this new method. So what I do is whenever I'm opening exchange packs or opening other packs and I'm building out, like, let's say the 78 doubles or the player picks, what I'll do is I'll open an exchange or two on the Pale Tools so I can open it quickly. I can see the duplicates, deal with them, make a pick or two, make a pack or two, but then I'll transition to not console. I'll go to the companion app on my phone, go to the quick add where it will show up gold right away, and I'll change it from, I think, highest to lowest. I'll put it to most recent. Because if you're opening exchanges or packs in general that have a mix of gold rares and gold commons, you very quickly can have both of those in your squad. Not only that, your bench is loaded with gold rares and gold commons. It takes like a second to flick your finger to pick them up and put them in. Hit submit, do it again, hit submit, do it again, hit submit. I can make, not even joking, it feels like hundreds of packs on my phone without getting banned, just going back and forth between. So if I have a few hundred golds in my club, I'll like make 50 packs quickly. Like 25 to 50 packs on there. I'll go back to my web app for Pale Tools, open some more packs, maybe open some of the packs I just made where we're getting more walkouts, more team of the seasons, or more gold rares. Once we start getting duplicates, I'll put those back in that SBC. But once I'm starting to get kind of duplicates all the time, I'll open another exchange pack to get more gold commons into the mix, so it's not just gold rares. I'll then go back to my phone, do the same thing where I go to the quick add, do the most recent instead of the highest to low, and it'll give me that good mix. Also, I don't know how much of a stickler you are. This might be a hot take. When you keep getting duplicates from 78 doubles, which I haven't started yet with Serie A, but for La Liga became a pain, I did this thing where, to save me time and energy, I would start putting some more gold rares than needed, or sometimes all gold rares, just to get out of them, so I could open more packs without getting duplicates. So I would say don't be afraid to do that too, when it comes to trying to not get banned. If every time you get a gold rare duplicate on Pale Tools on the web app, you're constantly making another pack, very quickly that ban's going to come up because you're constantly doing something. But if you just did 20 packs on your phone off the companion app because you took the things that weren't duplicate, but maybe a lot of gold rares from that league, into a bunch of these packs, not only did you make yourself more packs, when you go to Pale Tools to open them quicker, it's going to be fast process to get them in your club, very few duplicates. It just makes the whole process easier. Does that help at all? Seems on every Friday the mixed league players are so common. Yeah. Dang, I didn't realize it was that much. Feel like the pack weight's down today? Yeah, I haven't gotten to the 78 double, so I'm not sure what the pack weight's like for Serie. Hey, we got one of them to sell. So we made some good coins on him. Keep lazy listing those. So we're going to hit 2 mil soon. Especially when those special cards sell, we'll be basically there. Feels lower than La Liga. I'm curious how often people are hitting Serie A cards in those 78 double packs versus the NWSL. I feel like NWSL are going to be way more common, which most of them are going to be fodder to me anyways for exchanges. Thanks for explaining. I usually recycle everything, hence the ban. I hop between old and new, but quantity still trigger bans. Yeah. You're going to hate this part of the answer. It's kind of trial and error. Like, when other people, not you specifically, but other people ask about, like, how to not get banned, usually their questions go more towards, like, how can I get up until, like, 1 before the soft ban and stop? So how can I make packs as quick as possible on here without getting the soft ban and then stop? Usually that's not the case. Usually it has to be, how can you balance it so you're never kind of near that edge so you could fall off or hit it while also being very consistent, concise, and also like making the most of your time. Hit a few USA women. Cards, none top tier though. Yeah, I don't expect to get any top tiers, but it'd be fun if we did. We'll try the companion like you said. Yeah, it's so easy too because it's so quick. I did it for the 78 doubles when it was 2 teams, so that's way more cards that you need to submit than the 78 doubles now. But even if you're doing player picks too, like I said, you don't even really need to be touching the exchanges like crazy. Whenever you notice maybe you're low on gold commons, it's called gold rares, you hit an exchange or two. Usually by that time you have so many gold rares in general, you could probably make a bunch of league-specific premiums too when they come out. Which console could make the SBCs as quick as web app? I feel like there's some... I like that people aren't getting banned for using Pale Tools. I would like to think EA knows people use it and are allowing it. I hope EA sees it as competition and as a way to improve their experience. Because EA, as much as people say they're quitting the game, has a ton of active users. Like, you have people obviously leaving the game as the game goes on, always. But there's still a huge amount of active users that are playing on Pale Tools because it's so quick compared to what it takes to be on console. And if you play PlayStation 5, PS4, or the Xboxes, you know how often this game crashes when you grind consoles. You'll make a player pick, it loads for a second, crashes you to the menus. It is so slow. If you can use another thing or hop to the companion app even without Pale Tools, it speeds it up so much. There has to be innovations they make that just make the whole menus process a lot quicker. For what reason? What's up, buddy? Pieface advertised it. Yeah, I hope they start paying a lot of influencers and content creators to promote it. Wish they could even just allow built squads max rate cards, or at least by rarity and console. I think what a cool tool would be, and let me know what you guys think about this. Obviously, it could be very easy to make it so you don't have to have a specific position to add to the squad. But we should be to the point where I'll kind of show you in real time what this would look like. Imagine going to the 78 double SBC and doing this. 78 double, okay? You go in and you see you only need 6 players, and was it 3 of them rare? Look, we go to make 1 SBC. Opening packs, no problem. 1 SBC. We haven't even looked at it yet. We're lagging. It'll most likely kick us. EA, fix your broken game. It's literally proven the point for us why Pale Tools is so good. And all these other sites are so good. Anyways, I was going to give a visual for EA how they could fix their game. But you can't even see the visual. Anyways, so imagine you enter an SBC and it actually shows you the SBC without kicking you to the menus. Not only will it kick you to the menus, it will also say you couldn't join game session because it thinks you just played a game or try to enter a game. Anyways, close your eyes. Picture you entered this SBC and it asks you if you want to use the squad builder. You click use the squad builder and you know how it pops up, and you can select gold, high to low, low to high, highest quick sale value, most recent. It should allow you to see the requirements, tell you how many of each of those cards you have in your club. And if you want to put in a certain range of like, don't use anything higher than an 82, don't use anything lower than this, you should be able to put those ratings in. And at the bottom, it should be a scale that shows you from 1 to the max how many you could make. Look, failed to join game session. You fraud company. Absolute fraud. You make billions of dollars a year on this game. You make millions per promoting new packs in the store within minutes. You make millions selling out packs. And you cannot fix for a second the menus. Like, even if it's you want people to open packs quicker and put the exchange fodder that they're getting from the packs into an SBC, you should want it to be quicker. Anyways, now I can show you, hopefully. You know how you go into this? And then you can also see, like, squad builder. It should allow you to do quality, gold. It should give you an option here where you can put, like, max rating, high, low. Kind of like Pale Tools does. If you want to put that stuff in and save it, sick. But there should be a sliding bar at the bottom where it starts with 1 pack and it gives you a max. If I'm in this range and it says I have enough gold rares and gold commons to make 1 all the way to 50 packs of these, I should be able in 1 swoop make 50 of these packs and have it be done in seconds. If it needs to do a quick loading thing where it's generating, taking those cards from my club, boom, they're all gone. They could make it even more intense or insane if they want to get crazy with it. And if there's like a tradable card in there and you want only untradables, give you a quick message and say, some of the cards selected are tradable. Are you sure you want this? Or if a player's in your current squad, those things, sure. But in general, it would be so easy. So easy. But knowing EA, you know what they would do? The way it's coded, golds technically show up with informs too. So most likely just doing that without having the ability to differentiate gold commons and gold rares as well. On here, you can do it on web app and companion app. You can't do it on here. It'd put in informs. So if you had inform Messi like myself, it would submit inform Messi in one of those if you weren't actively looking at it. So it's like, even an idea. Have I not even done the 86 doubles today? I don't think I've even done my daily stuff. I need to do my daily stuff, man. Air just lazy. Game company makes so little innovations. And charges what? Yeah. It's tough, man. And, like, some people speak about the game in a way where they just hate EA. They want to see them fail. They hate the manipulative tactics the company does. I understand all those things. I'm partly that way, but the main way that I see video games, this and Call of Duty, any frustration I have, any kind of criticism, any of those sort of things, comes from me being that little child that fell in love with this game and the love of football and being able to do both of those things. Loving building my ultimate team, and along the way, kind of the menus grind that comes with it. Whenever I play this game and something like this happens where I'm genuinely enjoying the time when I'm playing it, I'm able to make a bunch of SBCs, get pack pulls. I feel like a little kid again, enjoying a video game. Smile on my face. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now. I haven't even thought for a second of ending the stream because I've been enjoying the whole process. All that goes away when I try to grind the menus for more than a minute on console because it loads for 10 minutes when you try to make an SBC. I'm sat force here staring at the menus thinking like, it must be so easy to fix this. Must be so easy to fix this. You know what? Screw it. I'm just going to go do this on Pale Tools. That's my response. Or you know what? Let me close out. Let's play some X Defiant that came out this week. I just bought Scur Ritual. Let me play this. I was going to be devoted to this game, but I'm now gone because of something that's easily fixed. But since it's not manipulated pack weight, and since it's not promo pack related, they're not going to fix it. It's humiliating. Like, they should be embarrassed as a company. Do the Leverkusen team a season? What do you even need for it? What's the requirements? It's a shame because I love football and I love card collecting. Just a shame it's come to where it has. Still playing, not going to stop. Just spend much less time on it. Yeah, and like there was times in the past when I was a kid too, where that slow build-up, like when I would pack the discard inform, Korean set. I still remember. I remember for my birthday, I got a PlayStation card. I got a PlayStation card 2 separate times for my birthday. One time, I saved it for the next year when the game came out. Chose to spend FIFA points with my PlayStation card. Got Ronaldo Gold tradable. Back when he was worth millions. That was the start of a FIFA. And I had the time of my life with those coins. There's another time when I got the FIFA points for my birthday. Open it and got a discard Korean center back inform. That was horrible in game. But all my friends had silvers and golds in their team. Blue. French. Striker. Giroud! 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 Come on! Million plus! Just like that! Come on! Yes! Holy cow! How much is he right now? Oh my gosh, that's tradable Giroud. 900K. This is what I'm talking about. This is the grind, dudes. 900K, 935, 930, 930, 930. I'm just going to list them for 900K. I'm not messing with it. I'm taking the coins and running. Brothers. I'll do 875 start, 900K. If he doesn't sell for that, I can relist him for a little less. I want him untradeable. Maybe I should have listened to him for 890. Oh well. Still, even if he goes down to like 875, that's still crazy. Anyways, here's the thing. We have now turned 500K from this grind this past week. Now most likely over 3 mil easily. I gotta take another screenshot because Blake's not here. Blake hasn't seen this part. Dude. Hold on. Let me message him. Okay. This is the prime example of what I like about Ultimate Team. Team of the year. I spent months saving packs, grinding League SBCs. I'll show you my team here in a second. Spending months grinding League SBCs, okay? Saving packs. Absolutely nothing. We got ERPs as like a, here you go, we'll give you one. You're happy you get scraps. The grind, the hours we put in each day, like 6+ hours a day. We're probably grinding for 10+ hours, but like most days is 4 to 6 on stream. Horrible odds. Brother, I took 500k coins, put it into the worst possible tradable pack you could think of, a single gold rare. I made 1,800 of these. And look at what it did. And you know what I think it is? I don't want to speak ill of EA here, in the sense of like I know exactly how they coded it or what their intentions were. But what are the odds if you had to think of a company in general? What do you think would be easier to do? You get Giroud, who's a gold common, 82 rated, who at the time was worth over $1 million. Now he's going to be probably 875 by the time this is done listing. I hope someone does an open bid on him too. What do you think would be easier to pack him in? If you said a 78 double, where it's 2 rares you get, a league specific premium where it's 4 rares and then 7 commons, I would think that one would be the best. Or, you know, a 1+ player pick, or I don't know, a tradable 75 pack. Did I go into saving these packs to think I was going to pack Giroud tradable? No. But I made close to 2,000 of these, knowing that if I got the quick sell value of every single one, I would make a majority of my coins back because of how many exchange packs we bought with coins, the 500k, how many SBCs we're able to grind, make, team of seasons we packed along the way, untradeable, into 89 exchange, into more, into the team of the week player pick. That whole grind allowed us the freedom to make close to 2,000 of these that we could just randomly get lucky, just like that. Boom. We get 25 in a row where we get nothing more than a 78, and then boom, Giroud. Boom, Barella. Boom, Pellegrini. That's what it's about. But what I was going to say is I don't know for a fact, but I would put money on this. I think the reason I was able to get a card like Barella tradable, I was able to get a card like Giroud tradable, is I don't think the pack weight is as hard to pack in these as it is for the league specifics. I think the odds are probably so low for the higher end promo cards for each league that you could do not only hundreds, we've done 1,000+ most weeks of the 78 doubles, hundreds of the premium to get nowhere near the top cards. What are the odds if during Ultimate Team this season they come out with the 78 doubles for each league, and if the League One and the La Liga and all these other leagues that had the 275s tradable to make the 78 double, what are the odds that if those come back and we made like, put all our coins in, 3 million plus now into those, if we made 5,000 plus tradable 75s, what are the odds we pack a huge Ultimate Team of Season tradable? I think they'd actually be pretty high. And again, I probably should have sold that for less. I'm sorry for not listening to you, Mike. You gave me the footbin list. I got a little excited. In my head, I thought 900k. If he doesn't go for open bid 875 and he does drop a lot, in my head, I was never going to pack him anyways. If we lose a little bit from it, so be it. is what it is. But dang, man. Blake's going to wake up tomorrow and be like, bro, what has happened? So when that sells, when the other things sell, I think we're close to over 2 mil. Don't cards generally start going up around this time? Maybe they start going up. I'm more in the camp of I don't track those things for the high-end ones. I'm more in the camp of if I ever packed a tradable, I'd want to sell it as quick as possible, even for an undercut, because I would be afraid of it losing its value. Would that actually happen? I don't know. I think you're right. I think they would normally start going up. I think we'll see with that open bid. I think for the people who really want them, if he truly is close to a 900K by now, I think the 875 open bid would be intriguing. How do you get the tradable 75s? They were from the La Liga 78 doubles that are no longer in packs. We spent the whole last week, every single day on stream, making these for you guys. Explaining to you how we were doing it, how many we were making, why we were doing it, how many coins we were putting in, running the experiment. And you had the whole week. Not only that whole week, you had the whole week before that, the whole week before that, almost a full month of most league specifics, 78 doubles that had tradable 75s. Preach for you guys to do. They are not here for this one, sadly. But you are seeing the reward we get. Also, too, another thing to note, I can't prove it. How much do you want to bet the fact that I waited to open these until they were no longer packable? Or not even packable. They were no longer able to be made. I feel like player picks are the same way. Remember when player picks would come out and it'd be like a 78 plus player pick and then you get like an 80 plus double upgrade the next week, and some people would like make a bunch of player picks before they expired, and it felt like the pack weight went up when you opened them after the SBC expired. I bet there's some truth to that. Now the question is now, we are down to how many packs? 242. We probably have, if we get down to 100 packs, we'd probably run low on these 75s. So we're getting towards the end of this grind. We already packed more than we thought we'd pack. We packed higher than we ever thought we'd pack. We got one of the best team of seasons you could get. What are the odds we pack something else? And here's my team for those of you wondering. Sorry. I can't wait till Blake sees my message. That's a crazy team. Thank you. Could be crazier, but I like putting my Sunderland past and present players in. I like having some somewhat meta or like common cards that people use that maybe aren't as good anymore. I don't like Mbappe in. Dude, that triangle is going to be crazy once we start playing. Yeah, I finally packed Job. I packed Job on the toilet today. Dude, I just want to see it sell. Okay, hold on. We're going to look at something. I'm going to look at his most recent prices. So if I go to sale history, he sold on PlayStation for $9.50. Wait. He sold for $9.50 on PlayStation less than 5 minutes ago? That must have been towards the end of the hour. One sold for $9.28. One did not sell for $9.35. Sold for $9.11, $9.58. Less than an hour ago is 1 million coins. I'm going back towards new content. 1.3, 1.4. The highest he was 1.4. So he's dropped quite a bit from then. I feel like with that $875 starting price, that might get a bid. I don't think people are packing a lot of them. Where's Sanderson for the Sunderland Past and Present? It's not a true Sunderland Past and Present. It's not like a full team. It's cards here and there. There we go. $75 plus pack. 75 plus pack. 75 pack. 75 pack. 75 pack. 75 pack. Special card lazy list. 75 pack. 75 pack. 75 pack. 75 pack. All these 75 pack. But you don't get to those unless you made close to 2,000 of them. So boys, I wanna know. We're gonna do a yes or no in chat. If we get during Ultimate Team of the Season, each league there's 78 doubles back, whether it's League One, La Liga, but whatever ones have the 70 double 2 teams where the item is a tradable 75 for each of those sections, will you be following me by putting hundreds of thousands, if not 1 million plus coins into the best valued exchange fodder and grinding the menus with me? We showed you how 500k is now turned into what's going to be 3 million plus when all said and done. But on the low end, our 500k was going to turn most likely into 800k. No, Cody, that's the thing. Pack luck aside, it doesn't matter. If we had 0 pack luck, we were going to get close to doubling our coins just from quick selling most things. That's how crazy this was. Don't let the crazy pack pulls now pull you away from that. Let's keep going. But another thing too, this doesn't happen if we ended the stream hours ago, right? If we stopped the grind, if we closed the game, this doesn't happen. This is the type of grind, some reward, that makes it that much more worth it. So now what I think I'm going to do, we'll see what the end number is. If I get nothing else crazy, we have over 3 mil liquid. I think I'm going to keep 1 million. And I think I'm going to put 2 million coins into 87 or 88 exchanges. Realistically, I'd like to do 88 exchanges, even if it's a little less better value per card, per gold card in there. Just because it'd be way less cards we'd need to buy. I would want to see through the menu grind without 75 tradable this week, using that 78 double into the Team of the Week player pick, how many coins we could get back. I'm curious to see how good those tradable packs are versus the 75. I have a feeling it's not going to be as good. It's going to be harder to make as many, obviously. But I believe we can do it. I want Blake to see the message, man. No, dude, Cody, the reason this happened is because we refused to open a store pack. We had 500k, and I gave you guys the option. I said, we could boycott, go away from spending coins on promo packs, because it seems like you don't get the worth out of them, even if you get some exchange fodder. Why don't we instead use this into exchanges, rather than putting into a promo pack into exchanges? And what do you know? Look what started happening. You have excess coins up. Yes, Cody, we have excess coins, which means we now could put, imagine this, 2 million coins into league specifics, into premiums, into a crap ton of 89 exchanges from the team of seasons that we get from them, to a crap ton of team of the week player picks, which we'll get a lot of 89 pluses from, a lot of other exchanges too, a lot of tradable packs. But more than anything, Cody, if we get the blessing, the opportunity to put 3 million plus coins into a 78 double, if they come back out next week for Ultimate with those 75s tradable, I'm never letting that opportunity go again. I thought we grinded a ton to get 1,800. Nah, bro, we're going even harder. Does that say 2.7 million? Oh, we just packed Giroud tradable for 900k. No big deal or anything. We were just randomly talking and chilling and Giroud popped up. Bro, I went crazy too. I'm going to go back to get my reaction. Hold on. I'm going to make a clip out of it. You can scroll back and watch it, but I'm going to quickly make a clip and play it for the stream. I don't know how loud it's going to be, though. One second. Dude, it's so... Oh, it's making the clip. That's why it's laggy. Yeah, if you miss it, scroll back. I'm not going to be able to show you when it's uploading. Go to bed, still be watching the stream, but won't be chatting anymore. No problem, buddy. Sorry if I pack anything else crazy. I'm sorry if I wake you up with a pack pull in advance. How'd you get the 75s tradable? Every single day on stream for the past few weeks when we had 78 double league specifics that required 2 teams. Each team, if you completed it, gave you a 75 tradable pack. We've been saving those up for the past week. It's an experiment we've been running on stream where we were going to try to build 1,000 plus. We ended up building 1,800. And you're seeing me open those now. Bro, I was so confused too. You'll see it in my face. I saw French striker. And I didn't think it was Mbappe because I knew it wasn't League One, obviously. But the French threw me off because I'm like, who the hell is French? I forgot Giroud was in it. Then I saw striker. Then I saw AC Milan. And then it hit me. I'm like, bro, yes. Yeah, my 75 luck has been infinitely better than my luck with league specifics. Which is making me, again, reconsider 10 timesing the amount of these we make. Like, if we were able to make close to 2,000, we've more than 5 times our coins, most likely. No, we already have more than 5 times our coins. Theoretically, I don't think it's going to be possible to make that many. But if I could make over 10,000 75 players next week, if Ultimate gives us 78 doubles with 2 sections, bro, could you imagine? I've never seen 75s tradable unless you're blind. You are absolutely blind. Or, if you grind the menus, you probably lived in player picks. They've been in almost every single league-specific 78 double. So if you've even touched a 78 double outside of this week, and I think one other week it was a single section, but for League One I know for sure, and La Liga that we just had, both required 2 sections of teams. Each section gave you a tradable 75. Will they come back out? Hopefully, man. Hopefully next week for Ultimate we'll get them. We'll for sure probably get premiums for each league. I don't know if the 78 doubles will come for each league. I'm hoping they do. Because if they do, I'm not even joking. I'm putting every last coin into them. I'm going to try as best as possible. I'm going to go between Pale Tools on the web app. I'm going to be on the companion app on my phone. I'm going to be on both PS4 and PS5. I'm going to make as many as possible. But yeah, 2 things on why I'm showing you guys the end of this grind right now. 1, how worth it ended up being. Take away the pack pulls, we still would have gotten close to doubling our coins, even if we basically were quick selling every card. Okay? I say that to show you what I'm going to do for the next week now that the 78 double is not tradable packs within. It's just 1 team for the final pack. I'm going to show you. I'm going to put in potentially millions of coins. I haven't decided yet. We got to see what we get to. I'm most likely going to put at least 1 million coins into exchange fodder. I'm going to, if you have 500k plus, I'm going to encourage a lot of you to do the same, where we find the best value, whether it's 87s or 88s at the time. Spam the 78 doubles. Spam 89, 88, 87, 86 exchanges. Spam Team of the Week player picks for the fodder that you'll get in it to put into more exchanges and for the 2 tradable packs. And we are going to see how good those Team of the Week player pick packs are that you get in each section. The mixed players pack and another one. I forget what the other one is. Versus these 75s. And what I hope, since those will still be out, I don't think it'll be as good as these 75s. I'll tell you that right now. But what I hope happens is people ask, Mumbo, where did you get 500 mixed players packs? Mumbo, where did you get 500, I don't know what the other one's called. Bro, your luck is so in. You packed a team of the season from that, but we opened 1,000 of them. And you guys have the ability to do a fraction of that too. I hope you do. About the Serie upgrades tomorrow, you reckon they'll have it? Well, the ones that come out tomorrow don't matter regardless. It's never the premiums that have multiple sections. It's the 78 double, which is already out right now. The 78 double out right now is 1 team. So that kind of hopefully answers your question. It's 1 team this week instead of 2, and it's already out. But we're still going to use it on the grind. It's a small... Okay, so I believe the small Electrum is going to be the pack that hits for us. Mixed players has a chance, but if I remember correctly, I think the chance at the gold rare is way higher in that one. You get a lot of silver rares too, because it's silvers and golds you get in there. But I think that's the one that's going to hit. Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the command. I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow. We're in the zone right now. I don't want to stop. We're gonna try to see if we can get all the way to 0 on these. Also, too, we have, I believe, like 25 of each of the Team of the Week player pick packs anyways. So we'll get kind of a first-hand look to see how good these will actually be. 5-hour stream. Giroud tradable as well. The grind pays off finally. See, now they're starting to pop up. The mixed players pack that I talked about. 4 golds, 4 silver, 4 browns. And I'm probably right now, once we get to the end of these 75s, I'm most likely just going to quick sell everything that's not a 84 plus. Even if I could, within the hour, sell the gold commons for 400. For right now, I'm not going to care about that. Later on, if we're listing in groups and we have nothing on our transfer list, I might think about it. But for the sake of moving forward, that's the plan. So if you see me quick sell those, even the bronze commons, you might tell me, Mumbo, put them in your club for the daily gold upgrade. Makes no sense to quick sell those when you could put them in the SBC, or the same with the silvers. Or if you say put them in premium silver upgrade or premium bronze upgrade, we're not doing any of that. We're going to quick sell and take the coins, even if there's a more effective way to do it. That is the plan. Looks like we're getting to the end of these. 89 Allison. Boom, baby. Come on. Let's go. Cooking. Absolutely cooking right now. But see, here's the thing. I will say this. First of all, most people won't be able to grind that long. They just don't have the time, so I understand. But what I will say is I feel like most of you will see our pack luck. But you would be the same person where you would make 5 of these, open them up, and not be impressed with the stuff you're getting out of them tradable. And then you'd stop doing them. I'm telling you, boys. Where there's, quote-unquote, less risk, but still risk, but insane uphill rewards, these are the packs that I think we should really hone in on. All right, I'm going to quickly go to my phone to see how many of these packs we have left. Just out of curiosity. We have... Yay. Is Blake up by chance? Did he see the message yet? Nope, he hasn't seen it. Okay. If I go to Pale Tools, claim all rewards. Oh, we have to claim all the other packs too. We'll do that after we run out. So, I have 95 tradable 75s left. Okay? That's our current position. We have 95 of those left. We have small prime electrums, 24. Mixed players packs, we have 24 as well. So, I think we have a gold pack and something too. We have 38 51 exchanges left as well. So, I haven't touched 89 exchanges this stream. Haven't put any tradable cards into 89 exchanges. All right, let's keep going. Hopefully these don't disappear. If the other ones start popping up, we'll start opening those too. And if we have 38 89 exchanges, I think those will be hidden for a bit. You shouldn't have to worry there either. Oh. It's getting to that time, boys. Boom, boom. Sorry, I'm texting someone right now. '83s. Come on. Alright, so this one had a gold rare. It's probably very unlikely you're going to get gold rares consistently, though. However, something to note in these, let's say you get nothing of value for the gold rare, and the rest are gold commons. You quick sold everything. You can expect around, it looks 1850 there, but if we say low end 1500 coins for that one, we'll then have to see the quick sell value of the other one, because if each one is around 1500 quick sell, essentially every single team of the week player pick you make, you give yourself 3,000 coins. That could be something to keep an eye on. Alright, for the sake of not having to go over and hit these 75s, let's see if we can just grind through these mixed real quick. So, let's go through these and see how they do. Another gold rare. See, these 82s, I would feel the want to sell them. Like, if I see an 82 gold common, I might list those. I would even list some of them, to be honest. If you're really caring about each coin and you don't have a full transfer list. Let's see when it's not a gold rare. So this one's a silver or bronze rare. Quick sell there, still basically 1,600, so more than 1,500 there. I assume if it's a silver rare, it'd be like 200 plus more. So this one's a silver rare. Or an icon, we'll see. It's Hullet. Alright, that's 1,700. So, bare minimum, you will get 1,500 plus for that. It looks like 1,600 on the low end-ish. You sell 82s for 500? Okay. Yeah, 1584. So I'm just going to say 1500 on the low end. Expect 1500 from this bare minimum when it comes to using untradables to make this tradable pack. And then here's a small Prime Electrum. Let's see what's kind of normal out of these. So it's going to be a mix of gold rares and silver rares. We got one gold rare here, which if we ended up getting all silver rares and no gold rares, we would see what the quick sell value is. But this is the second lowest we could get, essentially. That's still over 1500. So I think it's safe to say, in general, you're going to get 1500 plus for this one as well. So 3K per team of the week player pick. Yeah, 1655. Like I said, if you see things that you want to try to sell, if there's a League SBC card that you know goes for more, or there's a random thing you can evo, you could spend more time checking prices. I want to open hundreds of these, though, so it's personally not worth my time. Holland? Nope. Imagine. Dude, I wonder what the odds of getting an icon out of these are. Dude, you know what, actually? How funny would that be? We pack a tradable icon, even if it's like only like 100K, less than some good like team this season. The people that would be like, bro, how did you get that? That's so lucky. When we're 1,000 into these. I can't wait. So 2.9. The number keeps going up, baby. But again, this is all a test run for next year. It's going to look different throughout the year. But I think early on, it makes me a lot more likely if we get League SBCs the same time, the same exact requirements. Blake, did you see my message? Yeah, you did. That's crazy, yeah. Dude, you should see my reaction. We went balls to the wall. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh, now that Blake's here, I can say this too. So we're gonna, obviously the grind we were talking about, try that this week. But I was saying how we're gonna end up, if we do like 1,000 of these, watch us pack, kind of like you did Untradable for, I think it was your daily silvers. Imagine we pack an icon tradable, even if it's crap and it's like 80K or something. People are like, bro, how are you so lucky? Yeah, dude, we're going to make so much. But now I want to wait till we're out of packs. We still have like 90 plus of the 75s to go. And we had 24 of each of these. So I'm just trying to get through these. And hopefully the 89 exchanges don't pop up. I'm trying to figure out how many coins I want to put in. Because if we have over 3 mil, which we'll easily do, I think putting 2 mil in would make sense. But even if the 87s are a little bit, let's say, better value for the golds, I think if we're putting 2 mil in, I'd want to do 88s just for the simple amount of time it'd take to buy and put them into the SBC. even with like buying the cheapest 88 versus like the rest of the gold 88s, I think I would just want to go to each 3 or 4 of them and buy just a crap ton of 3 or 4. I'm gonna get like 1 mil. Dude, but here's the thing. Again, like I said, this is a test for next year. Because even if we don't have Team of the Week player picks with multiple sections or repeatos with multiple sections, but we have League SBCs that have tradable packs, instead of me being anal about doing an SBC as cheap as possible and doing it for profit and flipping silver libs for profit, I'm going to focus on making as many liquid coins as possible. Blue. It's this fraud. It's still a team of the season, but it's this fraud. Can't stand this guy. I can't wait till he's out of packs. Sorry. My mind's all over the place. I was saying something. If we approached it instead of doing it as cheap as possible, but looked at it as if we could speed up the amount of time and the amount we could make, I'd view it the same as this, where if we take the quote-unquote risk, buying at potentially a higher price or not getting all our coins back, but we are guaranteed at least a fraction of that with infinite upside. Of course, the only blue I get is Job. Dude, I got Job tradable. I want him untradeable. Don't think it's going to happen, though. But no, I think I'm really going to like these Team of the Week player pick packs. The small prom, I think I'm really going to enjoy. The mix is alright. You get kind of lucky if you consistently get gold rares from it. But I'm excited. But Blake, we did the math. We've tried everything. We've gone kind of every mix and mix from the mixed players pack, for the rare being a gold rare versus a silver rare versus a bronze rare. You're guaranteed over 1,500 coins if you quick sell everything. On average, it's around 1,600, a little less than 1,600 if it's not the gold rare. Small prime, I don't think we've gotten all silver rares yet. Usually we get at least 1 gold rare. But we're guaranteed, I think, at least 1,500 here too on average. So in general, every Team of the Week player pick you do, you can see that as you're making 3K. Or every tradable pack you have, it's 1.5K. So if we're saving 1 million coins worth of packs. So if I was going to put, let's say, 2 million coins of the 3 million plus in, if I was able to put 2 million, and we were guaranteed 1.5 per pack. Oops. 2 million divided by 1,500. Realistically, if we had 1,333 tradable packs, worst case scenario, that'd be 2 mil. So if we're keeping that in mind when we're grinding and making these, that's going to be really nice. Okay, a small gold players pack is popping up, which this is a... Is that a draft? 86? I don't mind an 86. What do you think the best way to grind the Team of the Week packs are? Being very consistent with the exchanges you have and the 78 doubles, to not wait till you're constantly getting duplicates of these 78 doubles. I think when you open like 5 to 10 78 doubles for the Serie A, we need to get in the consistent habit of putting those under 80 rated. I might even say under 81 rated. I might just 81 rated and above we use for the Team of the Week player pick. Everything else gets submitted back in over and over and over. And then also too, if we have everything but an 85 or an 84, don't be afraid to buy an 84, an 85, or an 83 for the long-term benefit. I think it's from the 86 double, right? Might be. I haven't done my 86 doubles today. I still have to do those. But that's going to be my thing. Like, that's another reason why I don't want to use all my coins. I want some free coins for special card trading and flipping. But I also want the ability to, if I need to buy a card or two, I'm going to start buying a card or two. Especially if we really want to ramp up how many packs we're able to make. Because then it becomes a game of time. If I didn't do any today, and I started tomorrow, we'd have 6 days, or technically today for you guys. If I had 6 days to make, what did I say, 13, 1, 3, 3, 3, divided by 6, that's 222 packs a day, divided by 2. I'd have to make 111 Team of the Week player picks a day. That's a lot. That sounds harder to do now. Yeah, so my standard when I use Pale Tools will be, I'll change it from the 80s included, most likely. Actually, no, would it make sense to have the 81? Have it be all 81s or 80s as well? We're going to have a lot of gold commons that are 80s. I might include 80s as well. I'm also going to do a lot on console probably as well. And my phone. I don't know. We'll have to get hands-on with it to really understand. I can't really answer that right now to the best of my ability. I still got to figure out how I'm going to buy the 87s or 88s and how I want to do that. Wait a second, hold on. I'm curious. I'm going to speak out loud my thought process. Don't call me stupid or crazy. If you bought out everything in a Team of the Week player pick, how much does that cost? Upgrades. There's the tradable one. 83 plus Team of the Week player pick costs 16.8K. If you break that up per team, that's for the 83 section, 10K. Then 6.5-ish for the 82. If I'm short, like a 83, another blue. That's the 89. You just got right Ozyman? Nice. Low-key, I thought we got Ozyman in this. But yeah, I think this pack is going to be the best one. Which, ironically, is this the one that's the 82 rated squad? Yeah, console's going to be a lot easier, in my opinion. So what I might do too, holy, what if if you do all 81s with the 84s in the 82 section, you get the requirement for the 82 done. If you put a single 82, you can use 2 80s instead of an 81. What are the odds I could mass bid on 80s, 81s, and 82s for 350 to see what I could win? Constantly have those on the transfer list, where if I'm getting duplicates of something, but I'm short these things, I can just put those in. that kind of help it along. I don't know. We'll have to get into it to really see. It's going to be more difficult than the 75s. I know that. Which makes me think putting 87 or 88 exchanges into them is going to be a longer process. But the good news with that is, if we can't complete it, that's just more packs we get to save for Ultimate Team this season. So, like, either way, it ends up working out. But in my head, this is the way I'm thinking about it. These are the two things that make me think we're going to be able to craft a ton every single day. If I'm spamming the ever-living crap out of the 78 doubles with anything under 80, whether we save 80s or 81s, regardless of that, I should be able to make hundreds of 78 doubles a day easily. From those alone, the 80 to 82 fodder, or the 84 fodder, will be a ton. And then on top of that, the amount of potential team of season / walkouts that we'd be able to put into exchanges to get more golds, which any exchange you open, I feel like you get a high amount of 80 pluses anyways. Mix of gold rare and gold commons. I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. We haven't really ever had a grind this direct into the Team of the Week player picks. But again, that's if we did 2 million. If we did the same 500K that I did earlier this week, divide that by 4. Do I think I could do 25 Team of the Week player picks a day? That seems more believable, right? Can't believe the difference between our packs. Are you completely out of your 75s? You know what? I wonder how much console played into this, to be honest. I don't know if you're opening it up on Pale Tools or what. I thought opening on my phone through Pale Tools was the best. Console has been surprisingly nice. But also, even if it's a little bit slower, it really does feel good seeing a blue pop up. You have 500 left? So keep spamming. There might be something in there. Because, again, each time I got a crazy pull, I did not expect to come in. It came after, like, groups of 25. No walkouts, no boards. People asking, like, what's the point? And then you hit it, and then it goes from what's the point to, bro, you're so lucky. Who knows? Maybe you'll get Rafael Leao. Or maybe my bad luck this whole time is just finally turning. There's nothing else about it. But also, too, remember, if we did the 500K, and that's 25 a day, that would be the bare minimum lowest quick sell value to break even. I bet if we did 15 to 20 a day with minimum pack luck, majority of the coins come back. Along with pretty good pack luck, maybe 10 to 15. So it's completely doable. We just got to get into it. It's 3:40 a.m. Yeah, it's 9:41 for me. So I haven't really eaten dinner yet. So once I'm done with these, I want to get out of these, man. Once I'm done with tradable packs, regardless of the price right now, I think I'm going to buy the 88s tonight. Start this grind. Let's see. 87s are currently 6.2 and 88s are 8. Oh, no. They're too high. I might just do it in the morning. I refuse to use Pale Tools to put the 87s or 88s into exchange SBCs as well. Just out of the fact that I don't want to do SBCs that quickly and get banned on there. Alvarez. Yeah. My next stream will be around new content, whether it's before new content, at new content, or right after. That's the plan as of right now. Around new content. That way it gives us 4 more hours before we normally start-ish. Gives us plenty of time to figure out what we want to do. Trying to think. Dude, imagine we get something else tomorrow that completely changes the grind as well. Like, that's why I'm also just open to kind of anything at this point. Oh, I need to do my daily stuff. I haven't done the dailies yet. That's what I'm going to do off stream. Gonna get my 86 doubles done. Daily gold, daily silver, daily bronze. I've been on Pale Tools for the past 6 to 7 hours using the babysitter feature to do every SBC every 60 seconds. So, are you actively doing it, or do you have it set up where it automatically does it for you every 60 seconds? Because that's a game changer, too, for us. If I could potentially go back and forth between my phone companion app, console, PS4, PS5 to make Team of the Week player picks, the 78s, and that. Yeah, every 60 is so long if you're actively doing it. If it's doing it for you and you're doing chores, you're doing something else, and you can specifically... Oh, you're actively doing it? Ugh. Yeah, no thank you. I'm gonna stick to the companion app for most of my grinding. I think we did... It felt like 100. I feel like we got through 100 yesterday, packs. Before we went back to Pale Tools. Did like 5 to 10. Packs opened. Duplicates, put them in SBC, went back to my phone. No bans to my knowledge. Alright, so what I'm going to do... I have some special cards I was lazy listing to try to get sales. Once I'm done with all my tradable packs, any tradable card that I was sniping and picking up, I'm going to list for min price just to get to sell. I don't care about the coins then. I want to see what our liquid coin total is going to be. And then from that number, figure out what the plan would be from there. Because I don't feel like putting all the coins in. I would put all the coins in. Especially tomorrow if 88s drop below 8K and we can pick them up easily. I'll 100% go for it. I'm just trying to find my route, man. Feel like it's better to set like 20 every 10 minutes. I mean, I just feel like outside of duplicates now, dealing with dupes. I'm not talking about like one dupe from 78 double pack that you're putting back in and you're doing that non-stop. If I'm opening a exchange and I get like 5 dupes, I'll do an SBC with that. Open another exchange. If I get 10 dupes, I'll do an SBC or 2 with that. And then I'll usually have a few hundred cards in my club, hopefully after a little bit of that. Go to console, go to the companion app, go to most recent through golds and just spam make those packs in the places where I don't care if I get SBC banned. And then specifically use Pale Tools for the quick pack opening and dealing with dupes. I feel like that's its best function. And when you lose the quick dupes, that's where the rest slows you down. Even if it's quicker to make a pack on Pale Tools than it is on Companion app or web app or console, you can still do some things pretty fast. Now, the issue is going to be with the Team of the Week player picks. Very specifically, ratings you have to put in. That's going to make Pale Tools, and that's going to make console the two best places to do it. Because console, you can do it by hand. Pale Tools, you can have the set-in functions. That's going to be interesting to see how that changes the speed and how often we can make them. So what I think I might do, try to do 10 to 15 a day. We'll just have to keep an eye on that. Also, too, wait a second, hold on. I don't necessarily have to buy everything at once. If I want to do a group of 250,000 now, open all those exchanges and other stuff and craft that, I could wait till the morning for cheaper prices and then get another group and then do another group. As long as I'm not opening my tradable packs that I'm getting from the Team of the Week player picks, theoretically my coins will just continue to go down, and we'll put them down to a certain extent and have kind of that total that we spent. That's still fair, right? Or that would work. I don't know why in my head I have this envisioning that I have to do it all at once. As long as I'm doing no more trading on the side, and we have the exact amount of coins we spent, that actually would probably work way better. Do it in groups. Then tonight before I go to bed, I could try to make 5 runs of Team of the Week player picks with exchanges. Then maybe another 5 in the morning. 10 plus on stream. That could very quickly come together. We'll see though. So outside of tradable packs, 38 I think was the number of 89 exchanges left. So we're getting down. Getting low. You know what, actually? Hold on. One second. I got an idea. Divided by 51, 352. 52. What if, even though it's worse value, Blake, are you still here? If not Blake, anybody else listening, what if for a group tonight, instead of doing the best value, I did a little less value for the 89s, whether I buy a 90 or an 89. Maybe I try to get them on bid for cheaper. I stick with those. It breaks down to obviously a little less value per gold. But that way, more gold cards in a pack together, more likely to get 80 plus gold commons and gold rares in big groups. obviously more gold rares in it, potentially better pack luck. I know that's normally not the case. It doesn't really work out that way, but what would the thought process be behind that? Because if we started looking at it in terms of an 89 exchange, give you most of the stuff for a Team of the Week player pick already. The low end stuff making these 78 doubles. Kind of figuring out how many 78 doubles it would take to get the rest. How often we're getting a walkout and or a team of the season from those packs, the 78 doubles, to get an 89 back. The 87s we're getting along the way, the 88s, all the other stuff. I might just do a test run tonight with some coins and kind of split between them. I don't know, I'm just kind of spitballing out loud. I don't know exactly what I want to do. All I know is I have a crap ton of coins now, and I'm able to take more risk. And even if I did a million, let's do the math real quick. If they're, how much did I say 89s were? 89s and 90s, because I could buy those too. If I could get a 90 for 18K, I know there could be a little bit more, but if I win them for 18K and I put a million in, me buying 55, 56 tonight, that's a lot of other packs to make. You know what? Screw it, I'm doing it. I'm going balls to the wall, because you know what? We'll be out of... I'm opening the rest of my tradable packs. We're not out yet. We're now to the Team of the Week player picks that I have saved as well. That I finished up those packs. I think there's a few mix maybe left. There's a few 75s left. We're down to like the last 30. And we're discussing kind of next steps. What would be best. And I'm kind of thinking to myself, instead of buying potentially everything at once, as long as I'm not doing trading on the side and I'm not opening my tradable packs, theoretically, once I sell everything on my transfer list and get all my tradable packs gone, we take the coins we have, and then whatever we want to get down to, we count how many coins that is. So if I want to spend 1 million total this week, or I want to spend 2 million total this week, I could do 1 million into 89s. I could, you know what? I might do 1 million into 89s tonight. See if I can grind a crap ton of Team of the Week player picks. Then from that, do 500k into 88s when they're the best value, and 500k into 87s when they're the best value. That would break it up into more manageable chunks, while we could also kind of see pack weight in each, the 80 pluses that we're getting in each. Even if it's, again, a little less value per one. Let's do the math real quick on that. So we just did it with 1 million coins for 89s. If we could get them on bid for 18k, or snipe for 18k, we could make 56 of them. If I did 500k for 88s when they get down to 8,000 again, I'm not going to do them right now. We could make 62.5, so I could make 62, 63. And then if we did 500k into 87s for under 6k, I could make 83, 84 there. So in theory, 84, 66. That's crap ton of exchanges. That's a lot of different exchanges. It's a good mix and variation. I think that'd be good. like I said, I'll start with the 89s tonight because I don't know how much they'll change or go down. I honestly don't even need to do a mil. I could start with like 250K. Because I haven't even touched a 78 double yet. I want to see how those do. Remember, you can get 89s from the cups. Doesn't take long. Yeah, no, I'm gonna... I still have daily packs to get too. So I haven't done my daily 86 upgrades yet. I have to do those. I haven't done my daily golds. I don't know if there's an 85 plus player pick or whatever daily things are out. I have daily play rewards that I haven't received, that I've gotten done but I haven't collected. So I have other ways of getting fodder. Strictly though from the science experiment this week, there's things I can do to get free fodder, but I want to get down to a certain amount of coins. I think it's going to be to get down to 1 million. So if we spend over 2 mil, if we're over 3 mil now, or 3.1. If I get down to 1 million, see, I need to be out of packs to see what that number would be. It'd be nice if that number was around like 3.5. I don't think that would happen though. Or 3.25 or 3.2. Would you rather not use your coins when you can get tradables? Would you rather not use your coins when you can get tradables, or question mark? Can you, I guess, rephrase that or expand on your thinking? Because I've been live for 6 hours and my brain's kind of dead at this point. I have no idea what you're trying to say. So you understand where I'm coming from. The experiment this week, I'm going to be spending a crap ton of coins on tradable exchanges, regardless of which exchanges they are. And we're going to spam those into 78 double upgrades into Team of the Week player picks. Nonstop. Whether we get untradeable stuff in other areas doesn't matter. I'm going to get myself down from 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, whatever number we get to. We're going to purposely bring us down to a certain amount of coins without opening any other tradable packs that we're making. And then at the end of the week, before Ultimate starts, we're going to open all the tradable packs we created to see how many coins we get to from how many we started at. So the same way that we had 500K last week, and we bought 500K worth of 88 exchanges, and that turned into 3 mil plus, we're going to do the exact same logic, but instead of going to 0, I'm going to go down to 1 mil. So we have 1 mil. I'm not going to trade or anything with it. It's just going to sit at 1 mil. And we know what we started with. So if I start, let's say I get to 3.2 when I'm done with these, which might actually be close. If I get to 3.2, I'm going to spend 2.2 mil and get us down to 1 mil. And then when I show you on screen, exchange method investment, I'm going to say we spent 2.2 mil. And then we'll show what we got back so far. So you're doing 2 of the week picks. Yes. This is the first time we did them as direct as this, because usually there's multiple sections of a 78 double, so we've never really needed to do them as crazy for coins. But we've also never had a 78 double be this few golds needed. So it presents an opportunity where we can get a lot more consistent fodder, I feel like, from the 78 double, create those more often, but also with the exchanges get a lot of 80 pluses that we can consistently put into the Team of the Week player pick, if that makes sense. But like I said, I don't necessarily have to spend everything right away, since I'm not going to be doing any active trading, and since I'm not going to be opening tradable packs. What I'll be able to do essentially is if I want to spend 100K here, 100K there, we'll be able to kind of see that whole total go down. And then once we get to that 1 mil, we then from there will start opening that tradable packs. I guess we don't necessarily have to wait till the end of the week. Kind of have the option though. I mean, would you rather not use your coins when these 70... Okay. So, Rose, again, buddy. I went from 500K to 3 mil plus the last time 75s are out. We have a week. So what I'm going to do is no matter how many coins I get back, which we'll get a crap ton of coins back, I have a feeling. We're kind of doing the math on it. It's a little more risky doing it the way into Team of the Week player picks because we're not getting as many 75s tradable. We are not getting any. It's going to be a lot harder to make these, but we're also going to get a lot more exchanges along the way. We're running that experiment while we also have 1 mil plus coins. So let's say the 2.2 mil we invest, let's say we only get back 1 million coins. We then have 2 million coins to go all out into exchange fodder for 75 packs if they come back next week. Does that make sense? In some more perspective, we would be doing absolutely nothing this week if we waited for next week for the 75s. And on top of that, we don't even know for sure if they're coming back. So not only would we do nothing this week, we would also not even know if they'd come next week or ever again. So not only are we running another experiment to see how it does, we're creating content throughout the whole week. Is there a video explaining how to use Pale Tools? If you look into the description, the first link shows how to make unlimited packs during Team of the Season that we made. Towards the end of the video, I started going over Pale Tools and how you can use it, how it's helpful. In that video, I also link a channel that you can click on to watch a video of more in-depth Pale Tool guides. If you don't want to click on that, I'm sure there's a Pale Tool, if you just type it into YouTube. 1 million people making videos on how to grind them, if you need help. But yeah. So I personally, this time around, I really don't care if we lose coins on this. I expect us to. But it's one of those things again. If we're going off of just the quick sell value, every time we make a Team of the Week player pick, we're getting 3,000 coins minimum back. Every single time, no matter what. So if we're making per pack on average 1.5K, we already did the math. How many packs we need to make a day tradable to get 1 million coins back? Or if we had to double it for 2 mil. But also, too, the nice thing with doing it with the Team of the Week player pick, let's say we put 2 mil plus in and we don't finish it this week. It's not like the Team of the Week player pick's going anywhere. We can always make these. And then on top of that, let's say the 75s come back next week and the 78 double upgrade if we get each league again. And they give us 75 tradables in there. We can then use what we've been doing, the bonus exchange fodder, we can put it into that. So we have the option to do both. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm losing my mind in voice, so I don't know how helpful I'm being right now. We're almost there now. We're down to less than 10 packs. Okay, those are starting to pop up. Come on, one last team of the season. I'm feeling it, man. $85. It's about a 100K card. We're almost out. We're almost free. One more. Ladies and gentlemen, the final 75. It has truly been one of the craziest grinds we've ever done. Let's now get the math in. Let's see what's still yet to sell. We're going to one last time show off the transfer list. We're basically full on the transfer list. Giroud, Barella, 2 Pellegrinis, the Williams, the Gordon, the Herrera, the Scales, the Berkan, the Hincapié, these guys we were flipping, so don't mind them. We listed them for cheap price. All the high-end golds. All the 84s. All that's gone now. Wait, I thought we listed these for the cheapest price. Are they not selling for that? Okay. Wait a second. Hold on. We might actually be right at 3.2 mil. We're literally going to be like basically at 3.2 mil. So I think that's going to be the plan. 3.2 mil will be roughly the starting place. This week our goal. You know what? Actually, because it doesn't even necessarily need to be 80 exchanges either. Blake, hear me out. If we just kept going down while making, and I got down to 1 mil, I could keep maybe 1.1 mil around, keep a flex 100K, or if I wanted to buy an 85 here or there, or an 84, things like that. If we're 1 or 2 cards away from finishing that section, I might spend that flex to get it done, to get the packs, to speed it up. That might be the move. I turned off the game. What happened? Okay, so I'm not going to be able to get to exactly 3.2. Let's do the math on this, though. So 1.4, 1.4, 4s, times 0.95, times 4. So we have 5.3K there. So we're at 3 mil 175. That's 25 here. So yeah, we'll say 3.2. Us rounding up actually makes it better because it's more coins we have to get in order to get to the spot of break even. So we're actually starting a little bit of a deficit, making it harder on ourselves. So let me make a note. I have a note section. Team of the week, PP, 2 huge investments. Start 5/24/24 at 3.2 million coins. Goal to get down to 1 million coins before Ultimate Team of the Season. Objective: spend coins on different exchange fodder to create 78 plus doubles, craft more exchanges, and spam the 83 plus Team of the Week player pack to make tradable packs. Math. 1.5K minimum coins back per pack in the So let's do the math on that. 1 mil divided by 1.5. 666 packs equals 1 mil coins minimum. 1,333 packs equals 2 mil coins minimum. 333 packs equals 500k coins minimum. He hit a game winner. They came back. No shot, bro. Didn't Minnesota have like a 15-point lead? Jeez. All right, so the text on screen, we're going to finally end. So exchange method, we ended up making 3.2 mil from it, from the 500k investment. So exchange method, will invest 2.2 million this week. Go from 3.2 million coins down to 1 mil. Test. That's a lot of text on the screen. Ant was trolling though. It was a 3 as well. Jeez. All right, we got objective packs. Let's get some of these open. So another thing to note, because some of the 89 exchanges that we have saved will be opened as well. So people for this scientific experiment that might say, but Mumbo, you're not necessarily starting from 0. You have exchange packs. I do. We're going to keep that total number in mind. So whatever 89 exchanges we end up getting down to, if we get less than 38 of them, we'll keep that in mind when it comes to this grind. And we'll try to factor that in. Why are we getting loans, bro? The heck? I need to play another game too. That's bonus packs right there. Win draft, play one, win. That's a ton of stuff. Yeah, I might just quickly play a game off stream. How long till that resets? 13 hours. Oh, I can play in the morning. That's fine. Explore team. Bonus packs there. Okay. Got the draft token. Tokens. Okay, let's do this. Before we end the stream, I'm going to buy 5 89s. So it looks like 89s and 90s are the same price right now. Looks like Allison is the cheapest. but we're going to go through a couple different ones. So we'll go to 89 exchange. What do we got in our club right now? We got some golds. We got some 84s ready to go, so that'll be helpful. But for the sake of this, how about gold 90s? We could probably snipe team of the seasons too. Hold on. So let me do this. Benzema. Is that Lima? I mean, all of them are kind of going to pop up, so. Okay. $18K. There's one. Two. There's three. There's four. Boy, sniping was actually this easy. Alright, there's five. Okay. So put those into exchanges. Remember, we said we started with 38, 89 exchanges. So whatever we get to by the end of the week, or whenever we get to the 1 million coins. Keep that in mind with how many we have there. We're going to get a lot of dupes, I feel like, as well. So I wonder if we should play cleanup a little bit before we get started. 150 left. You know what, actually? Screw it. We're not going to play cleanup yet. We're going to see how many dupes we get. And then we're going to instantly go into the 78 doubles and try to start spamming them. While keeping in mind ratings. We're going to see how well this does. We're going to open this too. Two more, baby. 89 and a 90. You love to see it. All these bonus packs this week are going to be great. All the gameplay related packs. Oh, dude, you know what? We should do squad battles, too. We should play squad battles till Silver 2 and try to stay in that range. We'll get 2 89s or 90s from that, most likely. Alright. I didn't see myself getting an 85. I know I still have some Team of the Week 85s. So here comes an 89 exchange. Okay, we got one. Good. 180, but everything else is below. So I'll try to use below 80 for the 78. Besides Tyranny. So I can't remember the specifics of what we just put in our club. So I'm going to do acquire new. And go Tyranny. Just going to slowly work through these. Three rares, right? Do that. I know there's a lib in there. get. There's one rare. There's two rare. There's the limb. It's three. Did Blake just realize Mumbo packed Drew in his sleep and wake up? He saw it. He's been grinding too. Oh gosh, that's something I didn't think about. Maybe putting 80s in will have to be done right now. Because the recent, we're going to get a crap ton of those. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this on my phone. But I'll also have to clean the club a little bit. For now, though, how many rares under 80 do we have? Not a crap ton. You gave me nightmares. Can't sleep. Can make 870 8 times 2s from one exchange. So if I did 2.2 mil divided by, let's say I did 18,000. 122, 89 exchanges. Let's say, all things considered, I get 0 other exchanges along the way to the week player picks. I just put them into 78 doubles with everything we got. Bare minimum times 8, we would make 977, 78 doubles this week. So the fodder in all these other places are going to be crazy. Like I said, I think we should do it in chunks. I don't even think we'll get down to 1 million coins because it's almost going to be impossible to have enough time. We went crazy this week to get to 1,800 tradable packs. The tradable packs were easier to make than the tradable packs we're going to have now. And lovely, we're back to the menu sucking. I just saw, it was on mute so I didn't hear what it was, but it's the Astrid Wet and whoever the Arsenal girl is. I don't know if they're trying to do like another football meme with like a new manager or something, but what were my eyes just seeing? What's your goal of tradable packs to get to? So I did a little bit of math. So I just kind of broke it down with the 1.5K per pack. If I wanted to get 500 coins back minimum guaranteed, I'd have to make 333 packs tradable. If I want to get 1 million coins back guaranteed, I'd have to make 666. If I wanted 2 million coins back guaranteed, it'd be 1,333. So I think what I'm going to do is I have the number 3.2 that we started with, giving us a little bit of a gap because I think there's like a potentially like 8K difference of, we actually had less than that, so it's going to be harder for me to get that. We're starting a little bit of a hole to break even. I don't necessarily have to get myself down to 1 mil coins if I don't put everything to exchanges, especially right now. I think when we don't know what the grind is yet, slowly kind of working through and figuring out how we want to do this allows me to potentially still invest coins into this grind. But then whenever we want to stop and open the packs, we can. So let's say I only want to get down to 2 mil, right? Let's say I want to put 1.2 mil in. I could then look at this chart and see, okay, well, 1 million coins guaranteed, I have to get to 666 packs. So if we're doing the math off of that, We were talking about how much per day. Or let's do the 500K one. Let's say I only wanted to put 500K in. 333 of those packs means that divided by 2, I need to do 166 Team of the Week player picks this week. Divided by 6, I need to do 27 to 28 a day. We could start breaking that up in a bunch of different ways. One of those would be how many Team of the Week so I expect to get a day that are going to be like 87 to 89, which will give us a lot of fodder to quickly craft a Team of the Week player pick. How many 78 doubles do I think I can craft today? How many Team of Seasons do I think I'm going to get from those? What are the daily kind of like gameplay stuff that I can get to? All that stuff's going to be important, but the most important thing to realize, it's going to be a lot slower crafting the Team of the Week player picks than it is the 75s. So the nice thing with that though is kind of twofold. One, we can technically save more coins and take less of a risk because this is out for 2 weeks. We could do this for another 2 weeks. We don't necessarily need to do this right now. If we only get down another 1,000,000 coins and Ultimate starts, and we want to mix in 75s if those come back through the 78 doubles for League 1 and other leagues, we could work that into the grind, or we could see those, start opening our packs that we saved now to see what we'd get to kind of get an idea of how good the Team of the Week player pick would work. And then once we get those coins back, we see how much we gained, how much we lost, if we broke even. Then from there, we could go back to the other grind if it's available and kind of compare the two. Does that make sense? Realistically, I'd kind of want to use a similar amount of coins to get the idea. You know what, actually? That might be the move. Maybe I should get down to 2.7 mil. That would help the experiment if we put the same amount of coins in. That's now making me think I want to go down to 2.7, spend another 400K. But now for the best value of 87s and 88s, if we're going to do that. I think that's the move. If I was in a game, how many tradable packs was you planning on getting from Team of the Week? We're doing the math. If I wanted 500K minimum back, 333, 666 for 1 mil coins, 1,333 for 2 mil. They're going to be harder to craft, so I'm thinking the 333 could be the most achievable. But even that's going to be difficult, man. So I think trying to be as realistic as possible, the way to go, do 500K, see how far that 500K goes, because again, I haven't even touched these packs yet in terms of opening them. We'll have to wait to see how, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Actually, if we include today, 5 by 2, by 7, 23, 24 a day. Still, yeah, I missed the 75s, man. But again, that's guaranteed coins back. We don't necessarily need to get guaranteed. We could do half of that. If I aim for 10 to 15 a day, it's still going to be a ton of packs. And we got quite a few Team of Seasons from the, was it Small Prime Electrum? It's doable. Also, too, I might have a rule with Serie and NWSL cards where I might disregard those for Team of the Week player picks if I'm trying to get rid of those rares and not get dupes. We'll have to figure that out. Let's see. If we can use as many gold commons as possible, that's also going to be the move. I'm not afraid to use gold rares for this. But if we can get away with as many gold commons, that could be helpful if we want to put more of those in. And again, this is why I usually don't do any sort of menu grind on console. You saw how we opened packs for hours, had very little disruption between packs. We instantly start trying to craft SBCs, and you see how quickly the game lags. The FC logo sits here. Like, it's just so disheartening, man, that a company still couldn't figure this out. Unbelievable. Well, I think I'm going to wrap it up there, boys. I'll probably play a game before bed so we can get the daily completed. We'll keep doing our grind a little bit off stream. Figure out what we want to do for next stream. We'll be live around new content time, whether it's right before, whether it's right after. We'll see you then. Take it easy.